What's up, everybody? The fight companion is starting up. We'll let the room fill up. Know we had a couple guys waiting in here. Let the room fill up. Know we had a couple. I know you guys are all excited for the Jessica I fight. I know everyone's pumped for that main event. Cynthia Calvillo taking on Jessica I. I know you guys are super excited for that. What up, Bill 808? David Velasquez, LFG. Let's go. I'm really excited for the Marvin Vettori fight. I'll tell you guys that much. That's for sure, man. Marvin Vettori versus Carl Robertson. That's the fight. I know all you guys can't wait for that. I'm going to post a link here, man. You guys already know the deal. Anyone's always welcome to join the show. So what's going on with you guys? What's up? How you guys been doing betting-wise? Anybody hitting some bets here? You guys like any of these fights that we saw? What are you guys sipping on? Got the Seminoles, baby. Keeping my drink nice and cold. Let the room fill up, man, huh? We'll make this a good night, man. I think it's going to be a good night. I got 2 more plays in the card, man. I got to hit both these plays to make it a profitable night. So, and I feel really comfortable that I'm going to make it a profitable night. So I'm excited. You guys stay tuned and see what's up. Telling you guys. I lost my first play. It was a 3-unit play that I lost. So you guys know how it goes over here at the teller, man. Complete transparency. So I got to hit the next 2 plays. If I lose one of the 2 plays, it's a losing night for the teller. But I don't expect that to be the case, man. Expect me to have a clean sweep for the rest of this card for those 2 picks that I have locked in. And if I hit both those, it'll be a profitable night of over 2 units, I believe. Right around 2 units. So I'm completely fine with that. If I hit those 2 bets, it'll be a night of 2 units of profit. And I'm completely content with that. How you guys doing? Drink time. What up, Carlos? That's what I'm talking about. We smoking on them things. What's up? What's poppin', man? Got Feely and Marvin. Eyes weight cut looks worse than it seems. She plays possum, I think, when she said I can't stand. Yeah, it might have been a little bit of possum, right? It's kind of weird. I don't know about that. It's an interesting matchup, right? You got one girl that's cutting down, having a brutal weight cut, and then you got the other girl that's moving up in weight. She should be more fresh. But I think that's a fight, man, that's like that Cynthia fight versus Jessica. I think it's almost a coin flip. I like Cynthia. I think she's a better grappler, but Jessica I should be the bigger fighter. Maybe she could stuff the takedowns. She has decent takedown defense too. And, these girls have been prone to going to split decisions. I mean, this is a typical matchup I see going to a split decision. A 5-round fight, and it's a little bit of an X factor. I don't believe that either of these girls have ever gone 5 rounds. So that is a major X factor, but I don't see any reason why they don't go 5 rounds with a low pace. I don't know, actually. The cage is a little bit smaller too. It might force the action. Maybe somebody gasses out. But do these girls really have finishing power? See about that. Marab kind of a baby Khabib, right? Almost looking like it. Really almost looking like a little baby Khabib. What else we got? 100% coin flip. I agree. Johnny boy. Right? I mean, how can you be that confident? Like, I like Cynthia in that fight, and I was thinking about maybe putting some money on her. You guys got to stay tuned and see what's up. But, she should be the smaller fighter, even though she'll have more of that energy and whatnot. I feel like it'll be better for her to not have that brutal weight cut that she put herself through in the past. Jessica is a big girl, man. Is she really going to be able to consistently get those takedowns? That's going to be the thing, man. Can she get those takedowns? You better be good. You better be getting good odds. I'll tell you that much. If you have money on one of them, you better have got good odds. Good cut, brother. Yeah. Talking about my haircut or what? I cut it myself. I'm rooting for Cyphers, but can't bet on her. Why is that, Scott? Because she drops the ball like she did against Mackenzie Dern, right? She just dropped the ball, what, less than a week ago, 2 weeks ago? That was a fight that she looked good in the beginning, and then she goes into the guard of Mackenzie Dern. She can't be trusted, you know? But, at the same time, I see what you're saying, though. Cyphers is tough. She looked strong in the beginning of that fight before she got caught in the sub. You saw her in the clinch. She looked strong. I think sometimes people sleep on her because, she kind of has that timid kind of look. She's very quiet, but she's tough. And when you have two females getting locked in the cage like that, a lot of times those fights play out closely. So if you're getting great odds on her, next fight going the distance. I mean, you're talking about two females. Anytime you got two females throwing down, right, it tends to go to the distance. So, I mean, I'm not going to, claim name to the teller by calling a shot like that. Yeah, it's going to go the distance. Anytime you got girls at those weight classes, too, and if they don't got finishing abilities, if they're not some sick jiu-jitsu practitioner or one of the very few girls that have that crazy KO power, like an Amanda Nunes or Antonina Shevchenko, or Valentina Shevchenko, excuse me. Definitely not Antonina. Those fights tend to go the distance. I got Pava by decision, most likely, right? I want to fade this debut. JDS versus Rosenstruck prediction. I could touch upon that a little bit. I'm sure a lot of you guys would agree. I mean, I'm on Rosenstruck here. Rosenstruck, even though he's coming off that nasty knockout, I don't know, actually. Junior Dos Santos, that's actually, you know what? The more I think about it, I don't want to blindly throw out a prediction here. I could tell you guys my initial lean is Rosenstruck, but by no means is that an official selection because JDS is probably going to be more fluid on the feet. And if JDS can avoid getting knocked out, I could see him being the better striker where, he's going to be out-voluming Rosenstruck, like we saw what Alistair Overeem did to Rosenstruck. And Rosenstruck's coming off a nasty knockout too, so by no means am I going to sit here and just say Rosenstruck. But my initial lean is Rosenstruck, but I gotta think about that. I got to run some tape back and look into it. Your super chat isn't set up? What's that, bro? You got to elaborate. What's a super chat? Super chat for you guys to come in. Link's always posted. I'll keep posting it. You could always scroll up and go back to it. What was up with Ivy? Yeah, man, Ivy didn't look good at all, huh? That guy Aguera, he's like I said, that guy has heavy hands, and that's what I said. And if you run the tape back, but he gasses out a lot, but he looked to be in good shape. He looked good. Look at this chick, huh? She looks like she's about to go to war. If anybody wants to join, the link is posted right over there. Hop in, man. Whatever you guys want to talk about. If you guys want to have a full-blown conversation, we could talk about anything. Any particular fight. In the meantime, I got the Cyphers fight going. I got 4 minutes and 50 seconds in the first round. What's popping, man? I really appreciate that. I got to look into that, man. I appreciate you giving me some insight. I don't really know about the whole super chat stuff. That'd be really cool, though, man. Yeah, she is, right? She's a big girl, man. Look how much bigger she is than Hannah. But look at Hannah, man. Tough, right? Ooh, look at those knees, too, up the middle by Gapova. I'm going to laugh when Cyphers pulls off the upset, man. Robin McCready, if you're looking for the link, I just posted it. If you scroll up a little bit, I can post it. I'll keep posting it periodically. But if that's what you're talking about, if you want to join, I'm on I got an Amazon Fire box, and what I do is it's just connected straight to my internet, and download the ESPN app, and then I got my ESPN Plus subscription. And I just play the fight out. But I got 3 minutes and 28 seconds as I said that. Damn, everyone's talking about Ivy, huh? I had nothing to do with that fight. I had no money on that. But I thought Ivy was going to show up. I mean, basically everybody had Ivy to win that fight. Everybody I saw. So, Aguera looked good, man. I hope that's the case, bro. Thinks Marvin's going to fight emotionally and get KO'd. I would love to see that, man. Absolutely love to see that. We got a guest. We got Robin. What's up, brother?
What's up, man? How you doing? Can you hear me?
I'm doing good, man. Where are you coming in from? Australia? South Africa? Where are you from?
I'm in London right now.
Oh, London. I'm sorry. Excuse me.
Yeah. I'm in London right now, man.
You enjoying this fight?
Yeah. I've been on the end of the last two fights.
Oh. What time do you got right now? What do you see going on right now? I don't want to give any spoilers.
I've had a max play on Devashvili and Avili, so.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. I mean, that was a given, right?
Right. What kind of line? What odds did you get them at?
Really low, but I just feel like there was no way that was going the other way.
I know. Sometimes, like I was talking about that earlier, sometimes it's a good idea to take advantage of those, those types of matchups.
Yeah, sometimes you just gotta be like, fuck it, man. There's literally no way.
I mean, I thought Davashvili had that fight the whole way, but how were you feeling in the beginning when the other dude just kept laughing and he kept walking forward? They're like the first minute or two.
I had a play on him actually finishing the fight. I mean, it is what it is. I probably should have listened to my instincts. I mean, I thought that just because of the odds that he would finish him, but
The other dude's tough, man. You got to watch out for those Mexican dudes, man. They're tough.
Yeah.
Gustavo Lopez, man. You got to hit him in the head with like a shovel or something. Maybe you could put him out.
Yeah, exactly, man. I mean, I just thought because the odds were so low and he was so confident, he was just such a short notice opponent. I just felt like he would easily do it, but goes to show.
Somebody was saying earlier, man, that Merab looks like a little miniature Khabib. His grappling, right? I mean, the way he gets those takedowns, he's relentless. He doesn't quit. You could stuff the first takedown. He's gonna keep coming all night.
Yeah, he's definitely relentless. Definitely relentless. Yeah, I mean, against any sort of, I mean, unless they're a really impressive opponent, I just feel like he's all day going to dominate them.
Yeah. Yep. Somebody was just commenting they had a nice little parlay, the same one that you were talking about, but they threw a Gapova in it as well.
Yeah, my one's still going, but I'm just like I'm like what I'm thinking about fortune teller is about this parlay with Vittori, because that weight cut. I'm interested about that.
With Carl Robertson missing weight with the 5 pounds.
Exactly.
Yeah, I didn't like that. I really didn't like it because
I was very confident on Vittori, and then this weight cut. I still think Vittori will do it, as you say.
I do. I'm definitely on Vittori still. I think that Vittori's the more professional, the more skilled striker. I think he should have no problem keeping this fight standing. I don't see Robertson like holding him down, pulling off the sub. And, I think Vittori's a real professional dude, and he has a real fire, lit under his ass right now.
I think he'll pull it off. I think my bookmaker's trying to play games with me, but...
Is he? What's he doing?
So earlier on, I had a 4-unit parlay on the treble with Avila. How do you say his name? Merab Vilashali, or whatever. How do you say his name?
Merab Davashvili.
That's the one. Yeah. And then I have Vittori as the last one to make me quite a lot of money.
Okay.
And they basically cut off the cash out because I feel like they were scared of something.
Ah.
Yeah. But I don't know. I'm still pretty confident. I think Vittoria's going to get the job done.
Yeah, I think he does it, man. I really do. I'll be surprised if he loses. I really have high hopes for him. I think that he's the type of guy that could eventually really work his way to the top of the division. I could see him eventually fighting for the belt. He has those types of skills. I love the camp that he trains at, King's MMA. I love the striking coaching, the coaching he's getting over there for striking.
That's the only reason why I've been so confident with him this week, because he's proven himself, and I just feel like his performance against Israel.
He looked good in that fight. Really good, right?
Yeah. Really impressive.
Yeah.
And to be honest, against an opponent compared to Izzy and compared to, I know MMA math is bullshit, but compared to, if his performance, he done that well against Izzy, then I really feel like he can at least pull off the decision against Robertson.
I agree. You know how old he was when he fought Izzy? He was only 24 years old too. So, he's even a way better fighter right now. I like that little time frame right there, that age frame. When you start going from 22 to 26, you usually see major jumps in their skill levels. So I like that. I think he's going to really start peaking right now.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
what's up, Vincent? We got another guest joining us. Vincent looks like he's in the pool. What's up, Vinny?
Yes, sir. You're watching these.
He's got the drink. Baby. That's what's up, man. You got the fight. You got the fights going.
Yeah, we got the fights going in the background. We got
nice.
We got the phones out here and everything.
That's awesome, man.
Well,
it's on mute. It's on mute, but we got the music playing. But the fight's a lot.
That's awesome. We got Robin in the chat as well, man. Robin's all the way over in England.
England, okay.
We're way in London.
London, yeah.
Yes, sir. Straight from San Antonio, Texas.
Oh, San Antonio.
Hey, fortune teller, I was telling you last time I talked to you, brother, last week's fight card, Anthony Ivy was supposed to be fighting on there. I was telling you about my brother that trains straight from BTT, Brazilian top team. So
yeah.
I didn't even know that Ivy was supposed to cover somebody on the last card. Ended up falling out. Ian Highness.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Ended up falling out. So I saw Dana put him back on. I think it was the first fight.
Yeah, it didn't go good for him, man. It didn't go well for him at all.
He lost.
He got knocked out. I think it was kind of like a TKO. Like he was really hurt in the feet. He was hurt bad.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to rewatch that one. But I saw that. But I know you're probably familiar with Jamal Emmers as well. I think he lost his first debut fight.
Yep.
Right from Brazilian top team as well. So
he could always right. The sky's the limit. Still, he just has to get back to the drawing board. You know what I'm saying, and come back strong.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, those are just a couple fighters coming out of the city that I'm from. So it's it's nice to see him in the UFC, and I've been to that gym a couple times. So
nice.
It's nice.
Hey, how's the river walk doing? The little river? I've been there a couple times.
Yeah, Charles Barkley be talking this shit, but
what's he saying? What's Charles?
It's a historic San Antonio. We have some historic monuments. We got the Alamo.
The Alamo, yep.
The Alamo.
Yeah. I like San Antonio, man. I like it a lot.
It's chill, bro. It's super chill out here. Yep. But ready for these fights, man. So
hell yeah.
Had to hop in the chat real quick.
Hell yeah.
We were looking. What fights we got next, Teller?
So I got two more bets. Locked in. I lost my first bet, man. I took that the striker that took the fight on short notice. I took Adeshev. I took Adeshev over Tyson Nam. So I lost my first play.
Okay.
But I got two more plays, and if I win my next two plays, I got a 5-unit and a 3-unit play. And just stay tuned. If I win those next two plays, it'll be a profitable night. But if I lose one of them, it's a losing card for me. But I haven't had a losing card in a long time.
In a minute.
So
honestly,
yeah,
I haven't seen the last time you weren't profitable in shit. I don't remember the last time I haven't seen you profit. So.
It's been like 11 cards, if not more. I almost lost count. It's been a long time.
But no, I had Adeshev on
how many cards is it?
I sprinkled a little bit on the money line parlay too. So I didn't expect Nam to come out like that.
Well, here's the thing. I was talking about it earlier. Check this out. For anybody that was saying they expected Nam to come out there and pull off a knockout like that, props to you if you called that. But
I remember you saying that. You're
bro,
like,
it's
say
like,
it now. Because...
you know what I mean? You're talking about his opponent, bro. Adeshev is a K1 kickboxing champion. I mean, this guy's really smooth on the feet. If you watch him, like in his the fight he had over in Bellator, if you watch all his kickboxing fights, the dude is smooth on the feet. I thought that he worked on his takedown defense enough that he would have kept this fight on the feet. And Tyson Nam is a guy that's never had a submission. Dude, never pulled off a sub in his career.
Exactly.
And he always likes to stand and bang. And his striking's not even polished, bro. Usually he throws these like wild hooks.
You had a play on that. I feel like that's on you. Yeah.
You know, I mean, yeah. So, I mean, that was a tough one. You know, only way I saw myself losing that bet, I thought that Tyson Nam would have been in better shape, and he would have started getting takedowns, and he would have wore the other guy out. You know what I mean? But
yeah, I didn't expect the fucking knockout.
that was crazy. You know, it was crazy. They engaged early. They were throwing heavy leather. He threw a naked leg kick. You know, he threw a leg kick, and he dropped his hands, and then just got hit right in the temple. So
that's all it takes. It's a fight.
yeah, man, it happens. It happens. So, you know, I got to hit my next two.
Hey, tell her, where are you coming out of? Where are you from, bro?
South Florida. I'm in South Florida.
South Florida.
Yeah.
Hey, this is my cousin right here. Big fight fan, too.
What's up, brother? What's up, bro? Cheers. What are you drinking on? What do you got over there? Bud Ice? Okay, there we go. Hey. You got to keep the alcohol strong. That's what I'm talking about.
Hey, we're out here trying to watch these fights, bro.
Hell yeah. We got Mark De La Rosa coming up next. Mark De La Rosa, Jordan Espinosa.
Is that Aguilar?
Hello, I don't know about you, but
I'm sorry. Say that one more time for me, Rob.
that's another pass from me, but I don't know about you. But
Yeah, I like Espinosa to win this fight. I don't really like where the line has kind of been. It's moved around a little bit, but I feel like the line was a little high on him.
yeah,
You know, if you pull up the odds right now.
yeah.
How many guys seen?
I mean, yeah. I haven't really looked since earlier.
Yeah, I mean he's up in the minus 170s. You know, it's a little high for me. I think Espinosa pulls the fight off though, but we'll see.
Yeah.
What's everyone talking about in the chat? LOL. Someone said LOL. Bud Ice. David Velasquez. He's hating on the Bud Ice.
Yo, somebody said LOL, he's drinking Bud Ice. Hey, the chat's on your ass. They said put that Bud Ice to the side.
Hey, nothing wrong with Bud Ice. Bud Ice gives you a good buzz, right? That's like the Natty Ice, the Keystone Ice.
Exactly.
When you see it say ice, you know it's going to be strong.
Oh, yeah, we don't fuck with that ice over here.
Hey, so what, am I the only European in this chat, right?
I don't know. Anybody that's listening right now, comment below if you're over in Europe right now. We got Rob. Robin's over in London.
Yeah. My man over there is in England right now.
What's good, UK? What's good?
Yeah, I'm staying up every week.
I'm sure we got a couple European people in the chat.
Yes, sir.
Here we go. Still trying to figure this.
I'm gonna pour up a shot. We'll get the night going.
Pour up a shot. I've got a whole party here. I'm trying to stay out on the balcony to not disturb the shit.
Check it out. You guys, can you read it?
What have you got there?
It's a shot glass.
Yeah.
Can you read what it says?
It's not gonna suck itself.
Yeah.
New Orleans, baby.
You know?
Sorry, the stream fucked up there.
Hey, tell her, how far are you from Destin?
Destin is I think Destin is like
A couple hours?
a couple hours. That's on the that's on the East Coast, right? Is that north of Orlando?
Yeah, I was out there like a year ago.
Yeah, I've been there before. I haven't been in a while, but they have really nice beaches.
Beaches, yeah. It was
Hell yeah.
nice little getaway. We don't have too many beaches out here in Texas.
No, you don't, right?
Just Corpus, so
Yeah.
that's dirty water.
The Gulf, right? The Gulf
South
water.
Padre, yeah, the Gulf.
Yeah.
That's South Padre. But last time I went to Destin, it was definitely an experience.
They're known for their sand. They got good sand out there.
Oh yeah, white sand.
Salute.
What's the next fight we got on? By the way,
We got Espinosa versus the Bumblebee, De La Rosa, the jiu-jitsu specialist.
All right. Okay.
Salud.
Did you have a play on that, fella?
I got no play in this fight. No play.
Yeah. Why is
No play.
I got Espinosa.
I think Espinosa does it. I didn't like the line. I wanted to get him more like
didn't like the
140,
line.
150.
Yeah, I last time I seen it was like 170, like 170,
Yeah.
175. I couldn't.
I wouldn't say it's worth playing, to be fair.
Yeah. I like that reach advantage, though. They're showing the reach advantage, 4.5 inches. But if De La Rosa can use his jiu-jitsu game, bro, he has good jiu-jitsu, underrated jiu-jitsu. Hey, De La Rosa's fighting out of Fort Worth, Texas. How far are you from Fort Worth? San Antonio to Fort Worth.
Fort Worth, that's like a good Dallas. That's like a good 3.5, 4 hours.
Okay. Yeah, Texas is a big state, man. I've driven through it a couple times.
That's what I'm saying. Like Florida, Texas is rich.
Yeah,
everything in Texas.
One time I was moving back from Arizona to Florida, and I didn't fill up my tank before I entered Texas, and I almost ran out of gas.
8-9 hours to get out of Texas. Yeah.
You know that one part where you're going through the middle? Say you're coming from Arizona or LA to Florida, when you go right through the middle of the state.
Yeah, right through the interstate. Yeah.
Bro, and there's that one part, they have all those big sand dunes that they dig up. Bro, there's no gas stations for a minute, bro. A long time.
For a minute.
Ugh. I was flipping out.
Out there.
I was driving on E for a long time. That's what made me really realize, a lot of cars really have a good emergency gas tank, bro. My car was running for a while.
You don't want to rely on it, but damn, it can help you out sometimes.
Yo, especially not when the sun's going down, bro. In the middle of Texas, 8 o'clock at night or whatever it was, 6, 7 o'clock at night.
Oh yeah.
We got De La Rosa bringing the pressure. Here we go, Manuel Cruz. Somebody got money on Rosa. Cheers, Teller, man. Cheers to you, Bob Lee Swagger. Salud.
I'm stealing people's beers, and they're
Emmett not winning. Stealing people's beers from the fridge. Robin. There we go. That's a good sound right there.
See, I'm at this party, and then no one wants to stream the UFC, but I'm making sure it happens. So.
Yeah, good. I've been there, bro. Trust me. I'm always the guy that's like, when the fights are on, I gotta have the fights on.
I know, and I've got to have the beers as well.
Espinosa is definitely using the strike, and he's looking good with the reach, right? Circling, peppering him up. Nosa snapping that jab. He sure is, man. Who do we got next? What fight do we got next? Oh, we got the Andre Fili versus Charles Jourdain fight, man.
That's gonna be tough. That's gonna be a good ass fight.
Mm-hmm.
How are you feeling about that, Tello? The Fili one. Everyone's pretty confident on Fili, but
I like Fili to win that fight. I feel like he's more well-rounded, but I wouldn't sleep on Charles Jourdain at all.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I've been feeling the whole time.
He's a legit striker. He's a legit, like, polished striker. You know what I mean? The leg kicks are going to be nice.
Yeah. I feel like never count that guy off. He's very capable of causing upset. He would be my last as an upset, to be honest. I think he's very capable.
I agree with you. I could see him pulling off an upset. The thing I don't like, though, for him is that the cage is a little bit, it's a smaller cage. I think it would be better for him if he had a bigger cage to move around, work his leg kicks and whatnot.
Yeah.
Yo, Vinny, I got you muted, but as soon as you talk, it's going to unmute just because there's some background noise. But let me see. Say something.
Yeah, my bad.
Yeah, no, you're good. You're good. As soon as you talk, it's gonna be good anyway. So you're good regardless.
What I'm gonna do? I'm gonna check.
Hold on. Say it one more time. Say that one more time for me, brother.
I'm gonna check. I said I'm gonna check in like 30 minutes.
All right. Yeah. Come back in, bro. We'll be drinking, bro. We're gonna get the party loose. Let's go.
I gotta place a couple more live bets, but
all right, let's get it.
I'm gonna be back in here. I need to see that co-main.
Yeah.
Corey.
Yeah.
Let me say it now. Vittori Robertson.
Who you got?
We all know that's the people's main event.
Who do you got in that fight?
Yeah,
Oh man, I want to say I like
yeah.
Roberson. I like his fighting style. I like everything about him. But Vittori's a dog, and
Yeah.
it's just this whole conflict that happened. I don't know if that's gonna help Vittori or if that's gonna get him in his feelings,
I
or if
know.
he's
It's going
gonna
to be
stay
interesting to see.
composed.
I feel
I know you're riding Vittori heavy, so I'm just like,
I think Vittori wins this fight. But you
so.
know what? I'll
If,
tell you
if I'm
what.
honest, I
That
feel like
5 pound.
Vittori's always had the mental edge over Robertson personally, but
I'll tell you what though. Robertson has that little bit of an edge coming in 5 pounds heavier, man.
that's what I'm saying.
yeah,
Yeah,
he
coming
has.
in with that 5 pounds is, I mean.
Damn,
So
Espinosa's dropping elbows.
that's the fight I need to see. That's the fight I need to see. Man, hey, much love. Like I said, from Texas.
Yeah, man. I
I'll
always
be back
appreciate
in
you
with y'all
stopping in,
fellas.
bro. For sure. Come back in whenever.
Always. Gotta show love.
My brother.
Y'all boys be good. I'll be back.
All right, bro.
Yes, sir.
Wow, this fight's going down, huh?
Man, I'm in a party. I'm trying to make sure that everyone's
Espinosa's just hanging out on the cage, dropping elbows. I mean, he's just brutalizing De La Rosa. De La Rosa is going in for just a blank takedown, just holding on to a single leg against the cage. It's not looking good. Like he's going to get this takedown. Not looking good for De La Rosa.
Did you ever play on this one?
Nah, I kind of wish I did. Espinosa was one of the main guys I was looking into to put a play on. I just didn't like the line. I wanted him lower than I could get him.
Yeah.
I thought it was going to go down, but it never really did. David Velasquez just ordered El Pollo Loco for the family, and my 2-year-old is napping. Time for a drink. Let's go, David. Bacardi Clear with ice and club soda. That sounds good, man. I'm drinking on some Irish whiskey, a little bit of soda water.
I guess Espinosa have to bounce back since last time, right?
Talking about his last couple fights, he lost 2 fights, right? Coming into this.
Yeah. So
Yep.
I'm sure he feels like he has to bounce back.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah, Espinosa round 1 for sure. Clearly won that round. Espinosa's looking good. As long as Espinosa's cardio holds up and he doesn't let De La Rosa get those takedowns. You see De La Rosa, all he's trying to do is get those takedowns. He wants to work his jiu-jitsu, and I think he's going to have to. If he wants to win this fight, he's going to have to get one of those takedowns and start working some jits, some ground and pound. Otherwise, it's going to be a long night for him. I don't know. Is Espinosa breathing heavy? I don't know. He looks good. He looks fine. He looks to be in shape. If anybody wants to join the chat, you guys are always more than welcome. You guys will hear me say that time and time again. I could fit up to at least 3 more. I could fit up 2 more, you guys. 3 total guests, so. There's the link. You know, De La Rosa, I'll tell you the truth, man. He never really comes in looking like he's in the best of shape, you know? He always has a little bit of love handles hanging on the side, you know. But I guess that's some guy's body type. But
yeah,
it's just surprising to see. You know what I mean? Like he looks like the shape that I'm in when I'm just kind of hanging out. You know, on quarantine over here, whatever I'm doing.
Yeah,
but
exactly.
you know, if I was training full time for the UFC, I mean, I don't understand why you can't get shredded like that. But I guess maybe it's harder for some people. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, you expect it from a UFC fighter, right? If you're
should be shredded.
It's time to quarantine and prepare yourself.
You know, Dave, you could just click that link right on your phone, right wherever you're watching this. Anyway, phone, camera, whatever. You can click that link and it'll bring you right into my studio. I'll bring you in the show. Yeah, Espinosa is just he's looking good right now. He's controlling this fight. Ryan Benoit, he pulled out. I forget what happened to that dude. Comment below, anyone that knows what happened. I forgot exactly why he pulled out. Yeah, this is going to be bad for De La Rosa. Look, he's not going to get those takedowns, I don't think, and he's going to get beat up over here, man, on the cage. Not looking good for him at all.
Wiley, Jamal, like,
How's the weather over in London right now, Robin? Robin, can you hear me? Ooh, that's a nasty knee right there.
It's like, yeah.
Robin, how's the weather over there in London? Can you hear me, mate? Can you hear me? We're losing Robin over there. Robin.
Okay.
You there, brother?
Hey, man. Yeah.
He's getting called by everybody over there. Probably got us on mute. You guys, I'm working on getting a very special guest to join the show, man, for an MMA live discussion. I can't wait to break the news to you guys. Working on that, man. It's somebody, not somebody you guys would think, not like the typical big, like UFC type of fighter, but a guy that you guys will all want to tune in to see. A fighter that's on the rise right now. A fighter with a big name. But a guy, you know, just stay tuned. I don't want to say anything just yet, but working on getting this guy to come on the show. And I know for sure, damn sure, all you guys will be tuning in for this one. Stay tuned. And Robin, I was asking, how's the weather over there in London?
Yeah, it's all right. Sorry about the delay there. Sorry.
Oh, no worries.
Just trying to, yeah, we've got a lot of people over at our apartment, and we're just trying to.
No worries.
Some people.
Let me ask you. How are things over in London as far as like with people hanging out with the whole COVID thing going on?
Oh man, well we're basically saying fuck it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How are the numbers bad over there? Is it okay or what?
We're gonna. Yeah, I'm the only one interested in the UFC, but.
Yeah.
We've got a shitload of people over at our apartment right now. So.
Nice.
Yeah.
And the weather? How's the weather? Is it warm? It's warm over there right now.
It's pretty warm. You know, like 24 degrees.
24. Yeah. That's freezing.
That's warm for us.
Yeah. What is 24 degrees Celsius is like? What is that, like in the 80s? Probably 80s in the 80s, I think, Fahrenheit.
Yeah, it's pretty chilly, but that's just what we're used to, man.
Yeah. Bro, I'm in South Florida, bro. Trust me, the sun's no joke over here.
Florida, man.
O'Reilly Nation says CM Punk.
I've been to Florida many times, and I enjoyed it every time.
Yeah. CM Punk, it's not CM Punk. I'll tell you guys that. It ain't CM Punk. Is that somebody you guys want to see join the show? CM Punk.
Yeah, man. Yeah. I'm enjoying it, man.
Let's see. Checking the fight card, man. Yeah, the Andre Feely fight, man, versus Charles Jourdain.
So everyone's pretty strong on Feely, right?
Yeah, everybody's on Feely, and honestly, it kind of caught me off guard a little bit. I mean, I get it, but I don't know.
I wouldn't count out Jourdain at all.
That's what yeah, man. That guy shows he's showing to have a lot of promise, man. He looked really good in that. Yeah. I think that Des Green fight, he took that fight on short notice. You know that, against Des Green? He took that fight on short notice, and he still looked decent at times, but Des Green is absolutely no joke either. And then he bounced back with the full fight camp and got a knockout in the second round over Duho Choi.
Absolutely. I would definitely not count out Jourdain whatsoever. Yep. I would definitely not count him out, man.
You can't. And the thing is, does everybody kind of agree they see that fight playing out on the feet? I feel like that fight's going to take place in the feet. I think Feely likes to use his striking. I mean, he sits there, he strikes with guys like Michael Johnson. You know, he strikes with all those types of guys. So why wouldn't he strike with Jourdain?
Of course.
You don't typically see him go out there and start grinding, you know, Team Alpha Male, Uriah Faber wrestling. You don't really see that.
Yeah. We'll see when everyone's surprised when Jourdain gives him a run for his money, you know.
Yeah. But I still expect Feely to pull it off. I do. I expect Feely to pull it off.
Decision, Feely, definitely.
Oh, look at Espinosa getting the takedown, man. Ooh. Good performance for Espinosa. It's kind of sad, too. I think this is going to be the last fight for Mark De La Rosa. I think he's going to be cut from the UFC after this fight. That's gonna be what? Three. That's gonna be 3 or 4 losses in a row.
What number are you on, Teller? Just to see what how far behind
I got 3 minutes and 55 seconds in the third round.
I'm on 4. Yeah, I'm on 4 minutes basically.
Okay, 15 seconds. I won't give you any spoilers. I'll give a little delay. Yeah.
Fair play.
You know what? It's gonna be nice once we get to these next 3 fights. I'm looking forward to these next 3 fights. Feely, Rosa Aguilar, Robertson, Vittori. It's gonna be good to watch these fights.
Yeah, this is where the real money happens, really.
Yeah. Who had some legit money?
I won't ask you where you've put your money, but I'm keeping a close eye on you, to be fair.
What's that?
I won't ask you where you've put your money tonight, but I'm keeping a close eye on you because I know you're doing very well these days, man.
I've been doing really good, man. I'm gonna pull up the exact amount of cards in a row. It's been I forget 11. It was the Diego Sanchez card, I believe. Remember the Diego Sanchez card?
Have you been in profit?
It's been about 11 or 12, something like that. I'm gonna pull it up tonight.
That's very impressive, man.
Yeah, man. Oh, it is. It is. It's without a doubt one of the hottest runs I've ever been on. Like legit. You know what I mean? It's one of the hottest runs I've ever been on.
No, I'm impressed, man. I'm keeping an eye on you, man.
Thank you, man. Thank you. And we'll see how tonight goes. I got to win these next 2 fights. You're gonna find out. You're gonna find out shortly if it's a profitable night for me. You'll find out. Obviously, there's only a couple more fights left, so you know.
Yeah. Yeah, I look forward to it, man. Yeah.
You know when this all started was do you remember the Diego Sanchez? Remember that Diego Sanchez fight where he that fight card where he fought that wild Brazilian guy? Remember he got hit with the illegal blow and then he ended up winning by disqualification. That fight card, I went 3 for 3 on that fight card. I hit my other 2 bets on that too. And the Diego Sanchez fight, I really shouldn't have won, to be honest, but it would have still been a profitable night regardless because I hit my other 2 plays. It would have been a profitable night. That was the beginning of all the cards, straight on from then. Straight up profitable events from there.
Fair play, man. And since when? Like a few months, or?
Yeah, it's been like, well, you know, with the whole the whole delay that we had with the whole virus thing. It's been like 4 months now. It's been a long time, 4 months, whatever it's been. So you know, honestly, it's going to be weird if I lose one of these last 2 fights. It's going to be a weird feeling. I don't remember the last night that I watched a UFC event that I didn't make some money, and I really hate that fucking feeling. I hate that feeling, man.
Fair fucks, man. And I've seen a couple of fucking dickheads trying to hate against you, mate. And I'd like to say that I completely disagree with them, and I feel like you're doing the best that you can, and I
appreciate that.
Really good
man, there's always some haters out there, bro. I was talking about this, man, for some time, bro, and I like to try to relate this to all you guys, man. Whatever situations you guys have going on, I've definitely noticed in my life, whenever you start to do good at certain things or things are going good for you, you're always gonna have haters come out the woodwork, man, and that's a good sign, bro. When you have haters coming out, that means you're doing something right. What's up, David? How you doing, David?
What's up, Taylor, man? I'm good, man.
Chilling, bro. Cheers.
You dropping the knowledge, taking cats to college?
Yeah, bro. I'm trying to give a little bit of knowledge out, bro. And in regards to all the haters, because you know the haters, bro, they want to come out, talk crap online. But you know what? I like it. The thing that they don't know is that I'm the type of guy, I like it. When I see it, I laugh about it. You know what I mean?
Talking about you, right?
You know, that's why I always question somebody like John Jones, who limits his comments. Like, he doesn't let people comment towards him because maybe he's feeling a certain type of way. But what I feel is that, you know what? Hey, you know what I mean? If someone wants to talk to smack on me, at least I'll leave my comments open and take that and absorb it and move on from there.
Yeah.
But that's just me.
That is weird. You're right. You're bringing up a good point, right? John Jones, he limits his comments. You're right. Yeah. Right?
But we're looking at on this right now. This is a literal squab. There goes the buzzer. Let's see what happens. I think we all know.
Oh, yo, O'Reilly Nation. I kind of missed that. He says Marab kind of called out Sugar Sean O'Malley. Can you touch upon that? Because I didn't hear the end of that. What did he say? Did he call him out? Because I would love to see that fight. I would love to see that matchup right now. If you could elaborate on exactly. If anybody knows what he said, I kind of missed that part.
Anyone know what he said?
Nobody commented yet. He must have said a little something. Maybe, you know, I bet you he threw a little jab out at Sugar, you know.
That whole
He thinks it's a
division
good
is so
matchup for him because he
interesting,
thinks he
man.
could just
man.
grapple. He thinks he could take him down and grapple him up.
Yeah.
You know,
That
one thing
whole
about Sugar
division is
though,
so
I mean,
interesting, man.
I'll sort of talk about him. You know, he's got the hands.
Sugar? You talking about Sugar?
Yeah, Sugar's got the hands. You know what I mean?
Bro.
He's gonna be some cat. He's gonna put his work in the division for a minute.
Oh, yeah.
There's gonna be someone that's gonna knock him the fuck out smooth, and he ain't even gonna see it coming because he's so cocky.
Or there's going to be a guy that steps up to him that really knows how to wrestle. That's going to be getting in under those legs and start slamming him, bro.
Yeah.
That's what I see happening. And it could be Merab Dvalishvili because that guy, he's like people were saying, he's a little miniature Khabib.
How much of a good matchup is that?
I would love it. We got another guest. Yeah. Oh, we got a guest drinking a Miller Lite. What's up, Anthony?
Yo.
You enjoying the fights, bro?
Yeah, bro. I took Espinoza.
Oh, good. Nice pick right there. Nice bet. I had Espinoza to win the fight, but I hesitated, man. I didn't put any action on him.
It was close, huh?
Yeah.
The other guy could have definitely took it.
What about the units?
How many units? How many units you put on him?
Three, bro.
Yeah, Max Baker brings up a good point. He says he doesn't think the UFC would make that Sugar Sean Merab fight. They want to kind of
grapefruit juice because I'm a little overweight. You know what I mean?
I wouldn't be surprised if they did, to be honest.
You need to do a detox. Start with this grapefruit juice and citrus.
Oh, what, David? You drinking some grapefruit juice?
Key lime juice.
Let us know, David. Are you on the grapefruit juice diet?
I'm on it. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Shit,
I'm a big fan of grapefruit juice. That's good for you. You know what they say? Because the grapefruit, it like burns everything in your stomach. Everything you eat, it burns it and you poop it right out. So you don't burn a lot of, you burn all those calories.
Merab is unranked, right?
What's that?
Merab is unranked, right?
You know what? I'm gonna pull up the bantamweight rankings right now because that's a real. Honestly,
like
right now, the bantamweight is one of the hottest
for,
divisions in the UFC.
I feel like that's the next challenge for Sean O'Malley, to be honest.
Here we go. I'm pulling up the bantamweight rankings right now. You know what's crazy because see, here's the thing. All right, check this out. Speaking of Merab Dvalishvili and Sugar Sean O'Malley, right? Both of those guys haven't cracked the top 15 right now. But we all know damn well that both of those guys, in my opinion at least, would definitely take out a lot of these guys. So here you go. At number 15, you got Sodiq Yusuff. At number 14, you got Ryan Hall, the 50-50 jiu-jitsu guy. I mean, he could pull off some subs, but I think that, I think Sugar Sean O'Malley would knock him out. Jose Aldo, I'm a big fan of Aldo. Arnold Allen at number 12. Is that one of your boys, Arnold Allen? I know he's from England.
Yes, man, that's one of my boys.
There you go. He's a solid fighter too. Dan Ige, he's a tough customer, but I think he just lost. Wait, was that Dan Ige? Yeah, that was right. Yeah, Dan Ige just. Oh, you know what? I just screwed up. That was the featherweight. Excuse me. Scratch that. Scratch everything I just said. Excuse me. I apologize.
No worries.
That was the featherweight division. So at number 15, we got Sugar Sean O'Malley. He did just crack the top 15. Sean O'Malley's number 15. You got Song Yadong at 14. John Dodson at 13. Dominic Cruz at 12. Rob Font at 11. Cody Stamen at 10. That was one of my plays this past weekend. Jimmy Rivera at 9. Here's the thing. Sean O'Malley, I think, in my opinion, would take a lot of these guys out. Sean O'Malley's going to knock John Dodson out. John Dodson's way too small for him. He's the striker. He's knocking John Dodson out. Song Yadong probably just lost that last fight, right? Against Chito Vera.
Yeah.
Rob Font's a tough customer. Rafael Assunção's coming off a nasty knockout. Who's to say that Sean O'Malley doesn't go out there and knock him out the same way? So, I think Dvalishvili gives all these guys hell too. Dvalishvili would destroy John Dodson. Dvalishvili would pull him apart.
Of course.
So those guys are going to be running through the rankings, man.
Completely, but I don't know how to describe it. Just completely, such an easy opposition. Yeah.
Hey, if you guys could do me a favor, Robin and Anthony,
to be in
you guys hold the show down for 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Talk about some fights. I'll be back. 30 seconds.
All right. Yeah. Well, I was just
What are
saying
your thoughts,
about,
Anthony?
Divashvili.
What about that?
I'm just saying, like,
Cody No
to be
Love,
fair, like, I had him
Sean
to
O'Malley. They're
win
trying to
the
push
fight
that.
in the. Go on, sorry.
Go ahead.
No, I was just saying, how the fuck you say his name? Divab,
Damn, my connection's mad lag, man.
yeah. I mean, like, I had him to have his first finish, but wasn't to be. But like, it's like the odds were like 1.12. I mean, I like, fucking hell. Surely you must have done it, but you know.
Anthony, you say that you're lagging, but as far as us looking at you, everything's crystal clear and you're moving smooth. Is it lagging when you're listening to us?
Yeah, I think if you put the headphones on, man.
Oh, do you hear like? Do you guys hear a reverb? Do you guys hear like a repeat, like a reverb?
A little bit.
Yeah.
Okay. How about now?
Now it's fine. Yeah.
How about now? Better?
Yeah, it's good now.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I appreciate
Yo,
you
what do
guys
you
letting me
see in
know.
that Charles Rosa fight?
The Charles Rosa fight. Yo, Anthony, if you, I know you like, I know you usually like underdogs. If you like underdogs, this guy Charles Jourdain is he's a underdog type of customer.
You're right. Is that what's on next? Yeah.
Yeah, that's on next. Me and Robin were talking about that. I mean, I got Feely to win the fight, but if you catch my drift, I think Jourdain is a good dog. He's a good underdog. But
I took Philly.
Okay.
He's a true dog, that guy, man. Yeah. I mean, I still say Feely. Yeah, pretty certain that he will get the job done. But yeah, if you were ever going to pick an underdog on this card, I would go for.
Yeah, Jourdain was probably the way to go.
Yeah.
Anthony, what was the other fight you just asked about? You were asking about the the Aguilar
Charles
versus Rosa.
Rosa Aguilar fight.
I think Aguilar is a dog. I'm not an underdog. I'm talking about like a dog, like a pit bull. I think
Like
he can strike. Yeah, he's a beast. So and I think Charles
Rosa just came off a real tough fight though, bro, with Bryce Mitchell, bro. He's gonna be hungry. I think he learned a lot in that fight, man.
Did he learn a lot, or did it mess with his confidence? Because he got schooled.
He got fucking dominated.
Yeah.
So badly.
When's the last time you saw a guy try to do 4 twisters on the other guy, bro?
I know. I fucking love Bryce Mitchell.
Man, if the
I like him a lot. I like him a lot too.
Talent, he's gonna win.
What's that?
If he's got any grappling talent, he's gonna win.
Yeah, that's that's not really his bread and butter, to be honest. But Aguilar can hold his own on the feet. I mean, on the ground, he has good submission defense. But he's the type of guy that's just going to be throwing heavy leather, bro. I think he outboxes Rosa all day in the feet. Rosa has like this weird like little karate. He tries to do like karate, like switch stance. Aguilar's going to be walking him down, throwing heavy leather. I'm telling you guys.
Okay, all right, fair enough.
I'm going to connect my headphones too, so it'll sound a little better.
Fair play.
Yeah, bro. Hey, I'm gonna holler at you later, man. Appreciate all the
Thanks for popping in, bro. You're always welcome.
All right, bro. Have a good one.
Robin, you there?
Yeah, I'm there.
All right. How's that? Does that sound any better to you? I got my headphones on now.
Yeah, it sounds good, man. Yeah.
All right, perfect.
Yeah. All I will say is that as an underdog, Jourdain is probably the most likely to succeed as an underdog. Sorry.
I agree.
Probably won't, but if I was to agree with the opposite of Jourdain, then yeah.
No, I definitely see what you're saying.
Jourdain is the most likely underdog to succeed tonight.
Yep.
And the rest will
I'm interested. I'm interested to see how Feely.
Yeah. Everyone's on Feely, basically. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm very interested.
I don't know about yourself, but yeah. Everyone's on Feely.
I got Feely. I picked Feely to win the fight. I expect Feely to win.
Yeah.
So we'll see.
I'm on him myself as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. We shall see if we're right or not. But yeah.
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 I got a commercial. What kind of commercial do you see when you watch over in England? I got well now the fight started.
We've got BT Sport over here, and I've got a whole party over here. I'm trying to
oh, nice.
keep it separate because I've got a load of people over in my apartment. I'm just trying to, no one has a clue about UFC, so I'm just like
That's
trying
funny.
to do my own thing. Yeah. Yeah. I'm just trying to keep it separate.
Got you.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, my main bets tonight were Avili, Marab, however the fuck you say his name.
Davashili. Oh, yo, speaking of Davashili, if you look at the comment, I don't know if you could see that. O'Reilly Nation elaborated. He said, Marab said, Sean can keep on smoking. I'll keep on training. So that was his little jab that he did.
Okay, right. Yeah. I mean, yeah, he can keep on smoking because Sean O'Malley, I feel we can all agree that we're more excited about his skill set than his skill set.
Yeah, I do. I do feel like that for sure.
Not that there's anything against him, but, of course.
No, I agree with you. Listen, I'm a big Sugar Sean O'Malley fan. I'll tell you right now, he's one of my biggest, however you want to say it, one of the guys I support the most in the game, man. I'm one of the biggest fans of his.
Of course.
Him, Conor McGregor. I like fighters that go out there that are electric with their striking. They get knockouts.
Lightning.
Exactly.
Lightning in motion, man. Yeah. Full on agree with that, man. He's a legend. To be. Legend to be.
Yeah.
He's a lot ahead of himself. I must say. Yeah. Yeah, certainly.
All right, here we go, boys. So I got the first round kicking off right now. Andre Fili versus Charles Jourdain.
All right, come on, Fili. Have you got Fili, Teller?
No.
You don't?
No play. No action on this.
Yeah. You don't have to give it away, don't worry.
Here we go, man. See, it's going to be a striking war, man. Look at these guys already.
Oh, let's go. Let's do it.
Jourdain is no joke with the striking, man. Look at that leg kick get up there. But Fili, look at him. Look at these guys, bro.
Jourdain, never underestimate Jourdain.
And this is a perfect stylistic matchup for him. Look at him throwing a nice body kick.
He's game. He's game as fuck, man.
Yeah, I think Fili has to make this a dogfight. I like how Fili's walking him down. He has to make this a dogfight. Woo! Dude, throwing bombs. We might see somebody get knocked out here.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
Man, look at them. They whipped leg. One guy throws a nasty body kick. One guy throws another head kick at him, back, forth. Exactly like I expected. I expected this to be just like this. Two very skilled strikers going toe-to-toe. Andre Fili is, he's somewhat of a striker himself. That's really what he's about too, man.
Did you have a unit on it, or?
No, nothing on this.
Fair play. Yeah, good shout, man.
We got another guest joining. Arseny.
Hey, what's up, bro?
What up, brother? You watching this fight?
Yep. Some heavy shots.
We got some exciting fights coming up, huh?
Yep.
I think it's going to be a good night. I feel good about it.
Where are you based, man?
South Florida. I'm in South Florida.
South Florida, right?
Yeah.
Fair play, man. We just supposed to have a card in London. We just missed it.
Oh, I know. You guys got gypped, right, by the COVID whole situation. You had Leon Edwards
against Tyron Woodley.
Yeah, and you know what was going to happen in that fight. Leon Edwards was going to destroy Woodley.
Leon Edwards would have destroyed him.
Yep.
Maybe.
Woodley's. I think so, man. I think Woodley's washed up. I think Colby destroys him. I think Leon destroys him. I think you see the same thing that just happened with Gilbert. I think they rush him, they push him against the cage, and they beat him up.
Yeah, Woodley's confused right now.
I mean, he never evolved the strategy. I mean, you can't do the same thing, for however many years he's been fighting, and especially when the game's changing so fast.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
what are you talking about? Are you referring to his overhand right and then his strong takedown or takedown defense and then throwing an overhand right? And nasty ground and pound.
It's the same. It's the same style. It's been the same style for how many years now?
I know, and he got away with it too, man. Wonder Boy, he really. Well, first off, I thought Wonder Boy won the first fight, and then I don't know. Didn't they fight twice? I forget. I thought Wonder Boy won that one fight. I know he got beat up bad, but he won every round. He was winning the majority of those rounds.
So
it was tough. It was weird.
Darren Till, Whittaker.
Oh, that's an exciting fight. I to be honest with you, I expect Whittaker to probably knock Till out. I think that. Oh, yo, watch the fight.
Oh shit!
Yo,
you saw that, Robin?
Yeah, I saw it. Right, I saw it. Yeah.
Bro, we were talking about Charles Jourdain as a live dog, man.
Sorry, I'm a bit behind there.
That's all right. My bad. I couldn't hold that one in.
That's right. Yeah.
What time you got, Arseny?
103, 102, 101.
Okay,
yep.
I'm 1 minute here.
Yeah.
Now this is going to be a tricky round to score because Feely was kind of edging the round, but he got dropped pretty bad. So I think that was the most significant strike of the round. You got to give that to Jourdain. If you're competent, you know what you're watching. You know what I mean?
What's the rounds so far? Just first round Feely.
No. I mean, I think you got to give that first round to Jourdain.
Fair play, yeah.
That was the most significant thing of the round, and it's been kind of back and forth. I think Feely was winning the majority of the round, but I mean that was a significant strike that he hit Feely with. He dropped him.
What I'm saying about Jourdain, like there's no doubt about Jourdain, man. Easily in contention of that.
And they're still going. Oh, now Feely uses the grappling. See, that's what he was supposed to do earlier. Now he's using the grappling. That's what he should have been doing.
Yeah, he waits 10 seconds left in the round to use it.
And now probably Feely edged that round, right? Now Feely might have stole that round back.
There we go.
Oh, look at that. Oh.
a little crap talk, right?
Yeah, there we go.
Yo, what is that stuff that like fighters put in their ear? What is that like?
Well he has like gauges. You know those big holes where they stretch the ears out? They put like a big hole in their ear, so they got to tape it up because otherwise they could stick their fingers in there, rip it out.
Oh, jeez.
The second round, right?
Why would you have gauges if you're a professional fighter?
I would never. Why would you ever have them? Hey, listen, I hate that. Hey, no shame to all the guys that are watching this video that have long hair. I never like to have long hair. Even my long hair raced apart because I've been in some fights before, bro. I've been in a fight in college where I had a dude, I was whooping his ass on top of him, and he was grabbing my hair. And if you ever had somebody grab your hair, you talk about controlling your head, bro. He'll pull your head all the way back. Wherever your head goes, your body follows. Same thing, right? When you're grappling with somebody, if you push your palm on their nose or you control the head, wherever the head goes, the body follows. You grab somebody's hair.
Allowed to do that, Taylor?
What's that?
Are they actually allowed to do that?
Well, I'm talking about like street fights and shit.
Okay, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like I was in a fight in college. This dude, when somebody pulls your hair, no, you can't do it. Hey, but if you want to see that happen inside the octagon, you could pull up. Was it Chemo? Remember Chemo? Not Kimbo. Was it Chemo?
No, don't worry. I've had it happen to me many times. And
you got long hair?
Yeah, I do.
Oh,
yeah.
so you know.
Many pussies try that.
They do that. People grab hair. But when I had my hair pulled like that, I always wanted it shorter because I hate that feeling. It's like it's like almost like if you're wearing a tie, like Joe Rogan says. If you're wearing a tie, you better be careful if you get in a fight with the tie on. If somebody gets a hold of that,
exactly.
You know, it's risk the rich for real, man. For real.
They don't care about their fucking hair, do they?
Nah, I guess.
Actually, I want to know. My girlfriend told me that she's been in a few fights, with girls where
the girls
down to the ground, grab their hair and ground and pound them using the hair. Like use the hair like what was it? What was it? Then use the lockers too.
What was it?
What was that?
Use the lockers too. She said use the hair.
What was that?
And the lockers, and then use the hair to hold the person down, and then boom.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say for sure. I've always told. I told like any of my lady people that are around me, any cousins, anyone that's a woman. If you get in a fight, if against another girl, it's almost strictly about controlling the hair. If you grab the hair, you control the head. You control them and then just start whipping them up. But if you don't, if you try to act like you're a man, you try to like you're gonna fight with your hands and box. If the other girl grabs your hair, you're screwed. She's gonna throw you down to the ground. She's gonna pull you around. You're gonna lose your balance, and she's gonna be on top of you, beating you up.
Exactly.
It's all about hair control. It's all about hair control.
Women on top.
100%.
That's why Rose, man, she got the bald head.
Hey, you got to be careful too, because some women have a trap too, where you think that you have hair control on them, but then it ejects, and when it ejects, and then they can reverse you. They'll pull out a reversal.
That's that shit.
So you got to be careful.
Hair control, I like that.
Yeah.
You never had GSP? GSP always used to say wrist control, wrist control.
Yeah.
Hair control, hair control.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
You can hear the corner from the parking lot, out of the Toyota Corolla 92, like hair control, hair control.
Are we still in the Tyler, are we still in the same fight?
I got 2 minutes, 28 seconds, second round. Looks like Feely's taking this fight over now.
Yeah, bro. I don't know why mine was always a little bit ahead of everyone's. Like
you're ahead, huh?
Yeah. What's yours right now?
2:15.
Feely, right?
2:11.
Right?
Okay,
Yeah.
You got me by 4 seconds. Yep.
Yeah, I don't know why. Yeah.
Tyler, you in the Feely fight?
Yep.
Yeah.
Second round.
Yeah.
Feely hand is broken.
Damn.
That's what Krillzek says. I mean, is that which hand? Krillzek, which hand? Feely is hurt. Beware.
That's what I'm saying.
It's like that Roy Jones song, and I beat him with a broken wrist. You know what I'm talking about? Y'all must have forgot. You know that song?
Yeah.
It's like,
If Feely wins this, then like that's beyond.
Arseny, who do you have winning this fight right now? Who do you have winning this second round right now? Because I see Feely pressing, but
I guess Feely, right? I mean, honestly, I've been distracted. I've been like going back and forth.
He's more progressive.
I see Feely being the aggressor, but I see Jordan throwing some nasty leg kicks, and I don't know.
See, bro, these are like one of these fights. Like, how do you score them? You know what I mean? Like, do you give them a like? Should we have more draws in MMA then? Like, when fights
I'm not a big fan of draws. I don't know. Yeah, I like them sometimes in specific fights, but like what I would do right here, I would give the round to Feely because Feely's the aggressor. I like that fact that Feely's pressing forward.
Come on, Feely, man.
Bro,
Max Baker says the right hand's broken. He says Feely's right hand's broken. So let's see. Is Feely throwing his right hand right now?
Who says that? He's still
throwing his right.
Max Baker says the right hand is broken of Feely. Andre Feely.
The right hand is broken of Feely, right?
Oh, he gives a takedown.
The right hand of Feely, right? Who says that?
Max Baker commented that. But you know what? Jordan just gave that takedown, and that was he needs to get back up. Get up. And now
yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
No, it's all good. I'm just saying I mean, I'm trying to see if Feely's throwing that right hand. I don't really so I haven't seen him throw it. He's just throwing the left hand. So why isn't Jordan whooping his butt right now?
Oh. Yo, but why isn't like Feely
throw some hands.
Throw some
fucking hands.
Yo, like path of least resistance, man. Why isn't he just like if I had the wrestling edge on any fighter, why would I risk getting knocked out? I would just
exactly
play conservative. Just take like GSP did, man. Even though obviously people give him dirt for it, or crap for it, but like, reason, man, like path of least resistance. You know, if you could do that, yeah, you don't have to take damage.
Max Baker's saying it's 1-1, but what round did you give Jordan? Because you know what, man, I think when he got taken down in both these rounds, I think he blew it. I think he's already down. I don't know. We'll see. You never know what the judges are, right? It could come down to this round.
We shall see.
First, not sure with the first round, but more Feely in the second. Mm-hmm.
Dodgy round. Dodgy round.
Touchy Feely.
Dodgy round, mate.
Let me ask you guys, and everyone that's listening too, you guys comment. Do you guys normally go out? Are you guys normally at the bar right now? If like the whole situation wasn't going on that's going on in the world, would you guys be at the bar watching the fights, or do you guys watch the fights at home a lot? Comment below. And then you guys too, Arseny, would you be at the bar right now, or you like to watch the fights at home?
I watch them at home, man. Yo, I actually don't drink, so for me, there's no point of going to the bar. And
yeah.
Now, especially now, I just like kind of pay for all the pay-per-views, especially since I'm on the team now, so might as well.
Okay.
Might as well. So.
Feely's coming.
One thing about when I used to go to the bar with my buddies, a lot of times just like, and in my house I can kind of like, whatever, like I can make myself something to eat, I'm not just kind of standing around.
Yeah.
I don't know, just like, yeah, and like, especially when it's like a long fight card, you know what I mean? Like you're there at the bar for like 5 hours, just kind of like watching the TV,
Yeah. I like to rotate. Sometimes I feel I like watching them at home. I got a bar right across the street from my house, so I'll hop on my bike, and I got a little cup holder, and I put my drink on it, and I ride my bike, and I ring my bell. I'm like, ding, ding. Actually, you know what? I'll show you how I do it. Yeah, I hop on my beach cruiser and I wave at the neighbors like this. I got a big tall boy. And then I pull up to the bar and everyone knows what time it is. I got my business cards. I got a bunch of business cards. My MMA fortune teller business cards. I let everybody know about the teller out there.
Yeah.
And it's a good night always. But then there's some nights, man, where I have the grill going out back. I get to sit here, do my thing. Now, I mean, of course, it's a whole new ball game because anytime I'm home, obviously, we got the fight companion going now, which I really enjoy this. I've been having a lot of fun with this.
Yeah.
So,
what's the next fight?
We got a very big fight. Up next, we got Charles Rosa versus Kevin Aguilar.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
Let's see. Emmanuel Cruz says he likes to watch them at home better, especially if you got money on it. Because when you got money on it, you like to settle in, right? You got to relax and.
Yeah, sometimes you get antsy. Antsy, you're walking around, man. You're like, I don't know, just pondering and stuff.
Everyone's hating on whoever put money on Charles Rosa. Yeah.
People got some money on Rosa?
Everyone's hating on anyone who put money on Charles Rosa. Yeah. I don't know. Each to their own.
Yeah, man. Whatever bet you guys see, I'm sure I've heard there's a lot of people, they think Rosa is a good play. I heard a lot of mixed things. You guys heard what I had to say about it.
Yeah. I personally
I expect
not
it.
Be betting on that shit.
We'll see.
Christina Aguilera. I heard Christina Aguilera beat Poison Ivy.
Yeah, he did. He went out there with the heavy hands in the first round, and he caught him.
He had
Ivy.
What's it called? He looked good at weigh-ins. I think.
He did. He really did.
Yeah, he looked really good. The chick, what is it? Maria Agapova, whatever her name is.
Yeah.
She looks like she has some sense. What do you think?
Say that again. Hold on. Let me mute Robin. There we go. That's much better. Say that again.
No, I said it looks like she had some has some potential. Maria.
Yeah. Her and the other chick, both the chicks looked really good, man. Julia Avila. I mean, she went out there. She dominated Manzi. I feel bad because I talked to Tim Elliott too. That's Tim Elliott. Tim Elliott's that's his girlfriend. He just put a whole post, about her, and I said I wish her luck, man. I hope good luck to Gina, but like I didn't, the honest truth, I was like, come on, I didn't see her winning that fight.
Yeah,
that was her return to the UFC too. It's gonna be tough, I mean, she might not get another chance again.
Bro, look at I feel bad for Hannah Cyphers. What is that? 2 back-to-back submission losses in like a month?
Yeah. That's like within like what, 2 weeks?
Or 2 weeks? Yeah. I mean, at least you got paid. But still, man, like your stock just dropped. Like from a month and a half ago, your stock just dropped like 50%, 75%. You know what I mean? Like a month ago, man. It's crazy. Oh, let's go. Philly playing it smart, man. Finally.
Gets the takedown.
Takedowns, yeah, man.
Seals the fight, man. It's good for him. I think I'd give it to him all 3 rounds. I don't know. I think he won all 3. Just Jourdain had that nice hit in the first round, but didn't do nothing with it.
What was the result of the last round?
It's Feely's gonna win a decision here.
Yo, so they have what is it?
Right.
on DraftKings they had this like pool. It was a small one fight. Like the last fight, it was like 25K, but for this one, it was a free pool for like $250. So far, looks like I'm right. I had in the pool,
Right.
put Espinosa. I put Espinosa by decision. I put Philly by decision. Then I have Aguilar by decision. Then I have, what is it? The next one. I have decision, and then my girlfriend has the same thing except she has Vittori by knockout, and then Calvillo by decision. So let's see if I mean, it's a small pool. I mean, it's not anything crazy, but still, it'd be nice to make an extra 250.
Definitely. Hell yeah. Just pulling something up real quick. Let me see something. Yeah, dude. There was a guy. I wanted to pull this up real quick. There's a guy that I gave a pretty good fight card to. Gave him to. Let's see. Because I have this one dude that just pays for DraftKings cards, and I give him like. He asked for it's crazy, bro. I don't really play DraftKings that much, but he wants me to give him 10 different fight cards, and he puts all the fight cards out there. And I personally tell him, I'm like, why do you play so many fight cards? You know what I mean? Why not narrow in on a couple? But let's see.
Yeah, no, I mean, sometimes they have these like free pools, and like I was surprised that last week the pool was like 25K, which was pretty.
Yo, guess what? One of the fight cards I gave him was.
Which one?
I gave him what's his name? Aguilera. I had to give him because just the price. You know what I mean? 7,200. I had to fit him in, and I gave him, Kevin Aguilar, Merab Davashvili, Andre Fili, and then Adashov. So Adashov, he screwed that up. Otherwise, that could have been a really nice card. I don't know how that will be because I expect all those other guys to win. I really do. I expect that to be. I feel confident that we look at that fight card here, and that Adashov will be the only loss. But now, if you're on DraftKings, if you lose one of those fights, it's not a good fight. If that's not a good slip, right?
So no. So like when since I'm in New Jersey, like I use DraftKings to bet like money line. So I'm able, because I'm in New Jersey, I'm able to bet money line. But they also have these free pools for like to get kind of more. Have these every week. Some of them are big, some of them are small. Like that one that was last week with that was like a huge one. Like I've never seen them give a free 25K pool. So basically, like if I'm not mistaken, if you get every single one, but again, it's very hard. Like I think I showed you, you had to guess like manner of victory, and for some of them.
That's different though. See, that's different though. The DraftKings that my guy plays. It's just you just pick 6 fighters and you get points. You get points for whatever they do.
Nah, I don't do that. Everyone got some money off.
Oh, you don't have that in New Jersey?
No, I'm sure I have that, but I'm saying I don't do that.
Okay,
I don't do
and
that.
I'll tell you right now, because I would have told you honestly, bro. Like I'm very, very much against that. Like big time. Anybody that does those DraftKings, like at least those ones, I am not for them, bro. I've messed with them. I've dabbled with some of my own personal money, and I know firsthand that you're not going to win long term. No way.
Oh yeah, I mean it's like you have to hit like what do you have to hit 7 like 7 out of 7.
You have 6, so you put 6 picks, and then so I've had it happen to me personally, bro, where I've hit all 5 hits like really good, like good points, 100 points, whatever, 80 points, and that one fight that I lost, it destroyed my entire lineup. And I was like, bro, screw this. I could have went and I could have hit single bets on all these different spots right here, and I could have made a bunch of money. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, why did I just spend $100 on DraftKings cards? I could have flipped that 100 in the month or so. I could have flipped that 100 to like 500. You know what I mean? Like I feel confident. It's I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. Like that's a weird one. I don't know why someone would do that with like all those picks. What is that like? That's like daily fantasy sports, right? That's what that is. Daily fantasy sports.
Well, it's called DraftKings down here for us. See, I know DraftKings is kind of different in Jersey because you're in Jersey. DraftKings is like you can do regular bets by you.
Yeah.
I lost. Hey, what's his name? I'm sorry, I lost. Robin. I was just muting you for a second because there was a little bit of backdrop. I was gonna unmute you in a second. There's Robin coming again.
Oh, dude, so
You there, brother?
Hey man, sorry. Yeah.
Look at Priest and Emmanuel. They got some plays running right now. I need Vittori for both, but I win my first with Vittori win. So he needs Vittori. Emmanuel Cruz, I'm rooting for you, bro. You guys know how I feel about Vittori. And Priest says he's praying. The Priest, you got the Priest Black Pill praying for us, Emmanuel. That's a good sign when you got the Priest praying for you.
I'm praying for you as well.
Yeah, we got another guy. We got Robin praying for you for all the way from London, England. Robin, let me ask you something. Have you guys ever used the slang in England over there? You bloody wankstain? What's a bloody wankstain?
A wankstain is called...
A bloody, no, not a wankstain, a bloody wankstain.
A bloody wankstain.
Yeah.
Yeah, who's asking? Who's asking?
A bloody wankstain's asking. What's a bloody wankstain?
Who the fuck is asking?
I think I was playing Xbox years ago, and somebody said that in the Xbox chat or something. They're like, "You bloody wankstain."
Well, it's basically the same as a wankstain, you know.
Yeah, it's funny. See that it's like a different type of slang in the States. You wouldn't really hear somebody say that. We got the nice ones, like you mother effer. That's always a good one, right? Someone that f's their mother.
Exactly. Yeah, all that shit.
Yeah.
But I'm more interested in who you're feeling against Vittori and Robertson.
Well, I think everybody knows. I mean, if you heard my breakdown, I think that Vittori should win this fight. I really do. I think that Vittori should win this fight.
Don't break my heart.
You got Robertson to win the fight?
I have Vittori, man.
Okay, there you go. So that's good. I shouldn't be breaking your heart. That's good news.
Don't break my heart, man.
Oh, I won't. It's gonna be a good one for you. It's gonna be a good one.
Did Robertson miss weight?
What do you think about Robert missing weight?
Yeah, he did. He missed by 5 pounds, Arsenal. 5 pounds.
Right now.
Yeah, he did. And I think he did it intentionally. I talked about it earlier. I 100%. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Marvin's going to outclass him anyway. Marvin should outclass him regardless. This is what I thought about it. This is what I thought.
Why does Robertson
I think that
outclass him?
Robertson had the beef with him. And Robertson didn't like the fact that Vittori, supposedly, he thinks he set that whole thing up. Remember that beef where he was talking crap? He thinks that he had his boys all waiting there with the phones, and he set that all up.
Of course.
So I think it was a smart move if he did, but
what is that really? What is that?
It's money. It's money in your pocket. I'll tell you what. If I was a fighter, I'd be setting up all types of stuff. Yeah. It's money. I mean, and I'll tell you why it's money, because Vittori slowly, continuously, if he's going to get this win now, and he's putting his name on the map. Everybody that's coming in to watch this fight card, they're all coming to see that fight. That's the fight everybody wants to see. If there was no beef between these two guys, it would be a good fight, but it wouldn't be the same. If Vittori just was fighting Robertson right now, it'd be like, okay, this is a cool fight.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Right. But now, let's be honest. When that fight comes up, everybody wants to watch that fight tonight. That's the fight. That's the main event. That's the main event.
Everyone wants to watch that fight, man. No one gives a fuck about anything else.
Yeah. Nobody's coming in here for Jessica I. Nobody's coming in for evil. You see her at the you know.
You guys heard about what Curtis Blades said about
fucking toss, mate.
About
what did he say, Ars?
He said he was talking about the girls. He was like talking about Paige Van Zandt, about what is it called? Paige Van Zandt. He was talking about the other girl, the one who Paige Van Zandt beat. The one who was like on the chick in Hawaii, who everyone says is hot.
Oh, Ostovich. Ostovich only has a job because of the way she looks.
Yeah, and then the third one. Who was the third one? She was like
her fights wins or so. Yeah.
Invicta. She fights in Invicta. She's like Hispanic. She always tries.
Pearl Gonzalez.
Yeah. So he was talking about them. He was like, he was talking smack, saying, something like the only reason the UFC promotes them is because they're good looking.
Well, that definitely happens.
You want to talk some shit before my phone's gonna die, so you talk some shit.
Your phone's about to die, Robin?
Yeah, man.
What do you got? How much percentage you got left?
I appreciate you, Taylor, as much as I can. Yeah.
Hey, I appreciate Robin. I appreciate you coming on the show, and we'd love to have you come on this show anytime, man. All the way from England. I promise you, next time you come, I'll have a drink poured up for you, and I'll pour it through the microphone for you and all.
Same to you, mate. Maybe,
All right, my
maybe
brother.
I'll later on have some drinks poured, and I'll maybe have the same. Take care.
All right, my brother. All right, Robin. Thank you for coming on.
Yeah, so he
All
had some. He ended up having some beef with Pearl Gonzalez. They ended up like going back and forth. Yeah. It's pretty funny.
Yo, can I ask you, anyway, just there's a little bit of background noise. I couldn't tell if it was you or him, but it seems like it's you because I took him out. Anyway, you could lower a little bit if you could.
Yeah,
If not, it's all right. But
no, yeah, I don't have any. I thought I actually don't have any volume on my computer.
So is that me? Maybe that's me then. You know what? It's probably it might be coming through my microphone. That's what it is. It's probably me, huh? It's probably coming from my TV to my microphone and then to my ears. It's probably me. Let me see.
Let me mute myself. I'll mute myself for a second.
Oh, well, now I'm not gonna know if it's you or me.
My bad. Oh. Is it coming through? Because I hear East Texas.
Maybe it's me. I think it's me. Maybe it's me, bro.
I don't have the volume on right now, so
let's try now. So I'm completely muted. Oh, it's me, bro. I'm pointing at you. I'm like, it's you watching me. Yeah, see, I forgot. I think I forget that sometimes because the sound comes in through my mic and then it reverbs in my headset.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah, I'll mute that. I don't need to listen to that anyway. But we got some big fights coming up, man. We got some real big fights. I'm excited right now, man. I'm strapped in right now.
Me too.
This is what the night came down to right now, man. For those of you guys that don't know, stay tuned. We'll see if it's another profitable night or not. And I expect it to be. I really do. I definitely expect it to be. I'd be really surprised if it's not. I would. But it's the fight game. You know, it's the fight game.
Yo, going back to that that Nam fight, man, I was surprised too. This guy looks like a legit kickboxer. I forget what his name. I forget what his name is. Yeah. I'm surprised, Tyson.
Yes, I wanted to talk to you more about that too. Yeah, man. Because I know we were texting a little bit. I wanted to tell you like more in detail, bro. Listen, this is my personal thought, and I talked about it earlier. Like, dude, in my opinion, the way that he lost that fight. If anything that I was scared about when he came out, he looked a lot more chunkier than I thought that he would because everything I saw on his Instagram, he said that he's been training for the UFC. He's been ready to go. He's waiting for the call. So in my opinion, I thought he's been doing nothing but training his grappling. But obviously he put on a little bit of weight because he was not in good shape. But he goes out there, bro. As soon as I see them start to engage, he came out with a nice little 1-2, whatever he like step in. He was looking very explosive. I felt very good about that. Very good about it. The only thing that I was worrying about was like, damn, man, when this fight hits this late second round, in the third round, how is this guy going to hold up? Is Nam going to get some takedowns on him? Is he going to start, exploiting his grappling? And then all of a sudden, Adeshev goes in, he throws a nasty leg kick, and he gets caught, bro. I wouldn't, dude, K1 champion kickboxer, bro. K1 champion kickboxer, bro. And that guy Tyson Nam, the thing is, bro, I guess Tyson Nam has had some knockouts, bro, but all against scrubs. And if you look at his knockouts, bro, it's so weird. He throws his punches, bro, from his hip. He throws like these weird like hooks, bro. It's like not even like technical. So I mean, I know I was shocked, bro. When I saw that, I was like, what? Like I'll say that was one of the few times, bro, where I was like, wow, I would have never saw that coming, bro. I brought up earlier, bro. Do you ever see Gökhan Saki? No, Gökhan Saki, the Turkish K1 champion himself, I believe, when he got knocked out by Khalil Roundtree. But at least Khalil Roundtree is a guy that also is a striker, and Khalil Roundtree is also a guy that's in the light heavyweight division that shuts people's lights out. Dude, I mean, 135 pounds. You would think a K1 kickboxing champion has some type of defense, bro. I wasn't happy, bro. I wasn't happy.
Yeah, but like Tyson definitely has some power, man.
He does for sure. No, he does. He has power. I mean, he wasn't really able to use any of his power in his last two fights against Kai Kara-France and Sergio Pettis. I mean, he couldn't even touch Sergio Pettis, bro. Yeah. He was so wild with his shots from his hip, he couldn't even touch Sergio. But
did you see that with that AMG thing that tweet on the TV or no?
AMG?
Yeah, that's what I was trying to bring your attention to while you were talking. There was this thing that came up on AMG.
What was it again?
So this is what it said. It said that a lot of last-minute money came on Robertson and on Rosa, which is kind of interesting.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
I'm going to pull up the lines right now. I want to see how they've been moving.
Yeah, that's what literally was like a tweet from AMG. Yo, it was crazy that Amanda Nunes thing. I think I texted it to you too.
Remember
about it? Like that someone made like put $1 million on Amanda.
Oh, that yeah, I did see that. Yeah. I know,
66K.
man. Hey, that's not a bad move, bro. I've talked about doing something like that too. Obviously, not $1 million, but I've done something similar like that in the past, and I've talked about it with my boys before. Like, there's certain bets that come out that, you know, I truly believe that there's specific bets you can target. They tend to be higher favorites, but ones you feel very, very confident about, that you can take a trip out to Vegas, put a significant amount of money on that one bet, don't touch anything else, and you should have your entire trip paid for. And you know what I'm saying? You come back with a good amount of money in your pocket. There's definitely those fights, bro.
Yeah.
And Amanda Nunes, I mean, that was one of them. Come on, we all know those fights, man, that happen, bro.
Yeah.
We know those fights. So,
or or Valentina against Chukagian, Valentina against Jessica I, Nunes against the other one, Rocky.
Exactly.
I feel like those, bro. I feel like if I did that, man, bro, I wouldn't even watch the fight. I would just go to the toilet and like just
imagine having like 100K on it or something, like legit, you know, like 100 G's.
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to watch it, man. I would not be able to watch it.
I know. It'd be crazy.
Every little like shot that the opponent lands, I would just be like scared to look at it, man. If I had to do $1 million, I mean, you gotta. I mean, if you're throwing $1 million on that, bro, your net worth, like you have to have at least 10 million just like lying around in the bank. If you're throwing them, or maybe like 20
more. Yeah, probably more.
Yeah.
Yo, hey,
more.
check this out, bro. I'm looking at the line right now, right? And it's funny that you say this because, so if you look at Five Dimes, a lot of money came in on Rosa. But then if you go over to like Bet 365 and Bovada, some of the big books here in the States, a lot money on Aguilar is still there. It's minus 185, which, you know, basically the movement's still there. I mean, I see him as high as minus 200. So, you know what I mean? I mean, he opened up around, I mean, you could have grabbed him easily at minus 160. You know, he was there for 160 for a while, 165.
I'm actually curious. I'm curious what
it all depends who you're working with, really.
I'm curious what DraftKings has to say.
Like, Vittori is still minus 225 on Bovada, but then he's as low as minus 190 on Five Dimes. So a little bit of money on that particular betting sports book came in on Robertson. But we're gonna see. All right, we got Aguilar and Charles Rosa. This is a fight that we're very excited to see. This is a fight that the teller is very excited to see. If you catch my drift, let's see how it goes.
Let's see. I'm curious. On
Yeah, Valentina and Amanda have no real competition right now. John the God says that.
Okay, so you got Vittori. For me, I see a DraftKings Vittori's minus 215, Kevin Aguilar minus 190.
Yeah, they're pretty much the same.
Yeah, and then I'm curious what sometimes I use like my bookie. Curious what my bookie has it at.
See, I think I have my bookie on my big chart as well. Let's see my bookie.
Oh, you do? Yeah, my bookie's my 5.
No, I don't. I don't have my bookie. I got Bookmaker.
Dude, you can get Aguilar at minus 160 at on my bookie, and Vittori at minus 2. So the odds are better.
Good.
Yeah, my 160 is good, and 215.
That's basically where I grabbed them at.
Yeah. And then you can get minus 215 on Vittori at DraftKings. So.
All right, here we go, boys. All right, no spoilers. If anybody can try, no spoilers. I know Arce, you're a little bit ahead. Let's go, baby. Come on, Aguilar. I expect Aguilar to rain some heavy shots. There we go. Right away. Look at him pumping the jab, bro. Dropping him with the jab. Come on, baby. Look at him falling, bro. I want to see Aguilar be nice and patient in there. Nice and patient.
Yo, Aguilar looks thick, man. He got that we're doom body.
He does, but he always looks like that. He has good cardio though. He'll throw down for 3 rounds.
Yeah, no, I know. I'm just saying some guys just have that
Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of rice and beans and stuff.
He does look. I think he looks like a little bit more fit than his last fight. So
yeah, he does. He does. I thought the same thing at the weigh-ins. I was like, you know what? He looks actually in the best shape I've seen him in a long time. And look how crisp he's moving, bro. He's calculated, bro. He's gonna come in there, bro. If you see what I'm seeing right now, he's coming in for something. Watch. Rosa's swinging and missing, bro.
Yeah. I feel like Rosa looks a little nervous too. He's like kind of
I honestly, bro, I've never liked Rosa on the feet. If you watch any of his tape, bro, I don't like him on the feet at all. In my opinion, he's more of like a fluke submission type fighter. I don't want to say fluke, actually. He's a skilled submission fighter. He'll snatch a submission on you. I've never been overly impressed with his striking, though. I really, it doesn't come to mind. Any of the fights I was watching him, he likes to try to act like he's like, karate style, switch his stance, but he doesn't really do anything with it. And it doesn't look good for the judges because every time he gets tagged, he flails. When he gets hit, he falls backwards and
Rosa.
Doesn't carry a lot of power either, really. I mean, not typically.
Good.
You see, like when Aguilar hits him, bro, like he falls all the way to the cage. Like that doesn't look good for judges, bro. The way that you're falling, like you're prancing around, getting tagged like that, like jumping backwards, bro. Like it looks like you're getting tagged up bad or you're falling.
Bro, that's another good point. So, okay, if you remember the Cejudo interview on Joe Rogan, he was talking about how you need to be like an actor for the ref too. So I thought that was a pretty cool, Cejudo's a smart guy, man. He's definitely a cringy guy, definitely a smart guy.
I like him. I like Cejudo a lot. And I 100% I agree with what he was saying. You got to be smart in there, bro. Hell yeah. Dude, when you go into a fight, you can't look at it as just like a cage fight. You got to look at it like it's like a chess match, or it's like a war. You know what I mean? Like a war is really complicated. When you go to war with another, country, you have to look at you have to be very strategical about what you do. Yeah, and that's what it is. Every little thing adds up.
You're right.
Now I want to see Aguilar. Oh, nice kick. I want to see Aguilar start to pressure him a little bit more. Use the boxing. He's really pacing himself. But, I mean, in my opinion, all the significant shots have been Aguilar, in my opinion. I mean, Rosa's jumping around a little bit, but, I mean, Aguilar, I need to see Aguilar. There we go, nice kick. Step on the gas a little bit here.
Yo, but you know what I was thinking about, man? We were talking about that Amanda Nunes thing.
There we go, baby.
So when someone puts $1 million on Amanda Nunes, so I get, obviously, I mean, that means that the sportsbook has 166K on the other side. How big are the lines? You know what I mean? How strong are the lines in the sports book? I mean, 166K is a lot to pay out. I mean, you know what I'm trying to.
Well, the way to my knowledge, how that would work. I mean, so if they came up with $1 million, they would have to get it approved, of course. I mean, it's not like your typical bet, right? So you gotta go up there, whatever, and see what they're willing to take. Whatever limit they have going on, and then you get an official. I'm sure it's a way different process. And then if they take that bet, I mean, I'm sure you're getting it at the same odds. You're getting it at the odds that whatever they're willing to give it to you, and stuff that. Dude, Aguilar, huh? Stuffing the takedown and raining power hands, bro.
And but still, I'm thinking, that means that they have to at least have 200K on Felicia Spencer, to cover that.
Oh, I see what you're saying. You're saying, yeah, as far as how they balance the line. Almost like in regards to how the sports books work. For each casino to casino, I don't know exactly how they do that. I don't think it's as simple as that. I think that if they have a customer that they work with, a big time spender, I think they'll honor your bet, and they'll probably honor you certain odds. They work with you because the thing is, they're not just banking on a sports book does for just that bet. I mean, I guess they want to work with you long term too. I don't know exactly how that would work, but that's how I imagine it would work. I think that.
Yeah. No, bro. I was actually reading this. I got to finish it. I was reading this book about sports betting and kind of nature of it and all this stuff. And the guy actually, he does some kind of business for sports books, doing opening lines. And he was talking about how there's a couple different kinds of sports books. So there's the retail ones, there's the market maker ones. And some sports books, they're only making money on the holds, but then other sports books, they're also picking a direction too. So for example, Amanda Nunes as a director, if they're smart, and then they're going to want to have way more money in Felicia Spencer than on Amanda Nunes. So they're going to make the money on the holds, but they still some of them may want to pick a direction too. You know what I mean? They may not.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You know,
That makes sense.
Yeah. But some don't. Some are just happy with the hold. They're like, all right, you know what? We're going to take zero risk. We know we're going to make our 15%, 20% hold, whatever the percentage is, and that's it. You know what I mean? We don't care. We want to make sure that the money's even on both sides, or even relative to the odds.
I just saw Aguilar is a minus 360 live bet right now. So I guess that pretty much means what? The books all feel like Aguilar just won that first round.
Good.
Let's just win another round here. Let's drop Rosa. I'm expecting him to step up his boxing right now, bro. He should be working the hands. He's being very patient. You don't normally see Aguilar this patient. I'm kind of confused why he's not throwing as much hands as he usually does. Usually, bro, he's throwing bombs, bro, and he's just I don't know what he's doing right now. You know what? He's probably a little bit. Ooh, that's a nice left hook right there, bro.
Yes.
410. He just hit him with a nasty left hook.
Yeah, right on the button, man.
Mm-hmm. Hopefully the judges are seeing the significant shots because Aguilar's laying leather, bro. And Rosa's falling against the cage and stuff.
I have a question. The button is that's like any part of the chin, or is that just like the bottom of the chin here? Like
the way I know the button is this is the button, just like right here.
So anywhere, even the side of the chin, because I feel like the side.
I guess it could be.
I feel like the side. What do you think is worse, getting hit square on the chin or getting hit on the side of the chin?
I think it could be worse than the tip of the chin, but really behind the ear, bro. Like over here is really, really bad. The temple, back over here, behind the head. But for sure, the chin is bad too, because when you get hit in the chin, see, like if you get hit in the chin here compared to the side of the jaw, it might not shake your head as much. If you really get clipped on the end of your chin, bro, your head is going to shake. And you know how to get knocked out, it's all about shaking the brain, getting shut off. And that tip of that chin will really, you'll get a whip, you'll get a nasty whip. Now, bro, what's going on with this fight? Let's go, Aguilar.
Bro, I don't understand how does like someone like Felicia Spencer, like how does she have such a crazy chin? You know what I mean? Like I wonder that.
Yeah. Well, she definitely is thick. She's a thick girl. Like she carries a lot of weight. That definitely helps. I know that firsthand experience, bro. Dude, I fought guys that are fat as hell, bro. Like big old dudes, bro. I've been in a fight with this big old 6'2", 6'3" Trini dude who was fat as hell, big old belly. Bro, I was just like stepping in, like throwing shots, bro. Like he was charging me, I would step in, boom, and like I was like, damn, bro, like I couldn't put this kid out. You know what I mean? And I knew in my head, like even like just like fast, quick twitch, like thinking. I remember thinking, and after the fact, I'm like, dude, like this motherfucker, like he kept walking at me, and I kept fucking him up, and I was like, bro, I can't knock this kid out. And then you know what I mean? Like I think that all that weight, bro, like, and you see it in the UFC too, like. Remember Cabbage Coeta? He was an old UFC fighter. A lot of those guys that carried a lot of weight, they're really hard to knock out. A lot of those guys, they all have solid chins. If you look at anybody that's overweight, I feel like it's something about like not maybe you don't move as much, like your friction, you're hydrated or something. You're not I don't know.
What about guys that I don't know? Do you think guys with a lot of cardio have better chins also, like Nate Diaz? Would Billy Quarantillo be a good example? Nate Diaz, Nick Diaz. Who else is good cardio? That Tony Ferguson. Do you think that
those examples you gave, definitely all those guys definitely have good chins and they have amazing cardio and amazing chins. But I don't know. I'd have to think more about it. Like as far as is there a correlation to that though, or are those just like can we think of any guys that have great cardio that don't have good chins? I'm trying to think because I don't see what the correlation would be in that.
Maybe Rose. I mean, I guess, but Rose. I mean, Rose got dropped pretty hard by what's her name?
On her head. She got dropped on her head.
I mean, I guess, and then another example. What about what's her name? Joanna has pretty good cardio, considering.
She has good cardio. I think that it was just that she went through so many wars that her chin gave up on her. All those Muay Thai fights.
Yeah, but that's what I mean, So she has good cardio and she has a solid chin. So I can't really think of anyone who has solid cardio. I mean, again, maybe it's just maybe it's just a coincidence and we're not thinking hard enough. But
yeah,
I noticed like high cardio guys, they have pretty good chins too.
Nice hook.
I guess maybe. I mean, what do you think about Stipe? Do you think Stipe has a good chin?
Yeah, I do. I think he has a good chin. I saw him get knocked out. He got knocked out against Stefan Struve a long time ago. That was a fight that he just kind of got a little tired and he got clipped. And they're heavyweights. But I've seen Stipe take a lot of big shots. Oh, come on, Aguilar, bro. What is he waiting on?
Kane also.
Bro, he just not looking like crisp with his boxing like I thought he would, man. Something's up with Aguilar, bro. He's looking weird, man. This fight's looking to turn into a brawl now.
What do you think? You give Aguilar round 2?
That was really close, bro. I don't know. I think it might be 1-1 right now. I think that the judges are gonna look at this right now like it's going into the third round. Whoever wins this third round is gonna win the fight. I think that's what's gonna happen.
Yo, isn't that the guy that guy on that app right now for cricket? Wasn't that the guy who used to do like those dancing? You remember that guy? He used to wear like the fruity shorts and he used to do those dancing like Zumba on TV. Was that him? Or you know who I'm talking about?
Which guy? Oh, with like the curly hair?
Yeah. Was that him on that ad, or is that someone else?
I gotta see it again. I think I know what you're talking about though.
Yeah, I forgot what his name is. I'm gonna look up this guy up.
What do you got? Let's see what everyone else is saying. Oh, Velasquez. I'm gonna post a link. You could join us, brother. Rosa got a shoot on this guy. He looks like he got off his couch. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Aguilar, bro. Aguilar is looking weird right now, but Rosa has a nasty cut on his forehead, man. Let's see. Maybe Aguilar was waiting for this third round, man. But I think this fight might come down to this round. I mean, I think Aguilar might have... I don't know. It depends how you look at that second round. Aguilar started off good, man. He hit him with some heavy shots, and then he kind of, like, slowed down for a little bit. They're both looking sloppy, though. What? I've never seen Aguilar look this sloppy, man. So, weird night, man. This is a weird night. I don't know why he's not just throwing crisp shots.
Yo, Rose trying to fight a little bit like Wonder Boy, bro.
He's trying to, but look at the way he throws his hands. It's so sloppy. The only reason why he's catching him with anything is just he's throwing so many, and Aguilar has no defense. His hands are dropped. He's, like, slow. He's all slow. It's just, there we go. Throw something.
Good.
Nice jab. I mean, that jab is nice. He's bloodying him up with that jab. Look at his face. Boom. Nice right.
Yes, nice. That's what I mean. Yo, those naked leg kicks, bro. I don't get it. The naked leg kicks, man. How many people have been knocked out or hurt by naked leg kicks? And people
it's true.
I don't get it, man. Like
my head coach, that was the first thing he ever taught me. That's like right where we started from the beginning. Don't ever throw a punch without throwing a kick first. Leg kick, and then you throw your punch.
You mean don't throw a kick without throwing
I'm sorry.
a punch.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah. So in order for me to throw my leg kick, you know, he would always love not even just one punch. He used to actually like 1, 2, and then whip the leg kick. You know what I mean? Even 2, really, not even just 1.
Bro, even if you like at least fake it or distract the guy with some kind of movement, don't just like obviously look down and then like throw the leg kick. I'm like, come on, bro. Like I don't care how powerful your kick is.
That looks good for the judges a little bit. I would have liked to see him maybe punch his ass real quick. Come on, Aguilar. Take this round now. Take the fight. Nice stuff. Nice defense. Nice head movement, man. But he looks like he's gassed, bro. What the hell's up with him, man? How he looked gassed as soon as this fight started, bro.
My thing froze up.
You froze? We see your chin.
Oh, my bad.
Oh, you're good. I thought you were saying it froze.
Yeah, it did.
Nice body kick.
Yo, what's up with this ESPN Plus freezing, man? What's going on?
Mine's going good. But we got to... Oh, that's right, baby. Come on. Real pressing, man. Why isn't Aguilar pressing him and keeping his hooks tighter, man, and throwing it to the chin? He usually has nice, crisp hands, and he's like... Dude, I don't know what's going on tonight, man. These guys... I think something's going on with these guys, man. People are acting weird out there.
Coronavirus.
Coronavirus or like... Nah, no coronavirus, but... I mean, are these guys like... Was he not training? Was he not like training the same way he used to train or something? Bro, he looked gassed since like the beginning of the second round.
I still think he's winning. The fight.
I think he's winning, but I didn't expect this fight to be that close.
Okay. Oh, let's go. Nice body shot, man. Body shots really hurt, man.
Come on, baby. Let me see it. Are you? What time do you got? Oh, you might be behind me now.
144, brother.
Oh, yeah, you're behind me now. Okay. I'm 137. This is it's a really close fight right now, but I think Aguilar's walking him down. He needs to seal this third round now. I think it's anyone's fight right now, man. I think this is anyone's fight. But I think I don't trust these judges, but I like how Aguilar's walking him down right now. Nice jab. Come on, take this fight, man. Boom. Boom. There we go, baby. Walk forward and jab him up. Oh, no. Are you kidding me? Aguilar going for a takedown? That doesn't look good. That's not a good look for the judges. He didn't need to do that. I don't know why he did that. Now he really... Just come in and seal this round. Boom, boom. Briscoe, pepper him up. Walk forward, throw some hands. Yeah, chase him down.
Good. Run away.
What's up, Angel?
Yo, what's up, fellas?
What's up, brother? It's crunch time right now, bro. 30 seconds right now. I think this fight's anyone's fight. So, I'm waiting to see if
significant strikes. Looks good.
Oh, I don't know, man.
Nice. How much you got?
I got 12 seconds, but I don't like the way Aguilar. I don't like the way he looked in this third round, man. And now Rosa's talking crap, bro. Step in, throw. I don't like the way that looked, man. I don't know. I think Rosa might have won rounds 2 and 3.
Ooh.
It's gonna come down to that second round, probably.
Oh shit, man. Oh man, it's a close one. Jesus.
Yeah. Might not be a profitable night for the teller, man. If Aguilar loses this fight, not a profitable night for me. That's the first 2 down. 2 L's. What's up with you, Angel? What's going on, brother?
Doing the same thing, brother.
Yeah, just watching the fights, right?
I'm just waiting for the main event. That's my make or break right there.
Under what? Under 20 minutes, huh?
No, I took Cynthia.
Oh, okay. You took Cynthia straight. Okay.
Yeah. Let me see what my picks were.
I mean, yeah, the fight's over for me now. So, I mean, Kevin Aguilar was one of my plays. So
I took Nam, Avila, Calvillo, and Espinoza. So I got 3 out of the 4.
You did good, man. You did good. That's a good night right there.
Yeah, I was a little nervous with this fight right here.
Everyone, I mean, nobody really knows who won this fight. Everyone's back and forth. Aguilar,
I don't know. I feel like Aguilar was walking him down. So, all right, let's
maybe maybe he won rounds 1 and 2.
What's up? I thought. Let's see. Come on, judges, come through.
Charles spells with my buddy in Boston down there with Randy Costa and a couple other guys.
He had more significant strikes, by the way. Did you see the numbers? Aguilar had more significant strikes.
I missed that. He should have. I think he did, but let's see.
Oh, man. I can't look, man. You tell me.
Oh, my God. It's a split decision.
Oh, shit. I hate split decisions, bro. Oh, I can't look.
Damn, man.
Let me know who won.
Rosa won.
Oh,
split decision, bro. The split decisions never go my way, man. Damn.
That's terrible, bro.
Damn, I would have been excited right there if I would have hit that. That was a close fight. I had a feeling we weren't going to take that, man. I knew it. I knew it was a split decision.
I was hoping he won for you guys.
Yeah, man. That was my play, man. Kevin Aguilar was one of my big plays. It's all right. It is what it is, man. Nice shit. It's a fight game.
Win some, lose some.
No, this is the first card I haven't won in a long time, bro. And it's just,
damn,
bro. I can't believe Aguilar looked slow out there, man. He looked horribly slow in that fight. He didn't look. He looked horrible, bro. I don't think either of these guys looked that impressive, man. Like Aguilar gave that fight away, bro. That was his fight to win. Rosa looked like same old Rosa. Aguilar looked sloppy. He was dropping his hands. He was throwing like these. I mean, he hit him with some nice shots too, man. I don't know. It could. I mean, maybe he won the fight. I don't know. Split decision. I don't know how everybody feels about it. Comment below. Who did you guys have winning that fight?
I mean, I also look at the significant strike numbers, man.
Yeah, Aguilar outstruck him.
You know what I mean?
And he walked him down. He started getting wobbly, though, at the end. What the hell was he doing?
He looks a little
Dude,
pudgy.
36 to 30 head strikes, 24 to 10 body strikes, and then Rosa had what? Okay, he had more leg kicks.
Aguilar looks a little out of shape.
Yeah, he looked like he's in shape, but he performed like he was out of shape. I mean, he looked
flabby.
good.
He was really
yeah,
flabby.
but he always looks like that. Really, if you look at him, he always carries
really?
a little bit extra. Yeah, kind of carries a little bit extra weight.
Yo,
But he was.
I still felt like he won that fight though.
Yeah, I thought he won it.
Yeah,
I knew when it was close. I don't trust these. I don't trust these judges.
More body shots, more head shots.
If you're a judge and you don't know anything, why don't you just look at the numbers?
Seriously.
I don't think they have access to those. I don't think they have access to that.
Apparently, body shots are not a thing.
Body shots, I know, right?
24 body shots to 10. Come on, man.
I know. All right, well, I want to win this Marvin Vettori play right now, man. At least keep me from going 0 for 3 for the night. Come on.
Yeah. Vettori should win that fight.
Damn, man. I had a feeling, bro. I had a feeling this card wasn't good betting wise. I just something was weird about this card. I don't know, man. I
was actually going to send you a message. Like, dude, I don't know about this card.
I'll be honest though. I thought Aguilar was going to put a whooping on Rosa, man, with his boxing. I really thought he was, and I thought he kind of still did. Like he was hitting him back and stuff. But then he started looking sloppy and tired.
It happens, though, man. That's the name of the game.
Yeah, man. These guys, man, they got different things going on.
Sometimes they come to fight, and sometimes they,
Yo, it's funny. Some guy messaged me on Instagram too. He's like, "Tonight is gonna be the night that you're not profiting." He's like, "Mark my words, you won't go profitable tonight." Some random guy made an Instagram account just to message me that.
Oh, it's
I was
hater,
like, bro,
man.
yeah, straight hater. I was like, "Hey, look, bro."
Yeah.
I was like, "Mate, I can't win every fight card." I'm like, "What I've been doing?" I was like, "I'm sure I'm gonna lose a fight card soon, man." But so yeah, even if I hit my last play, I'm going to be down.
Show them their betting slips. 10 out of the last 11, you probably nailed down, man.
Oh, bro, I've been killing it. Definitely.
Yeah, man. Just keep doing it, man. It happens.
Yeah. I'll be back. I'll be back strong for the next card, too, man. Next card, I'm not going to play around at all, man. I'm going to go
I like
right
that
for
card.
the throat.
I like the next card.
I like a lot of the cards we got coming up.
Your boy Roosevelt.
Yep. Roosevelt against Jim Miller.
The veteran Jim Miller.
Yeah, man.
That's a big test.
Jim Miller's coming off a nice victory, too, right? I think Jim Miller just had a nice victory.
He's just a tough veteran. But
yeah. Good jiu-jitsu.
He's going to be there, man. He's going to be in your face.
Mm-hmm.
Got some good takedowns, and he's tough. So if Roosevelt is, goes right through this guy, they got to give him a nice little top 10. Anybody know why Josh Emmett's an underdog against Burgos? I don't get that.
Yeah, that's
an
excellent question. I know. And well, how about the fact? How about the fact that Shane Burgos constantly drops his hands, and how about the fact that Josh Emmett puts people to sleep?
He's a counter puncher, man. He's gonna clean your clock.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Emmett's pretty big for that weight class.
Shane Burgos is a stud of a fighter too, but I don't like his defensive skills.
Yeah, I like Burgos, but I don't know. I think both of them fight in Buffalo.
Yeah.
Yeah, they both lost. Desmond, my buddy Desmond, beat Emmett. That was Emmett's first pro fight, I believe.
Yeah. Yo, Angel, I was shouting you out. I don't know if you saw my prediction video.
Yeah.
I was shouting you out a couple of times.
Dude, I watched it, man.
Yeah,
I was like,
my bad. I forgot your name for a second, bro.
Yeah,
I remember for sure. I remember Angel.
Angel.
Yeah,
no, but I knew you were talking about me. That's cool, man. I appreciate that.
Yeah, man. We were talking about all those guys, right? We were just talking about all those guys.
Yeah. And then my buddy beat Jordan. We saw Jordan that one fight today.
Yeah, Feely, right? Feely took him out. Here we go, man. Robertson versus Vettori.
Oh, man.
I know everybody's excited right now. We all need Marvin to win.
Yeah. Yes, we do.
I don't know, actually. Comment below. We got about 30 people in the chat, man. Does somebody have money on Carl Robinson? Does anybody got money on him? Let us know now. I don't want to hear that stuff later on after Robertson gets some fluke KO. Oh, I had him. Post it now, because, bro, I had somebody that was like, I have these little trolls, man. Of course, you guys know how it is. There's trolls out there. Somebody's like, one of the fight cards recently, a couple weeks, they're like, bro, you missed 3 fights. You missed 4 fights. And I'm like looking at his comment, and I'm like, does this guy even understand? Does he even, like, does anyone understand? Like, do these guys understand what it's like to pick fight card to fight card to fight card to fight card? You're talking about what, 12 fights per card, 11 fights per card, some big fight cards. I don't know if they reach 13 or whatever they are. But, dude, how can you can't pick every damn fight, bro. You can't pick every damn fight, which is why I like to narrow it down. I like to be judged mostly by what fights I bet on. But, you know what I mean? Even if, don't get me wrong, I've had fight cards where I picked the entire fight card correct. And you guys can see them post on my Instagram straight up, the entire fight card, perfect card. But I'm saying, like, you know how hard it is to go out there week to week, fight card to fight card, and to have like a 90% ratio or 80% ratio, man. The fight game's crazy, bro. You're gonna have some fight cards where you're gonna have underdogs pull upsets. Like some of the fights they were talking about, like that fight card, I forget what specific fight card that was, but like the ones that I lost, I wanted to say, like, everyone lost those picks. Who show me the person that was picking the guy that was, I mean, sometimes we do that, but show me the guy that was picking the plus 220. You know what I'm saying? Like when you have these major upsets and whatnot. But like people love the troll, bro. They love the troll. And I don't care, you know, it is what it is, but you know, for the trolls that are listening, let's see your fight cards picked, your fight card picks posted, every single fight card. Let's see it. Week to week to week, and let's see how many fights you hit correct.
Bro, they got to fix the judging, man. Like, I felt like, remember Barbosa? Then I felt like, listen, I don't think Aguilar did well, but I feel like he edged out the fight. You saw the numbers.
I thought he won that fight. Dude, he was the main guy pressing. He was pressing the entire fight as well.
I mean, like, how do you like these judges are so stupid, man. Like, it's ridiculous.
Oh, and just to be clear, too, from like my body language and what you'll hear me say, anytime you see me on these live videos, I do this time and time again. I'm talking about even somebody I have money on, when I know in the back of my mind they're decisively winning the fight, not even particularly this fight, I'm talking about other fights. If they're even winning the fight, but they keep it somewhat close, I don't feel comfortable. I'm like, I don't trust the judges. I'm like, no. I'm like, I don't know what's going on. And that's how I felt like with that fight. I felt like Aguilar was going to win that fight. I was waiting for them to say his name, but I'm like, these judges can do anything they want to me. Bro, because they do it like you said. You know, Arseny, you bring up that one fight card, bro, the Edson Barbosa. I had 2 plays, right? They robbed me on the Barbosa play. No, that was it. They robbed me on the Barbosa play, but they robbed a lot of other people on that fight card. They robbed Song Yadong and they robbed Angie Hill. And I felt for them. I don't care if I have money on them. You guys can run my picks back. I didn't even have Angie Hill to win that fight. I had no money on that fight. I had what's her name? Gadelia. Yeah, I had her to win that fight. I didn't bet it, but I was like, bro, I felt horrible for Angela Hill. Bro, can you imagine? And that's the thing, bro. Put your guys in their shoes. You're training for a fight camp. You're trying to make it to the top. Bro, it affects their pockets, first off. You know how it affects our pockets, like whatever we're betting? Bro, it's affecting these guys' pockets on a major scale. We're talking about big-time fight money. We're talking about moving through the ranks, getting big fights, and these judges continuously rob them. I'm not going to say that Rosa fight was a robbery, but I had Aguilar winning that fight. But I expected something like that, bro. It was a close fight. It was a close fight. But I thought. But you see, like how you see the CompuBox strikes. You see that Aguilar had all the significant strikes with the head strikes and the body strikes. That's how you know that these judges don't even know what they're watching. They don't even have track of that. They're watching. They're missing the strikes. You know. Okay, yo, Arseny, check this out too, bro. Not only did Aguilar outstrike him as far as volume wise, what about the fact that every one of Aguilar's strikes were way heavier, bro? Do you remember how Aguilar's strikes were when he connected, bro? Rosa was falling backwards, flopping, bro.
Dude, yeah. I mean, these judges, man, ridiculous.
The reason why I don't feel like I'm so upset about that loss is because I'm like upset that the way that Aguilar performed.
Yeah, no,
it wasn't even what I expected from him. I'm majorly disappointed in him.
Yeah, but still, like I mean, if you're expecting the judges to screw you, like that's a problem. You know what I'm saying? Like,
it is. Oh, it's a major problem, bro. It's a shame what's going on.
And everyone says it. I mean, even Joe Rogan says these judges are terrible. So how do you?
Yeah, these judges don't have fight experience.
Where do they find these guys, bro? Like, do they find them like outside? You know, outside hanging out on the street. You know, they're like, "Yo, what's up, guys? You
a lot
guys
of like
want-"
boxers, ex-boxing guys that don't know the first thing about fighting.
Yeah.
Oh, so they're boxing refs.
Well, Adelaide Bird.
Yeah, some of them, yeah.
Especially Adelaide Bird. She does boxing.
Refs are known to be terrible, man. Like, bro.
Boxing, they're the worst. The boxing.
The biggest fight in recent memory. You know, you got Tyson Fury getting screwed. You got Triple G. What's it called? You got those Triple G Canelo fights. You got what else? You got like that. That's just from the top of my head. I'm trying to think of other examples, but.
Oh, some horror. I know the Triple G one, like you brought up, man. That one for damn sure. Triple G won that fight, and they gave it to Canelo.
Yo, in the fight, they get
right? Twice or no?
And again, in Tyson Fury, man, like it's ridiculous, bro.
Oh,
like,
that was disgusting. The Fury one.
Yeah, watch it.
Yeah, that was bad.
All right, man. This is the main event, boys. This is the main event. Let's not get it twisted.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
Minus 750 Robertson TKO for 10. Maybe defending the takedown. Here we go. I think Vittori's going to style on him. Let's go, baby. Come on, Marvin. That 5 pounds doesn't mean nothing. Come on, Marvin. You got the skills, baby. Let's see that head movement, that in and out. Let's see that body kick. Watch that body kick by Marvin. They look a little emotional. You see him? A little hesitant. I want to see Marvin settle in. Because once they settle in and they just start going tit for tat, I expect Marvin to be the guy that's getting the edge.
I wish this was 5 rounds.
Yeah, right? This should be a 5-round fight right now, man. It's a shame, man. And remember, look at them. Southpaw to southpaw, man. Once Marvin settles in, you'll start to see his striking be a little bit smoother. Right now, he looks a little. I think he's a little emotional, to be honest. Ooh, that was a left right up the pipe, baby. What do we got as far as time? What time you guys got? I got 3:56.
4:07. You're ahead of me, Tyler.
Okay.
Ooh.
Wow, this is very interesting right now. I was not expecting this.
Oh.
We got scrambles going on, man. You know what? I actually think this favors Vittori, bro. I think this favors Vittori big time. I think that Carl Robertson's more likely to gas out in this fight. Overweight by 5 pounds, extremely muscle bound, carries a lot of muscles. All those muscles need oxygen. Marvin Vittori's probably in the best shape of his life right now. So you know what? Let them scramble and let them go like that all day.
Vittori's a well-rounded fighter too.
And take that knockout. Yeah, he is. He's very well-rounded, bro. I train over at King's MMA. Those guys are superiorly well-rounded.
Shit. That's awesome, man. I didn't know that.
Yeah, bro.
And he took
Kelvin
Izzy
Gastelum over there.
Oh, yeah. He took Izzy all 5 rounds, too.
Oh, he sure did, bro. Split decision. Now, I want to see. Grabbing a neck, bro. Ooh, you don't want to play with that. You do not want to play with that. Oh, we got to. Sorry. I want no spoilers. My bad.
Whoa, what was that?
Damn, bro. That was almost a guillotine.
Can you jump off the cage like that?
Yeah, you could.
Yeah,
but look at Marvin, boy. Look at Marvin, baby.
Keep grinding him out.
You just can't close your
I see a
toes
fighter
on
that's gonna take over this fight right now. That's my opinion.
Let's go. Oh,
whooping his ass, boy.
Finish him.
We might get a stoppage here.
Let's go.
We might get a stoppage here, baby. I don't know. Don't blow your load, though. How many shots can you take? Oh, he ain't. Man, Dan Mergliotti. Let me tell you guys right now, Dan Mergliotti is one of the referees that will not stop the fight early. So you got to really finish your opponent. So I want to see Marvin slow down right now because Robertson's covering up. Be careful now. Don't blow your load. Oh, can we get some hooks right now? Uh-oh. Sayonara, baby. Let's go.
Yeah, baby, let's go.
That was big. Oh, we needed that. Had a lot of money on Vettori, man. A lot of money on Vettori, man. Not a profitable night, but nevertheless, man, that's a big bet. That salvaged a big time. That salvaged me big time. And that was a lot of money, man. Had a 5-unit play on Vettori. 5 units, bro. That's a lot of money riding on him.
Yo, what do you think?
Aguilar dropped the ball, man. He should have won that fight, man. Should have another profitable night right now, man.
Yo, what do you think about? What do you think about throwing a little bit something on Cal? Or you think it's
I got Calvillo.
I don't. Let's look at the line. What do I mean? A lot of money came in on her recently. So what kind of line are we talking about right now?
I'll check it right now.
I'm looking at it right now. I might throw something.
Tell me what you got, because if you're getting her like 140, 145, you got to be careful. But you know what? I mean, you got to be disciplined, bro. But like I
already got it.
What can you get, Arseny? What kind of line can you get, Ars?
I'm looking right now. All
right.
I'm about to put up.
It's funny, bro. You froze. Your face froze, but you froze in the perfect picture, bro. You're smiling. You look perfect, bro. I'll update it now.
Let me pull it up on the computer. The DraftKings.
I see Calvillo.
Trent D's calling. Is
minus
137.
137. Angel got 137.
Yo, I just need her to win.
You already had her, right? You had her locked in, huh?
Yeah,
Angel?
I had her 14 for 4 fights early.
Hey, listen.
Came through. Espinoza came
through. Nam did come through, man. I lost that bet, bro. I lost that bet. Hey, Ars, I'm cool. I'm down with that if you're down, too. I'll roll with you.
Yeah, I'm going to put something on Calvillo real quick.
I'll roll. I'll do it for fun. I'm not going to go crazy on it, but I'll do a little fun.
Avila was the other one I got.
For everybody listening right now, and I don't normally do this, man. I usually try to be very disciplined with my plays, but I'm going to take Cynthia Calvillo. I'm going to take her but this isn't the same type of bets as I'm talking about. When I give my official bets, I got a lot more money riding. I got an online betting site. I could put a couple hundred on her, but
let's go.
I don't normally do this, but I'll do it just to set the chat off. You know what I'm saying? To set the chat off. Let's get some comments going. Everybody that's listening right now, man, if you guys can, please like this video, man. Like this video for the teller, man. Help me out. All 26 of you guys like this.
Yo, no, the reason why is because she looked broken. Jessica at the weigh-ins, man. She looked like her spirit was broken. I don't know. I mean, I guess it might not mean much, but
some people thought she's playing possum. We'll see. Don't go. I hope we didn't go crazy on it. I hope we didn't go too crazy.
I didn't go too crazy on it. But
all right, let's see though. I mean, you never know. She should pull through, right? She should pull through.
I only put 50 since I did a 4-fight parlay. I didn't have to do straight up. So.
Yo, and if this didn't show you guys, everyone that's listening right now, that's watching this, if this didn't show you guys that Marvin Vettori's for real, because you guys heard it over here, you released first. I know you guys heard it from me first. I've been shouting that for a long time, from way back, bro. You go on my Instagram, I got a video where Marvin runs right by me, bro. I'm sitting front row. Go on my Instagram, run it back. I literally almost gave him a high five, bro. I knew that he was the real deal since that fight. He's been coming in every one of these fights, minus 200, minus 300, minus 200. There's a reason, bro. People know what they're talking about. Marvin's the real deal. And it's not even about his striking now, right? You see this guy's a legit grappler, bro. Legit. His grappling's coming around big time too, man. Well-rounded. A well-rounded fighter.
Yo, sometimes I get a little scared when you see these big jack guys that they're fighting against because they look like explosive. Because you never know, they might get one of these.
Though.
No, you're right. You're right. Look at Tyron.
Look at last week. I lost money last week taking Mennefield.
Yeah, Menafield. And now, dude, I tried to tell everyone stay away from that, man.
No, I heard your advice too, and I was like, damn, should I?
Bro, because I mean, well, he had a major red flag, bro. He's barely ever left the first round. When you got a fighter that's barely, yeah.
That's what.
And then you know that Devin Clark. When you see a guy like him that has a tattoo, bro, on his leg or anywhere on his body of the USA Wrestling, that's a guy that's going to be bringing that energy, bro, for 3 rounds, right? He's going to be coming in shooting on you. So that's a major red flag right there.
And I think Clark needed that win too.
Oh, he definitely needed that win.
Yeah. And plus, Menifield's one punch knockout power. So if he doesn't knock you out, he's not gonna. Chances are he's not gonna win the fight. His grappling's not that good.
Hey, I don't know about you, Arse, but I see a lot of money coming in on Cynthia.
Yeah.
I see her. She's a minus 150 right now.
I got her at minus 134.
I think
one what?
I got her minus 134.
Oh, nice. That's an excellent snag. That's an excellent snag at this point. We could have targeted her earlier, and that that was one of the ones I was looking at, but you know what I said about it, but
yeah, no, I know, yeah, no, you brought up some good points, but what's called? What'd you think of the? I heard the Espinosa De La Rosa fight was really close.
I should have not to my knowledge. No. Espinosa dominated.
The takedown.
Espinosa dominated. Okay. I know you're talking about that play. That was.
Trust me, Arseny. You know what I was doing when you know those types of fights where you want him to win because you picked him on your fight card, but you have no action on it, but you're almost in the back of your mind like, bro, I was kicking myself in the butt because that was the play, bro. It was either Espinosa or the other play the other play that we went with. What's his name? Adeshev. Yeah, it was either Adeshev or Espinosa. And listen, I thought you know the whole deal, bro. Like I thought I saw something I wanted to go in on, and I probably should have kept it Espinosa. And Aguilar should have won that fight, and it should have been a clean whatever. You know how it goes. We can't 20/20 vision. We're gonna go next card hard, bro.
No, absolutely, dude. What's it called? I remember for some reason the one that stood out to me. I remember is. I know, again, like a lot of people are favoring Werdum, but when I saw Werdum at the weigh-ins against Oleinik, and I've talked to you about this, like I felt like Oleinik looked really good and Werdum looked deflated. And again, I don't know if that means much, but I was kind of kicking myself not putting a little bit of action on him at least.
But here's the thing: you're talking about the Werdum versus the guy I had on my show. What's his name? Alexei Oleinik. Well, here's the thing, too, bro, because there's more X factors to that, too, bro. Fabricio Werdum is a guy that tested positive for a drug test. Yeah. He failed a drug test. Yeah. So now you look at his body, bro, and you're like, okay, he's getting up there in age, and maybe they cracked down on him and they caught him for whatever he was doing. You know, is this even the same guy, bro, that went out to Mexico City and submitted Cain Velasquez? Is this the same guy that ran out and gave Travis Brown a kick right to his face as soon as the fight started? You know what I'm saying? I mean, he didn't look like the same guy, but he's getting up there in age too. Alexei Oleinik charged him, bro. He was like, it was like a war, bro. Charge him, bro.
Yo, you know what I always wonder though? You know how we have, there are fighters that always have that asterisk next to their name because of PED use. But bro, I'm sure there have to be guys out there who've been using but never got caught. So
100%. That's not even a question.
Yeah, like. What about those guys? Because, obviously a lot of people have asterisks next to their name because of, even Anderson Silva, has an asterisk next to his name because of the PED. You know what I mean?
And I think he would, and I honestly, listen, a lot of people are going to be upset, bro. I'll say it 100%. Check this out. I think Anderson Silva was definitely using performance-enhancing drugs, and I'll tell you why. He failed for 100%, at least one drug test. I think at least one, possibly two. Wait, how many did he fail for? It might have been whatever. He failed drug tests for taking real steroids, too. If you pull up the substance he was taking real performance-enhancing drugs. Now, check this out. Anderson Silva, if you look at his physical, what do you call that? His performance coach for his body and whatnot, that guy is a walking steroid. That's what he is. He's a walking steroid. Dude, the guy's like 50 years old. If you ever seen this guy, bro, he's jacked up. This ripped Brazilian guy, dark-skinned guy. He's jacked, bro. He looks like an action figure, bro. That was the guy that took care of Anderson Silva, trained him, his performance coach. Okay, now, back when Anderson Silva was doing all his stuff, bro, that there was no testing. Now, people think like this, bro. They think that you look at somebody's body and that's how you know if they're on steroids, like the Mark Colemans. I hate to fire shots, bro, but the guys, Kelvin Randleman, Come on, there's a lot of guys, bro. Oh, Vitor Belfort.
Hall of Famers.
Yeah, but they're Hall of Famers. But back then they were allowed to do what they did. It was okay. They were allowed to do that. But the thing is, nobody really knew that Anderson Silva was that type of guy because people, they only think that it's your physical body. And now people might be upset about this, but I know people, you can take performance-enhancing drugs, bro, and not really lift heavy weights. You can use it to benefit you as far as striking goes, too. Trust me on that. If you're taking performance-enhancing drugs and you're not even touching the weights, but you're just never getting tired and you're sharp as a tack and you're training for hours and hours on end, throwing crazy combinations, and if you don't think those performance-enhancing drugs sharpen your senses, they do. They sharpen your senses when your testosterone's high as hell and all whatever you got going on, bro. It's like you're ready for war, bro. That's all what testosterone is, bro. You see everything coming, and I don't know, man. I hate to say it, but a guy that failed the drug test like Anderson Silva for some real steroids, like real performance-enhancing drugs, at least once, I think even possibly twice. And it's a shame. I hate to say it, but I'm a big fan of Silva's too. But people might not like that.
Yo, I can't believe Van Zant is on the main card, man. But I mean, we don't know why. Wait, what?
Amanda Rivas.
Bro, is that the chick?
I'm excited, baby. July 11th, baby.
That's a good one.
You know where we're gonna be for this. The fight companion's gonna be going crazy, baby, in July.
Oh, and dude, by the way, going back to PEDs. So I was reading, that some baseball players were taking like Adderall or like modafinil. It's kind of lets you like focus. So I thought like fighting that would probably help you a lot. You take something like that, and it's all about awareness and focus.
100%.
You might not even have to have the most muscle. Look at Sean O'Malley. He's just able to like zoom in and hit the guy in the right spot and be aware.
He's a guy that failed. I don't want to speak on it too much because I don't know the details. I have to look it up. He failed the test though. Sean O'Malley failed the test as well, bro. But he failed the test. But supposedly they say it was proven to be a mistake. I don't know the details on that though. He failed it for like some weird stuff. I think that he supplied the product that it came from or something, some type of who knows. But
I was also thinking, why I also put something on Calvillo? Because I was thinking that maybe because the cage is tighter, it might be smaller. It might be easier to take the other one down, because I noticed there's been more knockouts now with a smaller cage.
100%. 100%.
Yeah. So
that was one of the things, the first guy that I targeted, I was hoping something like that would have happened too. But the first guy? Because I looked at it two ways. I'm like, it's smaller. He might get taken down and controlled easier. But I also thought these guys are going to be engaging, bro. Someone's going to get clipped with something. A lot of guys have been getting knocked out, bro. A lot of guys have been getting knocked out.
Yo, check this out. I just looked at the line. So you know how I got Calvillo as a 134? Bro, she's at 155 now at DraftKings.
That's where she is. That's where she's on Bovada too.
Bro,
you got it. Arseny, nice move.
1 minute ago, 143. Another minute ago, just now, 155, bro. That's freaking nuts, man.
Mm-hmm. At one point, she was minus 114, something like that.
Bro, I like that there's more money coming into MMA, like that $1 million bet and all that stuff, because that means, again, more money in MMA, hopefully more casuals betting, so you can get better lines. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Yes, you want. Yo, I'll tell you this, bro. Like back in the day, I used to work as a day trader for a company, and whenever there was a lot of volume, we would make money because we were also betting against the retail. We were trading against the retail guys. But when volume is down, you got all the professionals and institutionals, and it's much harder to make money. It's much harder to do that. So you want a lot of casual. I mean, I'm sure again, you know this way more than I do, but the more casuals, I felt like a lot of the educated MMA people bet Burns, and a lot of the people who are casuals bet Woodley. Even
Woodley was a casual trap all day.
Yeah, bro, my buddy from work, he's like, yo, I got Woodley, man. I'm putting some money on Woodley. I'm like, bro, I sized up on Burns, man. Don't bet Woodley. And he ended up not touching that fight, and good for him. Yeah.
Good for him.
I'm like,
I talked to a lot of people out of that Woodley fight. People I was talking to. Well, actually, Arseny, bro. I think I mentioned this. You probably heard me. I had people that I work with, bro. Yeah. A couple people, bro, that did not take my bet on that, bro. They told me, I'm not touching that. You're crazy, bro. Woodley's gonna knock him out. Listen, bro. I mean, don't get me wrong. I can't get them all right, bro. I mean, you've seen tonight. Obviously, I had a couple little slips, But you know what I'm saying? Anything could have happened. But dude, I felt superiorly confident in that Burns play, bro. That was one of those plays that had a lot of money on it. Well, a good amount of money for where the line was. And after I was done, I was like, bro, I could have put more money on that, bro. I could have put a lot more money on that.
I was thinking about that before, but I was like, you know what? I'm not gonna risk too much.
Dude, you heard my breakdown on that fight, bro. I went in on that. I was like, I was not feeling Woodley in that spot, man. Honestly, I'll fade Woodley. I think the line will be off on him in his next fight because his name still carries weight.
Do you ever, Teller, you ever do like bets that are like, over 2.5, under 2.5, over 1.5, under? You ever like do any of those or
the prop bets? I usually stay away from them. I used to mess around with them a little bit here and there. I kind of set myself on a schedule now, bro, where I don't even touch the prop bets because I've seen some crazy stuff happen. Not that it doesn't happen with us too, obviously, but I've seen some weird stuff happen with the prop bets that I kind of took a step back from props. I'm not the biggest fan of them, to be honest. Not a fan of prop bets.
I thought that maybe the Aguilar-Rosa fight would have been like a good over 2.5. Or did you think that Aguilar could have knocked Rosa out?
I thought that Rosa would give him some opportunities to land some solid shots that could have hurt him. And I also felt like, God forbid, or whatever, I felt like that if Rosa was able to somehow get the fight to the mat and exploit his ground game, which I didn't see on tape, I felt like his ground game was solid, Aguilar's. But Rosa is the type of guy. Rosa pulled off a triangle on Manny Bermudez. Manny Bermudez is a jiu-jitsu artist. He's an excellent Brazilian jiu-jitsu practitioner. Rosa's a guy that pulled off a triangle on him, which you don't see a lot of guys even pulling triangles off nowadays in the octagon. So I wouldn't put anything past Rosa pulling off a submission. But that's remember what I was telling you? I thought that was the only way that Rosa was going to win that fight. I thought if he did some weird thing with the grappling. But as far as the striking goes, I expected Aguilar to land some heavy shots, bro. So, I don't know. I'm not happy with that fight, Ars. I'm not happy with that fight.
Yeah, no, I know. I told you, like, these judges, man, like, I don't know, man. Like, how do you, and it's like kind of like a walking, it's kind of like a joke at this point. Like, everyone knows the judges are terrible. Like, Joe Rogan talks about it. We talk about it. Everyone knows these judges are like a joke. You know what I mean? Like, how do you, like, I mean, at some point, man, like, wouldn't you want to have respect for yourself and be like, yo, let me educate myself a little bit and, like, learn how to do my job halfway decent? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know.
For sure.
It's crazy, bro. It's just like one of those issues that, like, for whatever reason, they can't figure out. I don't get it.
Yo, do you think that AKA, I heard, I've heard people say that they spar too hard in AKA, like, people get because they spar. Do you think that's the case, or is that just, how also Daniel Cormier is like, oh, we have wars with Cain Velasquez and AKA and all this stuff. You know what I mean?
Well, let's look at like the data, right? Cain Velasquez is the main guy that stereotype came out for Cain Velasquez because he kept getting hurt time and time again. Cain Velasquez, actually, maybe I'm going on a rant here. Actually, I got to make sure I confirm this. Did Cain Velasquez have any failed drug tests? Did he have any type of issues? Because I don't know. Can you guys tell me this much? All right, how about this? This is what I'm referring to, at least in the back of my mind. Did any of you guys notice that Cain Velasquez, he never was the most physically imposing guy, but did you see his body completely fall apart at the end of his career?
Bro. He looked like Shrek he looked like Shrek in the last fight. I kid you not.
He got flabby.
Yeah.
But how do you go from being the most durable tank of a fighter, right? In my opinion, picture Cain Velasquez in his prime. He was a tank. Cain Velasquez was a tank. He was a tank of a man, bro. And then all of a sudden, he's like so fragile, bro. He's like wobbling. I don't know what's up with that.
He hasn't been the same since he lost in Mexico due to the elevation. Remember, he thought he was just going to go in there and take down Verdum. And Verdum was there a month before that. He was already accustomed to it. He just hasn't looked the same since then, man. And then he's got concentrating on WWE and
a lot of weird stuff. But the thing is, too, his body, bro, he got like a little bit more flabby. You know what I'm saying? It was
it definitely is flabby.
Remember that Francis Ngannou fight, bro? That Francis Ngannou fight? I thought he was going to destroy Francis Ngannou, bro.
Oh, really?
I thought he would. Yeah, I did, 100%. Bro, but how could you not? Arseny, you were on Francis?
Honestly, I was.
I take the wrestler. I usually take the wrestler.
See, Angel. Well, here's the thing. Let's run. Hey, you guys, let's run everything back now. Do you remember that Francis Ngannou was coming off the loss, I believe, right, against Stipe Miocic, right?
No. That was when he was on his comeback. He knocked out Curtis Blades. Remember, he knocked out Curtis.
So he had already lost to Stipe.
Yes, he had already lost to Stipe, and he had lost to.
All right, so Arseny, you're telling me that you saw what Stipe Miocic did to Francis Ngannou, and you didn't think that Cain Velasquez could have did that?
I felt like, I mean, but what about Curtis Blades? I mean, I honestly thought he was something to let me lower the volume. Sorry, I was kind of having a little.
Was that
loud.
you? Or?
Yeah, that was me.
Nah, I think it might be.
Yeah.
Hey, Will. It might be Will too. Will, you got a little bit of back volume, Will.
Hey, hello.
You there, brother?
Yeah. I just turned off the TV.
All right, cool.
The fights were just hard, man. The camera is good.
What do you got? A strobe light? You got a strobe light on over there, Will?
Yo.
All right, here we go. Main event, baby.
What was that? Valentina Shevchenko there too with a strobe light.
Yeah.
Yo, Jessica, I woke up.
Jessica I woke up, bro. Jessica I is still alive, Angel. She's still alive.
Bro, I remember her with her bulletproof vest, and she was like in the weigh-ins with Valentina with the bulletproof. And then, bro, Valentina,
here we go, evil. Here we go.
She's so cringe, man. So cringe.
Her coach, Valentina's coach, wasn't even cheering, bro. He was like legitimately worried. Like they showed the reaction of the coach. He was worried about that. Like she killed this girl. You remember that, right?
Oh, I know, it was bad. Yeah,
he was like, oh my god, man, like, yo, like.
Here she comes, right? She's coming out. Come on, I know somebody. We got almost what? Come on, 25, 26, almost 30 people are watching this. I know somebody has a crush on Jessica I know somebody does. Let's see what we got here.
Tell her.
Yeah.
No. Go ahead, Will.
If I just saw your reaction for Victoria, and mine was almost the same. You know, I put 2.5 units on Victoria with a parlay and a pitch. And now I'm going to, if Calvillo wins this one, I'm going to be worthy of 1.5 units.
Nice.
If Calvillo wins.
That's awesome, baby. A profitable night for Will Salinas, baby. I'm happy for you. I'm living vicariously through you, bro, because I'm not having a profitable night here. So it feels good to have somebody in the video having a profitable night, man. If Aguilar would have won his fight, I would have been up almost 2 units or something like that. And Aguilar lost a split decision. I'm trying to really be humble about it because I could sit here and really kind of moan and bitch and say Aguilar won the fight because it was really close, and I kind of thought he edged it. But you know what? It is what it is. The first fight that I lost, I was a little disappointed in how that played out, and it is what it is. And I'm going to be coming hard. Wait till you guys see the bets I come out with these next couple weeks.
Yeah, sure, you will bounce back. I'm just in a streak right now. I'm winning right now. I'm winning. Remember the day I told you I was losing like almost every event.
Will, what was your bets one more time? What'd you hit again?
Yeah, I hit the first parlay with Vittori and Bayern Munich. It's actually a soccer match. Parlay with that.
Arseny, he's hitting up the soccer bets, Ars.
What's that again, bro?
He parlayed Marvin Vittori with the soccer bet.
Damn, bro, you crazy. Yeah. You're a crazy man.
Right now, last year, I won 5 units or 6 units, I don't remember. Only soccer.
Yo,
only soccer.
Yo, I'm gonna parlay Vittori with Trump winning the election. No, I'm just kidding.
Hey, I don't know, bro. I don't want to get into politics here, bro, but that might be a good bet.
If you ever,
well, the reason why I say this, I'll say it down the middle. I'm not gonna go either side, bro, because there's whatever's going on. Honestly, I'm not on one side or the other anyway. Period. I'm down the middle type of guy. But I think that what's happening is not good for the left side, in my opinion. There's some craziness happening right now. I don't know if everyone's paying attention, but like in Seattle, bro, there's like a new miniature country that's like taking over.
Yeah.
The city of Chad, bro, is taking over. So I mean, you might be going to war with the city of Chad in a couple of weeks.
Yo, no,
but no, I don't know. Hey,
no, it's funny because
go ahead.
no, bro. I was actually. It's funny. I don't want to get into politics, but my bookie has. I noticed that when I was like scrolling through my bookie, they have political bets, which is kind of crazy.
They do.
And then there's a website.
Hillary Clinton was a major favorite, bro. I saw the line in the Hillary Clinton versus Trump. Hillary Clinton was a major favorite, like -300-400 at one point in time, bro. Trump was a big underdog.
If you have Netflix, check out The Great Hack. They talk about it's like the company that Trump hired, Cambridge Analytica, bro. They sealed the deal, and I heard that like they offered their services to like Hillary, and she said no. She's like, I got it in the bag, and then bro, Cambridge Analytica, man, they came. Yo, they originally were Ted Cruz had hired them. That's when he was surging, and then Trump hired them, and then he like sealed the deal.
I believe it.
Data now, bro. It's all about data.
I believe it.
Yo, so
here we go, man. Look at them squaring off right now. Cynthia's looking big. Man.
It's -1. She finished
that.
Everybody here is rolling with Cynthia, right? Everyone's rolling with Cynthia. Comment if you're rolling with comment now. But it's all good either way. But Cynthia, come on, baby.
What was it called? What was I gonna say? That she ended up closing out at -150. So it was as high as
sounds right.
5, but -150.
I saw her at 155 too. Look at Jessica eyes walking forward, using some head movement.
I never seen people I never seen live betting in MMA before. So someone must have killed it if they bet Rosa after the first round, they could have gotten him like +480. I mean, I don't know.
You saw that number. Yeah, they posted that, right? Yeah.
You said you said -360. So -360.
For Aguilar.
Yeah, so that would be plus what, like +250, right?
Yeah, right around there.
Yeah. So, I mean, I don't know who the hell is going to do that. You know, who's going to bet like Rosa after that? But whatever. I mean,
yeah, maybe somebody. Yeah, that's a tough bet, right? You got to have a lot of balls to do something like that. What do you guys see right now? I got 4 minutes, 10 seconds. I see Cynthia Calvillo is looking like, to me, the more polished striker. She looks more composed, but Jessica Eyes pressing forward.
Come on, Calvillo. Take her down.
She's being smart, you know?
Yeah, I would like to see Cynthia versus takedowns, right? Yo, Jessica Eyes, the #1 fucking flyweight contender.
You know this is a bad weight class.
Cardio, by the way.
Right, Angel?
Like, what are you going to do if she wins this fight? Just get killed again?
I know. It's like the Stone Age, bro. It's like back when the UFC first started. You had guys that were the tippy top. Sometimes they'd get away with stuff like that. They would dominate weight classes.
Shevchenko beats her 100 times out of 100 times.
100%, yep.
So like, where do you go?
Hey, she probably finishes her. She probably finishes her 80% of the time.
Yep.
Maybe more.
I know. I know my girlfriend had her by Shevchenko by finish against and by finish against Chukwueze also.
Nice.
So, because that's, I mean, pretty much otherwise the odds were just ridiculous. The odds were like minus whatever, unless you throw in a parlay.
You guys just saw that?
Yeah.
That was a nasty head kick.
Nice,
bro,
nice.
that head kick just literally whacked Jessica Eye in the face.
Oh,
you know what?
Remember that the other head kick? Remember?
Bro, that was the same side too, right? I think was Valentina in Southpaw when she hit her with that leg kick. The back. I think it might have been the other side actually. I forget.
I think it was the right.
Was it a right? Yeah.
Imagine, bro, you get knocked out by Shevchenko, and then next thing you wake up and she's doing that dance, bro, and you just feel stupid,
I know.
like wobbling around, and you see her like dancing around. I'm like, bro, just let me go home. I'm just like, yo, let me walk.
Yo, you know what? I'll give you one that's worse, bro. Imagine you see Tito Ortiz digging a grave, bro, digging a hole in the middle of the octagon, pulling you in.
Bro, the worst is Yoel Romero.
Oh yeah, he made out with him, bro. He made out with him,
bro. He's like, I love you, boy, and then right on the lips, man.
That was bad.
Bro, you wake up and you got Yoel kissing you on the mouth, bro.
And you know what? At the beginning, I thought a little bit differently from what happened, but the more I got to know Yoel, another nice head kick. Yoel is actually just such a good guy. Like, he's like such a good guy that he's just genuine, bro. Like, when he says, I love you, he's a good guy.
He doesn't mean anything by it.
He means it, but he says, I love you. He loves you, bro. Like, he loves you. You know? Ooh.
Yo, who has better
cardio?
Calvillo? Who has better cardio, Calvillo or I? What's your opinion, Teller?
Calvillo.
I hope Calvillo. I think that, you know, she didn't have any weight cut, right? So she should be in the best shape of her life, bro. Jessica I.
Yeah, how do you score this fight, bro? Right now.
Right now, I think it's extremely close. I think Cynthia is hitting her with the heavier, more significant shots, but I's kind of doing that pitter patter, walk forward type of crap, bro.
I noticed, bro. You hate fighters who do the pitter patter. I noticed that, man.
That was a nice overhand by Calvillo. Nice little overhand hybrid.
No, I noticed, Teller, you hate the guys who do the pitter patter and the girls who do the pitter patter.
Well, I don't like it. And especially when you're betting against it, sometimes it's like, well, sometimes you want to bet with it, you know. Sometimes that pitter patter wins those decisions.
I feel like I never fights to win.
No, she doesn't, right? She's like, her punches are 50-60%. She's 50-60%. She's pulling back. You know what I mean? She ain't stepping in. But she walks forward. But I want to see Cynthia mix up the. I want to see Cynthia mixing the takedown. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see, man.
Yeah,
a lot of fight left, so this fight can go a lot of different ways.
That was a very close round.
Yo, you see that?
Graham McIntosh said everybody's on I.
Who you got on that first round, Keller?
I thought it was really close. I thought that Cynthia landed the heavier shots, but the way that Jessica I edged that fight, I think that's a coin flip. I really don't know how the judges are going to take it. Can't trust it. I don't know.
I think Calvillo moved forward and put Calvillo in some trouble, one or two punches. For me, it's like
I like the way Cynthia's breathing. Calvillo. Look at her in the corner. I like the way Cynthia's breathing. She looks very, very relaxed.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I think we see a takedown from Cynthia this round. Mark my words. I think we see Cynthia shooting on some legs and get a takedown at one point in time in this round. Mark my words. Watch.
Bro, I never understood this. Yo, if I'm a grappler, why not just like throw in the takedowns right away? Like I remember one guy who I felt like did it perfectly was. You remember the Polish guy, Michał Oleksiejczyk against Jim Crute? I had Jim Crute. I actually had money on Jim Crute.
I had money on Jim Crute there, too. No, wait, against Michał? Yeah, I did. Yeah, I think I did.
Yeah, because I remember that. I knew that Michał, and what I loved about Crute is that, bro, he did not play any games because Michał had way better striking. He just went straight for the grappling. Straight for it. Bro, if someone has...
Yes, that's exactly what that fight. Yep.
Yeah, like if someone has better striking than you, or let's say on par, why would you do the coin flip? If you have grappling, just go the grappling route, bro. Just go.
You gotta. The only time you gotta be careful with it though is that you can't just shoot in like wild takedowns because when you get stuffed, it doesn't look good and it's very tiring too. When you get stuffed,
that's true too.
Yeah, and you don't even get gassed out.
Coming into this round,
Angel, what time you got, Angel?
I'm at 412.
Okay.
The line moved to 115. It's even coming into this round.
Look. Yeah. Oh, Cynthia shot in. She's shooting.
Good. Yes. Take her down. Thank God. All right. Good. Yeah. Just freaking.
Did I not call it?
Bro, what
MMA fortune teller, baby. Come on, you knew that takedown was coming in, bro. But here's the key, bro. Here's the key. Is she gonna be able to hold her down and seal these rounds and hopefully get another takedown again down the line? You know what I'm saying? Remember Arseny? I told you that, bro.
Grind her out.
Body weight.
Come on, just grind her out. That's all I want to see.
I need more top time.
No, I agree. Yep, no, bro. That's why I love watching Khabib fight. Like, let's say when you bet on Khabib, bro, you know what he's gonna do, and he does it, bro. His takes on top, man. No concerns. You're just sitting there. The only time he got in trouble against Poirier, that guillotine. You know, he got out of it, but that was like the only time you really had to worry about fighting, like when you have money in Khabib. You know,
you know what I would love to see right now? How about Cynthia locks those legs up with a nice triangle around the legs and just
Ooh.
Jessica is going to get tired. How many pounds was she over?
I hope so.
She had a major weight cut, right? She looked like she got beat up.
Bro, people were saying on the YouTube video in the comments that she should have taken off her mask and shaved her head, and that would have been the 0.25 pounds.
Yeah, probably would have. Might as well shave her cat while she's down there, huh?
Yeah. 0.25 is nothing, right?
That's very little. That's very little.
Pound, bro? Like, because she has a good amount of hair. Like, I would not be surprised, man. Oh, good. Please, come on, baby.
We got a grappler on our hands, huh? Cynthia is not messing around, man. Going for the Kimura with the back. Now, we got 2 minutes on the clock now. We definitely got to make sure we seal this round. So I need at least another 30 seconds of top time, right? We need at least another 30 seconds of top time. And then it's a fact that we take this round. And then you know what? Well, we're talking probably 2-0, probably.
Let's go, baby. Come on, Calvillo. Come on. Tired to see this guy, bro.
Here we go, Evil. Here we go. You guys know what I'm referring to, bro? She was at the what do you call it? The fighter when they get warmed up before the weigh-ins. She was setting that chant off, bro, in Vegas, and nobody said nothing back.
Oh, I remember that was during the Valentina fight, right?
Yeah. Yep.
I remember that because I'm like, I wasn't sure what you were talking about, but yeah.
Yeah, bro. Dude, she was at like the fighter thing. She was trying to get the whole crowd going, here we go, Evil. And nobody said it back to her, bro. I felt so bad for her. I was like, the poor girl, bro.
I still remember. I'm always going to remember the bulletproof vest, bro. I'm bulletproof. You know, I'm coming to the bullet, bro.
Yeah.
Bro,
she is bulletproof, all right. Y'all, I'll be right back. You guys run the show. Arseny, all you guys. Angel, Will.
Yes, sir.
Yo, let's go, man. Come on, Cynthia, bro. Grind her out. Daniel Cormier style. Nah, Habib.
Money on Calvillo, Arseny?
Habib. Come on, baby. Habiber.
You got money on Calvillo.
Yeah, bro.
Way, she's got this round for sure.
Bro, I want to be carrying as money if I didn't have money in Calvillo. What's up?
How many units you have on Calvillo?
I got a good amount. I not huge, but a pretty decent amount.
Nice.
Come on.
Nice.
1.5 units in Calvillo.
Oh, the round is over. You have to give that round. You have to give that round to Calvillo. I mean, that's even a freaking idiot can see that.
Yeah, she got that round for sure.
Let me put my phone on charge. I'm on 7%. This thing drains my battery so fast.
Yeah, I'm on my laptop, so yep.
This card's been better than it should have been.
It definitely overperformed, right? It did. This card definitely overperformed.
Yo, it's been every time the card looks like trash, it's always a good card. Every time, man.
You can't judge a book by its cover for damn sure, right?
Yep.
I just love MMA, man.
Yo.
Calvillo. Wow.
Tell her, you know what we learned from this card? Now I was saying, bro, you know what we learned from this card? Never bet against a guy named Tyson. I'm just kidding.
Tyson Pedro.
Actually, I had
Tyson Pedro one.
Yeah, well, I won. I won against Nam before. I had Kai Kara France. I actually had him in a parlay. That was actually the craziest. I think I told you guys before. That was the craziest parlay I've ever. Like that was the only time I've ever done a big parlay, and I just coincidentally hit it. Like the only time I've ever done it because I hate those big parlays. But I was like, I had some free money on DraftKings. I was like, oh, let me just throw it into a parlay, and like it was ridiculous.
Yeah.
Like I had no idea how I hit that. I mean,
well, I heard about something DraftKings. A guy from Canada uses says that you could easily do $100 with just cents. Is that true?
What?
DraftKings could you bet like almost 3 or 4 parlays or 3 or 4 fights, which you can make $100 or $50 out of cents. I mean, like $1 or even
Oh,
cents.
yeah, well, bro, like they have these pools and stuff, but like I never enter the pools. I only enter the free pools because I see it as the lottery. You know what I mean? Like, if there's a free pool, you know what I mean, for UFC, I'll just jump. Like, I never enter the paid pools. Like I just do money line picks, and then but then like the free pools, obviously it's free, and I know a little bit about MMA, so let's go.
Yep.
FSU, baby.
Sure, bro.
All right, how's this third round going, guys?
Oh man, damn.
Let's go. Let's see one more takedown, baby. One more takedown.
I still see Cynthia hitting her with the more significant strikes. I know. I see Jessica is pressing though, man. Yeah, I would like another takedown. Right?
Like Aguilar pressed and he got screwed. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know, right? You got to mix the takedowns in, maybe. Maybe Cynthia gets another takedown.
What
I think Cynthia has more power.
Yeah, she does. She does. She looks like it. I think that Cynthia gets a takedown at least in the 4th or 5th rounds. Mark my words. I think she gets another takedown in this fight.
Nice job. See, I was just in there, She's just there.
I see Cynthia. Yeah, I see Cynthia hitting her with the harder shots, bro. I see Cynthia rocking her head back more.
And you got to remember the head kicks in the first round too.
Yep.
Yeah,
that's true.
I feel like
that first round could have went either way.
I mean, for the sake of the division, they need Calvillo to win. For the sake of the division.
Yeah.
I mean,
100%.
125 is terrible as it is, man. Like, I mean, like, bro, like, I mean, honestly, I can't even think of 10 125-pound fighters, bro. Like, I can probably only think of 10 125-pound fighters. I can't think of more than that.
Who do we got? We got Roxanne Modafferi. We got Antonina Shevchenko.
Yeah, we got what's her name? The one who just beat her, Chukagian. You got Jessica. You got Calvillo now. You got Valentina. Yeah. Bro, that's pretty much all I know.
We're pushing it. We're pushing it now.
yeah, bro, that's pretty much all I know. And think about that. Like, you know what I mean?
I'm going to pull up the rankings right now. That's what
I'm saying, bro. I'm sure if you look at number 15, you probably have no idea what it is. It's probably like, like some like Jenny Jones or something. You never seen her ever in your life.
All right, check it out. We got Jessica. I'm going to go in order from of course the champion Valentina, and then we're going to go down the list from the number 1 contender Jessica I, who we're watching fight right now, and then we're going to go down Caitlin.
Let's go. Takedown, baby.
Sorry about that. I didn't want to give any spoilers, but
no.
Yes, Ars, let him know. Ars. Got another takedown, baby. That's another round, baby.
Nice.
We got Jessica I, Caitlin Jacogian, Joanne Calderwood. Is Joanne Calderwood? Is she's taking on Shevchenko next or what?
I guess. I mean,
I heard a rumor about that. You got Jennifer Maya, Roxanne Modafferi, Lauren. Look, Roxanne Modafferi and Lauren Murphy, 5 and 6, are fighting each other in a couple weeks.
Yes, next week. No, the fight.
What's that?
5 and 6.
What is it?
No, I said. You said the records are 5 and 6?
Oh no! I'm sorry. They're ranking.
I'm sorry. I thought they're
No, my bad. I know. You're right. I said that kind of like that. My bad. No, what I meant to say Roxanne Modafferi is ranked number 5 and Lauren Murphy's ranked number 6, and they're fighting each other. They're fighting in a couple weeks.
Saturday.
So you got 5 and 6. You got 5 and 6. They're gonna match up. Then you got Viviana Rajo. You got Andrea Lee. Bro, Arseny, if you remember this, Andrea Lee is a girl that dropped the ball big time. And as well as Macy Barber, number 9. They both dropped the ball. Andrea Lee and Macy Barber were supposed to be the new life of this division, and they both dropped the ball. And then after that, you're talking about Molly McCann. Courtney Casey looked good in her last fight.
Yeah, bro. That was
I on Lauren Murphy against Andrea Lee. I actually got her at like ridiculous odds, like something like plus 400 ods, like something ridiculous.
She grinded her, right?
Bro, yeah, like I got her at like ridiculous odds. I was like I couldn't believe. Like, I mean, obviously neither of them I would say are the best fighters, but I was like, when I thought it was like kind of like a toss up, and getting her at like plus 400, plus 300 odds. I mean, it was ridiculous.
Yeah.
Come on, Cynthia, keep grinding her out.
So possibly we already won this fight. Possibly it should probably be 3 rounds to 0. I don't see anybody getting finished in this fight personally. It should probably be 3 rounds to nothing. A possible first round steal for Jessica I, and then if Cynthia could win another round, this fight's over.
Yeah, no, I was gonna tell you that I felt like maybe a good prop bet would have been like plus 4.5 rounds, more than 4.5 rounds. Again, the line was pretty high. It was like minus 180 or minus 200. But
is that all? Is that all? It was minus 180 on that prop.
Minus 600 right now.
It's 4.5 rounds, and I thought that most likely this fight's gonna go the distance. So that's why I was thinking.
I'm even surprised, bro. I'm even surprised that's where the line at. I peeked at that line too, but I guess that is where it was because I'm trying to remember.
I also remember the line for Gates G. Ferguson was actually pretty. It was like plus 150 or something. That it was going to go more than like 2.5 rounds. Like that was pretty crazy. Like I thought that it was going to go more than 2.5 rounds, or it was something like 2.5 or 3.5. I don't remember exactly, but I remember the line was pretty high on that.
Ars, are you trying to step the teller up to start studying tape for them prop bets? I might start going after those prop bets more. I've had some experience with them, but
yeah, bro, you're the expert. I'm just giving you suggestions. You never know, man, because you know how to execute those suggestions better than I do. I'm just I'm just trying to throw some bait. You know what I mean?
No. I mean, I don't knock it at all, bro. I'll tell you the truth, bro. Like back in the day, bro, I'm talking about like 3, 4, 5 years ago. Partner I used to work with, man, a dude, like we kind of got into the game together, man. We really started making some big bets together and whatnot. And he was very big on prop bets, this dude. Big time on prop bets. And I would always continuously tell him, bro, I was like, I'm not a fan of it. Because I saw time and time again, he would show me his bets personally, and I would see this weird things to happen, man. I seen him go heavy, bro, on female fights to go to decision a lot of times. And he used to put a lot of money, man, on high odds bets. And I seen him get screwed, man, a couple of times, man, where he had a lot of money on the line. And once in a while you get a finish, and then when you're messing around with those high odds, but you can attack those prop bets anyway. You know that, of course. You're right. You can find low prop bets.
I remember before I signed up with you, when I was just listening to you on YouTube, I remember you said that Charles Oliveira is going to finish Kevin Lee, and I hit Charles Oliveira by any kind of finish, submission or, and I got him at like plus 300, like something crazy.
That was a prop I should have attacked because you're right. You obviously repeated the words that came out of my mouth. That's how much I am against those prop bets where I just felt like, you know what? I know Charles is going to win this fight. I'm getting him at underdog odds, so I stick with it. But you're right. Sometimes, you know what? Because you know what? Kevin Lee, I think we talked about that, right? We talked about that a little bit too, that Kevin Lee fades a lot.
Yeah. And so like technically, I don't know, maybe like a 1 unit play on the prop bet and like a 5, like let's say, I don't know, whatever, you know what I mean? Like just like a half a unit play on the prop bet. Because I mean, if you're getting plus 300 on it, I mean, it's like ridiculous. Like all you need is 1 unit and you just made 3, you know what I mean? Like, what's it called? I'm trying to think.
Ooh, now I is stuffing the takedown, huh?
I'm trying to think.
Cynthia had a lot of top time already, though, right?
Yeah.
Cynthia's winning this fight, hands down.
She still keeps going to those takedowns. Keep taking advantage. What's called? Also, I remember Figueiredo, man. That was or Figueroa, whatever. However the hell.
Figueroa.
Bro, got him at like half of it. I got at plus 300. Half I got at plus 250 by any kind of finish, and that was a nice. That was a nice hit.
Walter Observer says Calderwood, fuck the world. There's a lot of Calderwood fans, man. I like her. I'm a big fan of Calderwood. She talks like a little mouse, and she's like a warrior, bro. When she goes in there, she's a warrior.
She's probably the nicest person too.
Come on, Calvillo. Go for the takedown, man. Go for the takedown.
Yeah, I have no idea what she's doing when she's
Emmanuel Cruz. Emmanuel Cruz says Calvillo minus 1,200 right now. Live bet, bro.
Minus 1,200.
Minus 1,200.
That's insane.
Jessica's right eye is messed up too, bro.
Good. Keep it going, baby. Keep it going. Woo. Tell her, who's the biggest underdog you've ever hit on like a big play?
I'll tell you some of my bigger plays that were underdogs. Let's run the tape back. You know who I made really big, a good amount of money on before as a dog? Ian Heinisch. Remember Ian Heinisch? I had a lot of money on him twice, bro, back to back. Against he took on both times. He took on Brazilians, Antonio Carlos Jr. and who was the other guy?
I was at that fight.
You were at that fight, Angel?
Yeah, it was in Rochester.
I had a lot of money on him.
Yeah.
And I had a lot of money on him against another Brazilian fighter, bro. Oh, who's the guy that used to train with Vitor Belfort? There was a guy that used to train with Vitor Belfort. Come on, somebody knows what I'm talking about, bro. He's
back in the day.
Not even back in the day, bro. He's more of a modern guy. I'm gonna pull him up here in a second. But he was supposed to be Vitor Belfort's protege. And I took Ian Heinisch big in both those plays, bro. And I got him at like plus 180 or something, plus 160. And I had a lot of money on him, bro. A lot of money.
What about which like fight have you ever won like with the most outrageous odds? Like, have you ever won? Like, I remember myself, like I had Fury by knockout plus 500. I had only a little bit of money on it.
Fury by knockout?
By knockout. Yeah. So like, what about you? You probably like you ever had any like that are like plus like 500 plus anything like that or no?
I once had a parlay the last year. I remember was the event of DC against Stipe fight. I have like a parlay of plus 350 and earn like 5-6 units. And actually pay my credit card for only the return of the bets. You know, I paid my credit card. It was like $1,000 and like cents and everything. And I paid the credit card with the return on my profit.
Nice, boy. Will, huh?
Yep.
Nice.
2019. You know, 2019 was a hell of a better year for me, you know, that 2018, and obviously this year was a mess. You know, I didn't get to work this year because of the pandemic and everything. You know, sucks.
Yeah.
It is what it is. You know.
Who do you guys have winning this round right now?
Calvillo.
Yo.
Right?
What do you think about you heard Hooker Poirier?
What's that? Ours?
You heard about Hooker Poirier? The fight's announced. Hooker Poirier. What do you tell her?
I think
Poirier by knockout.
By knockout, right? That's a nice call right there. I like the way Angel said that. I think I kind of edged that too, bro. I think that Poirier has way more dog in him. I think that Poirier is a more polished striker. His punches are more down the pipe and they're more accurate. Dan Hooker is a guy though. I don't want to sleep on Dan Hooker because I'll say this much.
Oh, no.
Dan Hooker is a dangerous striker as well. He's very dangerous, but Poirier's game, bro. I got Poirier. I met Poirier, bro. I'll post a picture, bro. I was actually, when I bought this shirt, bro. See the shirt that I bought, Titan FC? I bought this at a Titan FC event, bro. And Poirier was there. I'll post a picture. I'll put it. I might have it already posted. I'll put it. Yo, this was when he was going into the Khabib fight. And I grabbed him up, bro, and I have a beer in my hand. I'll send it to you guys. If you want, I'll post it. I'll put it on my story. I had a beer, and I'm like this. I'm like in his ear, like I'm telling him. I said, "You're gonna whoop Khabib. You're gonna whoop Khabib, bro. Get it?" Because I had to hype him up, bro.
Yeah.
Yo,
I'm gonna put it. I'm gonna post it here. I'm gonna show you guys.
I don't think anyone had Poirier beat Khabib. I don't think anyone. Like, did anyone did anyone that you know had Poirier to beat Khabib?
No, no way.
No,
you could never. No. You could never pick.
I heard some people say that it was going to be closer than expected, but even the people who said it was closer than expected said Khabib was gonna win.
To my remembrance, I think I had Khabib. I definitely had Khabib in that fight. To my remembrance, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. No, I'm just thinking. I don't think anyone had. I mean, bro, I don't. Yeah.
No, he was a big underdog. He was a big underdog. If I remember correctly, I think. I forget what the odds were. That was a while back, though. I'm trying to remember. I forget what the odds were.
Yeah. Wow.
But Cynthia took this fight over, huh?
I would just get one more takedown.
Thank God, brother. Thank God.
Right? Why not do one more takedown? Just for good measure. That's what I would do. I mean, if I was the coach, that's what I would do, man. I would just tell I'd be like, bro, or just one more, just to make sure that the last thing they see is you on top of the girl smashing her.
Yep. I did this bet on last notice. I didn't even want to watch it, to be honest. What's that?
One more takedown. Baby.
That I hear, huh?
One more takedown. I always hate watching the last minute of a fight, bro. Always makes me nervous, especially when I got money on a fight. Okay, good. Thank God. Oh my God, bro. Thank God.
That's all she wrote right there, man. That's the game.
Thank that guy, the black priest or whatever his name is, right?
Yeah, he said a prayer for us.
Yeah, he said a prayer. Bro, his prayer didn't work, man.
I cashed out today.
Yo, I'm going to pull him up. Who was that? Let's scroll the comments real quick. Somebody, when I was saying everybody's on Calvillo rolling with us, somebody said, hell no, we all on I, somebody said.
Not me.
None of us.
I had Calvillo on my parlay, so I won.
4.5 units.
Let's see. I want to pull it up. And I want to put them on the spot.
4.5 units.
This guy sucks, man.
Yeah,
all right.
she got worked up.
Tell her I put 3 and change unit play on Calvillo actually because I wanted to make it a profitable night. So I think I went.
Nice.
I took a little bit of an extra risk, but yeah.
I
hopefully,
probably threw like a 0.5 unit.
Okay, no, I got you. I went. In hindsight, I wanted to make it a profitable night, so I was like,
Good.
I'm trying to think. If it ended up being profitable. I think it did because I'm trying to do the math in my head.
Damn, brother. I want to watch my
134. So what you getting about two and that? What are you getting? Like 2.5 units, right? Minus 134.
Hey, anybody that uses Bovada, Bovada.lv Sportsbook, comment right now in the comment section. Anybody that uses Bovada, Bovada.lv, if you guys use them, please comment because I got a question for you guys.
I don't use it.
Nobody here, huh?
Nope.
No. Hey, Taylor, I did say, why is I ranked number 1? I did say that.
You did, man. You called it out, Angel. You knew just as well as anybody.
She should not have been the number 1 contender in that.
It's official, right? Good. I always, whenever it goes to decision, man, no matter how obvious it is, I still get a little.
I know.
Nervous, bro.
Isn't that sad that you would even have to be careful? I know you're right.
Yeah, you know what I mean. You never know, man. You never know. And it's funny how what I don't like, bro. So in the UFC, let's say they put they had Ige beating Barbosa, then all of a sudden they're gonna start showing highlights who's beating Barbosa when it was the opposite way around. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's like, imagine I got my ass whooped by someone and then they show highlights of me landing 3 punches on the guy and it's like, oh yeah, he won that fight, man. Look at that. It's bullshit.
No, it is.
Oh, look at Caitlin calling out Cynthia. I think Cynthia beat her.
Gimme, she said. She said Angel, she said gimme.
Nah, I'm taking Calvillo on that one. I'll put my money down right now. Give me that right now.
Yeah, after the way she just looked right now.
Okay, she's more complete than Shevchenko was.
Cynthia's a way better wrestler than Chikogian. She'll get takedowns on her.
And Chikogian beat an inexperienced. What's her name? Shevchenko's sister. She's not that great, man.
Antonina.
She's not a well-rounded fighter.
True. That's true. I learned the hard way on that one.
Yep.
Ooh, that was nice.
Wow, brother.
All right, fellas.
All right, brother. Angel,
it was a
pleasure having you on, bro. Angel,
me,
I hope to have you on for the next fight card. We got a lot of big fight cards coming up, bro. I'm going to be here,
yes, sir.
Running the show, bro. I would love to have you on, man. Any fight card, bro. It's a pleasure having you.
Yeah, and I'm going to give you a little insider that nobody knows.
All right.
It's something I experienced.
Okay. Let me know, bro. Hit me up. Hit me up on IG.
I'll let you know, bro.
All right.
God bless everybody.
God bless you, brother.
Oh, my brother.
That's cool, man. Angel, bro. Shout out to Angel for coming in tonight, man. Angel An awesome dude, bro. That's back-to-back fight cards that he's joined us, and he knows his stuff, bro. He knows a lot of dudes out here. He knows his stuff for sure. It's always great, talking with people that know their stuff here. No casuals allowed, right? No casuals.
Yes, no casuals allowed. Of course, brother.
Mm-hmm.
I still want to smack these judges in the head, bro. I'm like,
should be another profitable there. It sucks.
Yeah, no, right? Like, it's like, dude, man, like they should have access to significant strikes and stuff and like those numbers, bro. Like sometimes I don't understand that, like certain sports where they don't know how replay, they don't know how the use of technology. Why not? Like, why are we pretending like it's 1908? You know what I mean? Like, bro, 20 for a reason, bro. We use technology in our daily lives. Why can't we use it in?
Why not? Right? I agree with that. Why not? Any information is good information.
Yeah, like you'll see. Like I'm trying to remember. Maybe I'm wrong about this, but I feel like in tennis, like if they can't use the replay, so if like the ball touches the line and the ref thinks it's out, they'll go based on the ref, not the. Again, I might be wrong about that, but yeah, like
I think they can do something like that.
Yeah, so it's crazy. Like just again, if the refs don't know what they're doing, just give them the numbers. Be like, yo, look at the numbers. Listen, if I didn't know what I was doing, at the very least, I would just look at the numbers and be like, okay, do a little, okay, this guy looks like he won.
Yeah.
Just Christine, my man.
Emmanuel, thank you for popping in, brother. Hey, can you guys? One of you guys has it's a little bit of a backdrop. I don't know. Maybe it's me. I don't know.
It's better now, I think.
Not me.
It's a little bit of back volume. I don't know, because I don't know if everyone that's listening is probably too much for them to listen. Because if you guys are down, bro, we can hang out for a minute. We can recap this fight card. But I want to make it a little bit easy on these guys' ears. All right.
Was it great night for me, Taylor? Let me tell you right now.
Well, it wasn't a profitable night for me.
Sometimes it doesn't, and it sucks,
Ars, I think it's you.
Oh,
I muted you, and it was good. Here, you know what I'll do? Ars, when you talk, I can tell when you talk. I'll unmute you if you want. If you want to let it ride.
I just muted myself.
All right. Yeah. All right, got you. All right, go ahead, Will. What's up, Will?
Brother, it's my turn now to say it was a profitable night for me. I'm not the teller, but it was a profitable night for me.
Good for Will, man. Good for you, brother, man. I'm happy, bro. I'm happy for all you guys. I'm sure there's a lot of people that had a profitable night. Comment in the comments right now. Hit that like button right now. Everybody that's listening too. If it was a profitable night, if you guys did your thing, help the teller out regardless. Hit that like button. I appreciate all you guys hanging out with us. It's awesome, man.
Of course, bro. I want to take the time to. I remember last year the fight with Ricky Simon, and Font. I parlay with the Andy Ruiz and Joshua fight. Was at the same night, and I remember picking Font over Simon because of listening to your video, and I want to thank you for that, Taylor.
Really I appreciate that. Thank you. Will. Yeah, I know exactly what fight you're talking about. I know exactly what you're fighting.
Yeah, it was the same night. Yeah, it was the same night of Andy Ruiz and Joshua. I play boxing too.
Yeah.
I put some money on boxing too. Hey, if you want some advice, if you are interested in soccer or you like soccer, don't hesitate and ask me for some tip or advice of betting. You
gotta talk to the man right above you, right over here. If you guys see,
who
this is the guy.
What
you like soccer, Archie? You like soccer?
A little bit here and there, but not that much. Not that much. But yo, Will, I feel like, bro, you be parlaying everything. You be parlaying the election, the soccer game, the NBA Finals, the Super Bowl, bro. Like,
no.
Hit everything.
No. Hey, you can talk, like parlay, soccer, tennis, anything you want. Like
Will. What kind of soccer do you bet? What league? What league do you play?
German league.
German league?
Oh, Bundesliga.
Bundes.
Borussia Dortmund. You know, today it play Barcelona against what's his name? Barcelona against Mallorca. I didn't bet on that, but I did bet on the German league, brother. You already know that.
Nice, bro. Oh, hey guys, let me introduce you. We got a new guest, T Darko. What's up, T Darko?
Yeah, not bad.
How'd you do tonight?
250 Marab inside the distance, 200 Robertson, and 250 Calvillo.
Okay, so you did. Wait, so you lost your first two bets, no?
Yeah, I'm down like 2.5 units for the event.
Okay.
Yeah, so
yeah, I had a losing event too.
Not bad.
I had a 3-unit play on the early striker that got knocked out, Adeshev, which I would have really liked that fight to play out. I had a 3-unit play on Aguilar, who dropped the ball for me. I thought he probably did enough, split decision loss, and then I had a big play, 5-unit play on Marvin Vittori, who came through, looked excellent.
Yeah, I wasn't sure about Marvin Vittori because Akhmedov isn't the most technical striker. He just kind of wings haymakers. So I thought Robertson would just be able to hit him with straights and leg kicks. But I only put 200 on it, so it wasn't like a max or whatever.
Yeah. So wait, you're saying you had Robertson, right? You had Robertson.
Yeah.
In
Yeah. I thought he quit in that fight, kind of. Like, he just turtled up.
Yeah. You know what I think? Yeah, I mean, he got hit with some heavy shots. I think it also had a little bit to do with the fact that Marvin was really showing to be the superior grappler. He was getting the takedowns, and sometimes I don't know when you're in there, bro. It's kind of crazy. Like, but when you're really in there and you're exchanging, I think a lot of these guys they kind of know when they're beat, man. And I don't know, man. Marvin was raining some shots, though. Let's not forget, man. There was that one little point in the fight way before the fight got stopped. If you remember, Marvin was raining some shots on him, man. Like the fight was, it definitely wasn't at that point to get stopped. Yeah, he was. But you know, like when you're getting rained, like over here, bro, and you're getting hit in this side of the head, bro, your head's ringing, bro. And then you know what? Marvin gets another takedown. He was looking good with the grappling. I think Robertson kind of knew. I hate to say it, if you want me to be honest, bro. Robertson missed weight by 5 pounds, and that's the type of mindset that guy has coming in. So twice. And sometimes when you have a fighter that misses weight, it can benefit you if they do it in a calculating way. Okay, but that guy Robertson, bro, is unprofessional. And when you have an unprofessional fighter, I feel like I see what you're saying. Like he's not mentally there, bro. That guy has some stuff going on. That guy, I think.
But it's also he had that fight with that black belt BJJ guy, and he did reverse the positions in that fight, so I thought
that was over in Russia, right?
Yeah, something like that. But he got some good reversals.
He got
it was a rear naked choke, I think.
Oh, was it a rear? It was a rear. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
rear.
So it's a bit confusing. Like if you contrast this fight with that one, you know. But I guess Vittori's legit as fuck.
Vittori's legit, bro. He's legit, for sure, bro. I've been barking about that for a long time, bro. And mark my words, I'm gonna ride with him, bro, to the end. I'm telling you, he's gonna be a guy that you will see him fighting for the belt eventually. I really believe that. I believe that.
I mean, if he keeps getting better, for sure.
Well, and then now you see him using his grappling. You know what I mean? Like as far as I'm concerned, his strength is his striking. He's an excellent striker. He'll sit there and you put him in a fight. He almost outpointed Adesanya on the feet. That fight was very close. I had Adesanya probably. I've been back and forth with it, but I don't know.
I didn't agree with the split.
You thought Adesanya unanimous?
Yeah. I thought Adesanya won
I feel that.
1 and 2, and then he won the third, I think, with the takedown.
Where are you from? Let me ask you. Where are you from?
Australia, Tasmania. Yeah.
That's your boy over there.
Yeah. I'm on an island within an island.
That's awesome, bro. It's the Tasmanian island, right?
Yeah. Tasmanian Devil. We got him down here. That's where it's from. Well, I guess it's in the name.
Did you guys ever have that cartoon in Australia as well? It was big in the States when I was growing up.
The Looney Tunes with the Tasmanian Devil. Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
You guys got those guys running around out there still, or what?
Yeah, no, they're still alive. There's some they got some disease. It's like some contagious face tumor, so they're all getting fucked up and stuff. So they got like some breeding program going on, but they're not going to die out. It's got some weird. You can look it up. Like their faces are all messed up.
It sounds like over here in South Florida, bro. Like when I was born, when I was young, the American alligator was like, it was an endangered species in South Florida, I guess, or at least in this area, and it's thriving, good and well, man. Those things are everywhere nowadays.
We used to have the Tasmanian tiger. It was like a big dog / thing, but they hunted the shit out of it, and
they
like the
extincted.
dodo
They made
just
it
got rid
extinct.
of it. Yeah,
You can see a video of the last one, bro. The last one that.
yeah, I've seen that. Yeah, in a cage, and I don't know what they did to him. Must have just passed away, but it's a small state, so if we had those running around, it wouldn't be. I live right next to the bush, kind of. So
you think they'd come for you?
I wouldn't want to. I wouldn't want to see one in the night. It's if that thing attacked you, it would probably get you. Like the Tasmanian devil was like a little.
Extinct? Why do you think they went extinct?
I don't know why they hunted. I don't think they ate them. I think maybe just for the skins, for the furs, maybe. Yeah. I'm not too sure, but I don't think it's like a real something you want to eat.
Yeah. It doesn't seem like it. It's probably tough.
Yeah. No one ever hunts like wolves or anything to eat.
What about kangaroo? You guys eat kangaroo at all over there?
Yeah, kangaroo is not that bad.
Yeah, what does it taste like?
Supermarket.
What does it taste like?
It smells a bit weird, but it's kind of it's like beef, but there's like zero fat in it. It's like super lean, but it ain't bad. It tastes good. It's like
what time is it? What time is it by you right now?
2:21 p.m.
Oh, it's the middle of the day over there, huh?
Yeah, all the UFC cards start 8 a.m. on a Sunday.
That's awesome. So I actually have family in Sydney. As you know, there's a lot of Greeks. My background's Greek. There's a lot of Greeks that are in Sydney. Yeah, I'm sure you know.
There's a lot of Greeks, yeah.
Yeah, I got some family out there, man.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I've only been to Sydney maybe like 3 or 4 times, but Sydney's definitely the best city for sure.
It is, huh? I would love to go there, bro. The only reason why I haven't been there, let me tell you right now, you probably know the answer to this, but the only reason why probably a lot of Americans don't travel to you guys very often, because I think we have so much in common, bro. That's like Australia is like a little miniature America in a lot of ways. Some ways we're different, but a lot of things we're close. And I would love to go there. It's a far trip, man. It's a far trip.
Yeah, I would want to come to America, but it's just the dollar exchange, and it's be kind of expensive. But if I get rich, for sure, that's what I want to do is go to Las Vegas and watch a card live.
Yo, I'm glad that you brought that up because I want to talk about this now, actually. I wanted to, Will, you too, listen. For everyone that's listening right now, and if you guys are listening later, eventually down the line, man, I want to keep building up this show. I want to build up the community here where we're watching fights together. We're all hanging out. And, we support each other and whatnot. I would love to schedule particular events where a bunch of us, we all go to an exact event, man, and we all hang out. I would love to do that. I know it might be a little bit hard to pull off, but down the line, I know the channel I got going on and the views are going to pick up. We're going to have hundreds of people in here. And imagine one day down the line, man, a bunch of us all go to an event. Maybe what do you call it? Every summer in Vegas, they got what do you call it? Come on, it's in my mind.
Fight week.
The fight week. Imagine fight week in Vegas, bro. You know what I mean? Like I'll go if you guys are going. I'll go. I'll meet you guys in Vegas. So, if we coordinate it.
Yo, when we win money, the security's gonna beat our asses and throw us in the.
Yeah, bro. That's another thing we could do, man. We target the right event, man, and we go in on a perfect play, man. We make some good money, have the whole trip paid for, bro. I've done that already, bro. I've already done that. I've gone to Vegas and made good money like that.
Yeah. No, dude, that's I got a little bit worried. Remember when that's why I was trying to bring your attention to that tweet that came up that a lot of money was coming in on Robertson and on the other guy, what's his name, Rosa. So I got a little bit worried because sometimes I feel like I felt like the Sharks were waiting till last minute to like pounce, so I got a little scared. But good thing, like I still felt like I don't know why, like I still felt like Aguilar won
Rosa
that.
Should have lost that fight.
Yeah, that's what
I think Aguilar won.
Like I get Aguilar didn't perform up to par, but bro, like just because someone didn't perform up to par, they still won the fight, man. Like the numbers don't lie. I mean, you know what I mean? Like there's numbers out there for a reason, And yeah.
There's this Aguilar was too much on the outside, and it allowed Rosa to use his karate stance and kicks. Like if he just kind of more pressure, just staying in the pocket so he couldn't use his kicks, he would have definitely outpunched
like he normally does, bro.
Yeah.
Normally he, his boxing's way better, bro. He was throwing like wild punches. He was all like, he was weak in his legs. I think Aguilar, maybe this whole thing that's going on affected him, bro. He didn't, to me,
he's been through some wars though. Like his chin's just deteriorated, and I don't know, maybe he had an injury as well.
His legs, his legs were going weak. His legs kept going weak.
Bro, maybe he was.
I thought he won though, but it was close.
Yeah, I thought he won the fight too. I had him at least. Yeah, I had him at least win 2 of those rounds.
I was tempted to bet him, but I'm glad I skipped it.
Bro, maybe he was. He's busy fighting the cops. No, I'm just kidding.
Who knows, bro? Who knows?
Yo, I was driving by near because I'm out in northern New Jersey, and I saw one of the protests, but it was like pretty tame.
Yeah.
It had like signs and stuff. It was it's actually funny because it's in like it was kind of like a nice town, Nutley, New Jersey. It's like Bergen County, so they had a little thing. Is Nutley?
Yeah.
It's not, or it's whatever. It's some nice town, but yeah.
I think there's something going down south of me in Miami. I think there's some stuff going down. One of my friends messaged me. He sent me a couple of videos.
Yeah,
but, nothing crazy. You know what I mean? But
they've got that city now, but the mobs, they've got like guns and shit. Apparently.
Oh yeah, over in
like
Seattle.
They're legit armed. Yeah.
Yeah, the city. It's called Chad now. It's a country.
They're gonna get destroyed. Like you're gonna have some Navy SEAL guys just come in and wreck them.
Yeah. If they don't take care of it over there. But
I think it's just a bunch of wannabe warriors type deal.
It's crazy, bro. There's so much crazy stuff going on in this world right now. You know what I mean? I don't know.
Yeah.
I hope everything gets figured out, bro. All I know is the way I look at it, bro. I don't like to go either one side or the other, bro. I'm a very down the middle type of guy. All I want to see is, bro, everybody get along. I think that's the goal for everybody is just we want like peace and just everybody to enjoy each other. And obviously we want America to be a strong country that doesn't have to worry about threats from other countries and whatnot. But at the same time, we also got to take care of our own people too, right? We got to take care of our own people, and we all got to survive together. That's how it is for the American people, the American person at least. I think that's how everyone should think. Every single person, we got to take care of each other, man.
The left really fucked themselves with their gun control with this as well. Like, good luck.
Whoa, yeah. Well, that will never happen anymore. No, that will never happen. It's not even a question. I mean, it's literally if anybody
sealed the deal.
Yeah. Well, anyways, if you try to go to somebody's house and tell them you're going to take their guns. First off, there was going to be a lot of people that were going to fight back. I mean, I think everyone would agree on that, right? I mean, pretty much for you to expect that everyone's just going to hand them over. But after what's happening now, like I don't want to say I'm like I said, I'm a down the middle type of guy, but I would never ever be living in my house without having a gun to defend myself, especially right now for what's going on in the world, bro. Bro, how can you feel safe? How can you feel safe when people are putting videos out that they're saying, I'm going to charge your guys' neighborhood. I'm going to whoop you. Come get you guys. I mean, people are right down the street destroying buildings and stuff. I don't know.
Yeah, that retired cop guy just got fucking killed on the sidewalk for a TV. And 3 other cops as well died.
Did they? A lot of people are dying, bro. People are dying left and right. What happened to George Floyd was horrible too, bro. Trust me. I mean, that's the thing. Like, I'm when I say I'm a down the middle type of guy, I like to see everybody's point of view, and I see, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, bro. I'll tell you this much, bro. It's crazy, but like, I grew up in South Florida, bro. I used to be part of like a gang, bro. When I grew up, bro, like I grew up in South Florida. I was a troublemaker. If you look at me, I mean, you guys tell me whatever color my skin is, but I've had three people's knees on my necks before. There was a period in time where I couldn't drive down the street for a week without getting pulled over, me and my boys. But you know what? I was a troublemaker, bro. I was a legit troublemaker. I was. When I grew up, I was a bad kid. I was a really bad kid.
The cop and George Floyd, they used to bounce at the same nightclub together.
Yeah,
George would get pissed off at him because the cop was always being a cunt to all the
I think it was more of a personal thing. I think it was more of a personal thing, in my opinion. I think it was. I don't think it had anything. That's whatever. But I don't like to get into it too much. But I think it was a personal thing. Imagine somebody you don't like. But it happens. I mean, listen, any single person that gets killed by the cops and it's in a wrong way, it's disgusting. Period. I don't know if you guys are familiar with Daniel Shaver. Daniel Shaver is a young white American kid that exited his hotel room and he did every single thing that the cops asked him. He put his hands behind his back. He was on his knees, and the cops just completely destroyed him. Dude, they shot him up, bro. Made him Swiss cheese, bro. You know what I'm saying? But
he was on the ground on all fours, crying.
All fours, all crying, bro. And they just killed him. But you know what I mean? But like that, I guess, I don't know. I guess people don't really care about that one, but I don't know, bro. I don't like them all.
On another note, bro, you see that? I see in that comment that you put some guy, Joe Olu Jose, parlay Barcelona, Bayern, Borussia Dortmund, Vittori. Bro, how the hell do you hit that parlay, man?
Parlay Barcelona. Will, are those good bets? Are those good bets, Will?
Of course, brother. Barcelona, Bayern, Borussia.
Bro, that is crazy.
Right now,
Feely, I don't know. That Feely fight was shaky in the first round.
Spanish league. Barcelona is from Spanish league. First of all, then
of
Bayern,
course.
Borussia, or the Germany leagues and Germany soccer clubs. And right now, it's really burning. The bets. Tomorrow plays Real Madrid, and
that boy Will Salinas.
Bro, I'm on fire. Next week, I'm gonna be on fire, really, brother.
Hey, well, Will, let me tell you something, bro. And you know what? I always support all my boys here, bro. And that's not the type of person I am. Hey, listen, if you're really hitting these bets like like I believe you are, get a third party track. But listen, you got to get a third party tracking system, because the only bets that you ever really hit are bets that can be documented. I believe you 100%. The point that I'm getting at, bro, if you're really killing these bets long term, I highly recommend that you get third party tracked, bro, and get a tracking and prove, and then maybe you make some money off your picks too, bro. Because people will pay for picks, but you have to be legit, bro. You have to prove yourself. That's how I feel.
Sure, maybe if you're the MMA fortune teller, I could be the soccer fortune teller.
Hey, why not? Why not? Hey, listen, Will. Let me ask you this, bro. When you're betting on these soccer games, how much time do you put in? You put a lot of time, right?
Right, brother. I've been following
soccer. Let me ask you real quick. What's your when you make a bet? Explain to me how your bet goes.
Look,
the research you put.
Yeah, in soccer, I don't know if how much you know about soccer. Actually, soccer has many prop bets. Has like 80 types of bets. Sometimes 100 types of bets. The number of goals, for each team has probably I could say football or soccer are the most predictable and most unpredictable game in the world. Everything can happen, brother. Just to tell you about, for example, when the pitch in a football or a soccer game has two times. The first time of 45 minutes. And the second time as well, and then goes the extra times. And if it's a final, goes forward into the penalty shootout, and goes like you can make special bets which soccer game, which soccer player shoots the goal, or who really does it first, who does it second. As very options. And depends on how you know about soccer. You are not gonna throw you there and know nothing at all, and throw your money, like an idiot, and just spend your money, unnecessarily, of course. But yeah, I mean, if you ask me if I would bet, safely on soccer and MMA, I really would prefer soccer.
Let me tell you about soccer for 2 seconds about as far as my personal experience, bro. So everyone knows I'm Greek, bro. I go to Greece a lot in the summertime. I go to Greece, and I was in Greece for the World Cup, this past World Cup that just passed. and I had an amazing time betting out there, bro. I would say I profited at least almost 5 G's, I would say, by the time that the summer was over,
Wow.
which was crazy because I spent a lot of money. I spent a lot of money over in Greece on my trip. Obviously, it's not it's not cheap traveling, but
No.
the World Cup was going on that summer. I believe it was 2 years ago, right? It was
Yeah.
2018. 2018.
He was in Russia. Do you know?
Yes. And bro, I killed it, bro. And so in my personal, and that wasn't my first World Cup. I bet the World Cup before that too, and I made it a profitable World Cup as well. So I'll tell you this much. Me personally, my best bets that I have, of course, are MMA hands down. I put the most time into it. College football, and then the World Cup, and after those three, what I'm saying, it's like this. You know what I mean? Like I love betting on MLB, I love betting on the NHL, and I love betting on the NFL, but I don't put enough time into like the selections. I know my stuff.
Yeah.
College football, I really know my stuff, but you have to really you got to have some insight. You have to have some edges. If you don't have those edges, bro, you're going to get eaten alive, bro. Yo, think about it like this. Think about the guys that bet on MMA, right? Think about the casuals. Imagine you're a casual, bro. Like luckily for all of us, we're
Yeah, I love reading the comments of just casuals.
Yeah, bro. But like think about us, bro. We're kind of in a tight-knit community, bro, where everybody in this chat and like everyone that we kind of hang tight around, we all know our fights, right? So I mean, overall, at least even as the most part, we know what's going on. And then you have, then it comes down if you did your homework, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to go do your homework, bro. If you're going to go really feel confident to bet, you better watch a lot of fight tape. That's how I feel. But imagine the people that don't really know about the sport, bro. Imagine the people that really want to come in here and watch this fight. There's nothing else going on, but they don't even know who these guys are, bro. Yo, imagine it like this, bro. Imagine a Dana White's Contender Series fight. Think about Dana White's Contender Series, right? Imagine you're watching that fight. You never even looked at these guys, and then it's Dana White's Contender Series. You got an hour. You got 1 hour, bro. Go do your research. Go do all your research you want to do in 1 hour, but you got to make picks, and you want to put money out. Good luck. I mean, you could make it a profitable night. You know what you're going to start doing? You're going to start looking at the records, right? You're going to casually look at the record. You're going to casually try to read some information on them. I think you need more time, bro, to make it, to make it really profitable long term. You need a lot of time.
Well,
I'm ranting.
Taylor, I can see your point there. I would never bet, like American game, like American football, because I don't understand it. I don't understand the game. I don't understand NFL. I don't understand NHL. I just only bet if you know actually something about it. Even if you are like a extremely genius at betting, sometimes you can fail too. The sport is like this. The sport, you can go up high and make 5 hits today and then lost.
Yeah. Hey, I'm the perfect example of it. Listen, overall, I feel very proud of what I've done in this game. But I've had moments, and it's funny because I tell people too, and it's very awkward. So imagine I signed somebody up, they're working with me on my picks. Imagine I had 3 cards in a row that weren't profitable. I've been there before. I've had that. But the thing is, it's like, it's all about the timing though too. Like the people that roll with me long term, they know more of the story, right? So like they'll be like, oh, like, okay, that was really crazy. Like the one time I lost 3 cards in a row, I'm like kicking myself in the butt. But the dudes that are with me long term, they're like, oh, so what? We just won like 4 cards in a row, and then you bounce back with the crazy card. But imagine I'm just signing somebody up. They're like, oh, bro, the first time I paid for your picks, you lost. I'm like, listen, the fight game's crazy. It's all about what you do long term. And not long term. I mean, you should be putting it together within a month, right? If you're not putting it together within a month and a half, 2 months, if you're not putting it together fight card to fight card, then maybe you don't even really know what you're doing. You better be targeting some solid plays. You better be finding a couple plays on an 11, 12 fight card. You better find something to make money on. That's how I feel. I mean, if you're really watching fights like crazy and you know the game, that's how I feel.
Yeah. Actually, there was a time to me, honestly, which you have to be smart enough to bet on certain games like soccer, like I do. Soccer and MMA are the only 2 sports are really insight into right now. But if you some have money You know, like you said, if you have some money, you have to study not only the fighters or the players, you have to study the stats too. You
The
know, I
weather,
took
the
my time.
stats, the
The
weather, right? When you're
stats,
playing soccer, you got to study the weather.
yeah,
Some
the
guys don't play
stats.
good in the cold weather. I mean, that's it's a different game when you step outside the octagon because we got the air conditioner and whatnot. When you start studying weather, like when I study college football, I'm studying the
Huh?
weather. I'm studying the star players, how they perform in the weather. I mean, you're talking
Mhm.
about like you're studying the horses, man. You got to know are they good on grass? Are they good on the mud? You got to know all that. And if you're not looking into that, you're not really good at what you do. That's how I look at it. Period.
I don't pay attention to stats for MMA. I don't think that really matters as much as other sports because the
I
just
agree. I agree with
different
that. I
fight
agree with that.
matchups and stuff is just it
Yeah.
varies so much.
Stylistic
Yeah,
matchups, though.
It's
you can't
still
pay
much
attention
in
to stats.
MMA. When I talk about stats, I talk about soccer
Yeah,
only.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yes, yes,
Yeah,
yeah.
soccer
Yeah,
it
yeah.
works. I can
Basketball,
imagine, but
basketball, big time too. The
Baseball.
yeah,
NBA statistics are big time, big time.
Baseball,
Yeah,
NBA, NFL, MLB, yep. No, big time. I mean,
yeah.
that gives you the story right there, right? And I agree 100%, man. We go by T Darko, right? T Darko.
yeah, yeah.
T Darko, that was an excellent point, man, that you just brought up. Because I really agree with what you just said on that, man. Because MMA statistics, you see it a time and time again. They kind of try to push the statistics. You ever see that? They're like, oh,
It's
this
like
person has
with
the highest rate.
takedowns,
Yeah,
someone might just have
Yeah.
heaps and heaps of takedowns on someone who has no takedown defense, and then they'll come
exactly.
up across someone who can actually defend a takedown. And
Yep.
so people just think, oh, look at this stat. He's probably going to get it, but then it's just, it's
That's
just
right. When they throw, yeah,
cancel each other out.
yep. And that's why you notice a lot of times they throw the stats on the screen. But I know at least me personally, because I'm a big baseball fan, I'm a big NFL fan, I'm a big everything, hockey, basketball, everything. And for somebody like me, that when I see the stats on those other sports, I take more note of that. You know what I mean? I'm like, oh, okay, this is what's happening, right? I'm like looking at the screen. When I look at it in MMA, when they show that, I really don't look into it too much. A little bit, I do. I definitely acknowledge it. But I know what you mean. I kind of look at it a little bit with a like, all right, who do they do that? Like you
If
said, who do
anything,
they do that
it can
against?
kind of show what kind of pace they fight at. Like takedown attempts and volumes of punches. It can just tell you how active they are, and maybe gauge of how good their cardio
Like
is.
significant strikes too, right? If you look at any of the guys that had the records for the most significant strikes in a fight, they're all guys that push a crazy pace, right?
Yeah.
Max Holloway, Nate Diaz. I mean, these are the guys that really had this. Sergio Pettis also did that, but guys that really push that pace. You know what I mean? That can strike. They'll throw a lot. They'll throw that volume at you.
It's also, I think, maybe the only stat that's really good is just like knockdowns and knockouts. Just tell you how much power they've got. But
That's true. That's true.
I mean, you don't need to look at the stat for that anyway. It's pretty obvious.
Yeah.
Yo,
Or submissions. I for submissions. Too.
Yeah.
It does. There's guys that can pull subs. You could check their record out.
I feel a great example of what you guys said is when during the Jessica I fight, when Jessica I was coming out, they had one of the stats was that she had the most submission attempts in like women's flyweight, something weird like. And I'm like most submission attempts, bro. She did not attempt one submission during this fight.
She just held on to the wrists. That's all she did. Just hold the wrists.
Yeah, so I was like, what? Like Jessica I submission attempts? I'm like, I had no idea about that. You know what I mean? I'm like, I don't even know if it's relevant. But yo, bro, another thing I'm curious. Do you bet on boxing though? Because I know you had Tyson Fury. You had Tyson.
Very, very limited. Very limited. Yeah.
I do.
You bet on boxing?
You know what? I bet on the Tyson Fury fight and Wilder to not go to distance. And with others, I saw that got Wilder. Yeah, the second one. Got Wilder, and I almost going to bet on Wilder because he's right now is my favorite boxer puncher. He KOs everybody. And I changed my bet.
You should have been listening to me. Hopefully, I'm the one that changed your mind, because if you go to my Instagram right now and I have a saved story right on my page, you can hear me. I was sitting right here, bro, right over here, and you know what I said? I just made it another profitable night with the UFC event. I was like, another profitable night, and then I said, now I'm about to go hop on my bike and I'm about to go watch Tyson Fury destroy Deontay Wilder. Go on my Instagram. You guys can listen to me. I'll say the same thing again. I said the first fight was an absolute robbery robbery of Tyson Fury.
Yeah.
He won every damn round.
Fight.
Even the round he got knocked down, he still hopped up and started throwing down. It was BS. It was corrupt. And he won every round. And I said he's the better boxer. I didn't expect him to go out in the second fight and get a knockout, but I expected him to dominate that fight, and that's exactly what he did. And if you go on my Instagram, you'll see it right on my page, bro. You can click the story, and you'll see me right over here, bro. Dude, I had money on that. I had big money on Fury.
Yo,
but you know,
yeah.
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
No, I said I'm still kicking myself to this day for not sizing up. Like I was gonna, because I made it was like a really profitable night that UFC night.
You too, right?
But I was like, you know, I don't want to ruin it. Let me just put a little bit on Fury by knockout. Let me just put a little bit. And I was so mad I didn't size up on that. I was so, because I was thinking about it. I was running it through my head, and I was like, yo, Fury's probably pissed that he got robbed. He's gonna come out. He's gonna finish Wilder. He was saying he's gonna finish Wilder, and I know that a lot of people are saying, "Yo, he's just talking."
Yeah, nah, he did though. He did.
I was like, I think he's gonna do it. I think he's gonna do it, and I was so mad for not sizing up on that. So it's still good day, bro. +5. I've never seen odds like that, like before. Like I'm never. I think never in my life am I gonna hit something with like +500 odds. You know what I mean,
bro?
like,
How about this? So who brought that up? Whoever brought that up about betting on boxing, I forget who it was, but who brought that up?
I think I brought it up.
Oh yeah, Ars. Yo, I had money. Yeah, you did, Ars. Yo, I had big money on Triple G over Canelo in the first fight. I believe it was the first fight. Yeah, it was. It was the first fight. I went to my boy's house. He had it paid for and everything. I had big money on him, bro. I was a big fan of Triple G's. Triple G won that fight. I don't care what nobody says.
I agree.
Bro.
I agree, bro.
He won that fight. I don't care. It was a draw, whatever. He dominated that fight, bro. Dude, I was standing up. Listen, when I watch an MMA fight, bro, and I think that there was like tonight with Aguilar, you saw me. I'm stressing out. I still thought he won that fight, but I'm stressing out. Like the judges, bro. With the Triple G fight, I was literally at the party, bro. I was like, I'm about to collect my money, this and that. I was telling everybody, bro. Like I was hugging people, and then they said the decision. I was like, what the hell? What? Like Triple G won that fight. Like I was like, bro, what the hell?
Dude,
you know what I mean?
Man. Yo, boxing's so corrupt. Dude.
They wanted to set up a rematch.
Yo, I wonder, you know what I don't understand? Bro, who can predict a draw in boxing and MMA? Bro, you have to be some kind of clairvoyant to predict that.
That's like people that play the lotto, you know? You play scratch offs on lotto.
Like even soccer is like hard. Like if you can predict a draw in soccer, I think you're a beast. Like there's no way. Like I don't know. Will, have you ever predicted draws before in soccer?
No. In soccer?
Yeah. Have you ever predicted draws in soccer before? Have you ever made?
Yeah. The first half. Always, you know, in soccer you have to know your shit. You know, I always bet on the first half in some leagues or in some teams. The first half goes the draw, and then you know, I went like.
City, you there, brother? I just saw you were in the lobby.
Yes, sir.
Hey, my bad, guys. We're trying to cut. My bad. City wants to join us, man. I just saw him waiting.
Hello.
What's good? How'd you guys do tonight?
Wasn't a profitable night for me, bro. I'll start off with that, bro. I dropped the ball. I went in on the underdog first and foremost, man. Adeshav had a 3-unit play on him. I thought he was the way better striker, bro, and he got knocked out by Nam. I can go on and on about that fight, bro. I thought the only way Nam was gonna win that fight was if he grinded him out, took him down. I'm in shock. Whatever, it is what it is. I thought there was good value there. I went into the value. My second bet was the one and only Kevin Aguilar split decision. I thought he did enough to edge it, but wasn't happy how he performed. Then I had my biggest play. That was a 3-unit Aguilar. My biggest play was a 5-unit play, Marvin Vittori, who came through. So, you know, he ended the night. Oh, then, which I don't normally do, you can run the tape back, you can watch me. We all kind of did like a little group chat, little group talk, and we're like, you know what, for fun, I say I threw about a 0.5 unit on Calvillo. Which is it is what it is, but that was just more of like for the chat, you know what I mean? I won't even count it.
Yeah, no, the Kevin fight, bro. To be honest, he won that fight.
Yeah, I thought so.
He won. You know, like if he didn't win
against the cage, bro.
Like yeah, bro. I mean, he brought it the third round. You know, like that was the only round, pretty much. You know, but like that was close. Like that one definitely shouldn't have went that way. The Tyson Nam. I was just scared. I was gonna fade Tyson and when they had Ryan Benoit fighting him. You know, so like
I was looking at that a little bit too.
You know, where it's like, you know, Tyson get done. But yeah, that was surprising. But I'm surprised you didn't touch Jordan Espinoza. That was my big play.
That was my backup play, bro. That was you guys heard me on tape, bro. Everyone that works with me knows. I told everybody. I said, look, I'm looking into the Espinoza. I didn't pull the trigger on it. I didn't like that minus 175, minus 170. I wanted it like minus 155. I thought the line should have been like minus 150. That's what I thought. But I think I got stingy. I should have just took the odds. I should have took the win. But you know, you know how it is.
I know Vittori's your boy, so I already knew no matter what the price tag was, you was gonna hop on that from the jump.
All over it. I was all over it.
Couldn't go wrong with that. Yeah, I played that.
That's the second time I was on it, obviously, right? This is the second time the fight came around. That was a major play I had locked in the first time.
Mm-hmm. And then I played Cynthia from the jump. I played her when she was at 115 early in the week. You know,
Cynthia.
Yeah, because
you had to take Cynthia.
Yeah. Like when it came down to it, you know, and the reason why is like this. I broke it down. It was like Jessica I, when it comes down to it, like she's just not impressive in none of her fights.
She's a
like
500 fighter, like 50-50.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
There hasn't been too many fights to where, you know, she does something and you're like really like, oh wow, you know, like her rise to fame is she beat Caitlyn, you know, but besides that, I've never seen her
in a split, right? City in a split, right?
Sir.
Wasn't it? I think it might have been a split.
I believe so.
Yeah.
And same with De La Rosa. So Mark De La Rosa, like same thing with him. He's never looked good in not any of his fights, and I've seen 4. So it's like, you know, and like it was easy for me to fade him, you know. So I was gonna end in the other one would have been my other play that I have was Jordan Griffin.
I know. City. I was just showing you my shot glass. City, can you read it for me? Hey, and check this out too, bro. If you zoom in, let's see if we can get it on there. Can you read that on the bottom in yellow?
I can't see it. No. What does it say?
No, turn it to the right. To the left.
It's not focusing.
It says New Orleans. Represent New Orleans, baby. I love New Orleans. That's my spot, man. What's that, brother? What'd you say, Will?
I don't know. What would it say? Yeah, what did it say?
It
said yourself?
It said it's not gonna suck itself, Will. That's what you gotta tell the ladies. It's not gonna suck itself, brother. Somebody's gotta do it.
But real quick, Tyler, what do you think about the next card? The
next card, man. Let's pull up.
I got some major plays coming on the next card.
They got Blades already at 320. They got some lines off. They got Bobby Green line pretty high at like 200, even though he hasn't fought in about a year. You know.
Hey, you know who was training? Who's training with Clay? You know, my boy I just had on the show this past Thursday, Christos Giagos. He was training with Clay.
Like, yeah, so what I like though so far, I like the Julian Robertson versus Courtney Casey. I'm taking Robertson in that one.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. And then this one, hop on it now, you guys. Fade Frank Camacho. Cool guy and everything, but take Matt Favola. That's what I did. You know what I mean? It's like,
all right. See, it's funny, bro. Look, I'm not trying to say that I disagree with whatever you're saying. I'll say this much though. Frank Camacho, when he puts his boxing together, bro, he's nasty with the boxing. I'll tell you that, bro. I know. I mean, hey, I'll pull up. Did you see Frank Camacho versus who was it? Nick. Well, he whooped the crap out of Nick Hine. Damian
Nick
Brown.
Hine's the midget though.
He is. Yeah. But Damian Brown too. That's when he was styling on him. So just check me out real quick though. All right, three of his last 4 losses. I just want to give you these names real quick. Drew Dober, hold on real quick. Hey, one of you guys has a lot of noise in the back. Who is that?
Yo, I was gonna say that City. I feel like you always get the best odds. You always get the best odds, man. Like whenever.
But Arseny, Drew Dober, Jeff Neal, and Beneil Dariush.
Yeah.
Think about the caliber of opponents all 3 of those guys are. I'll say it again. Beneil Dariush, Jeff Neal, and Drew Dober. Are those not all solid ass fighters?
Yeah. Well,
bro.
Frank Camacho.
His last KO against Perry was impressive, brother.
Who? You're talking about?
Geoff Neal.
Oh yeah. Yep.
That's really impressive.
Jeff Neal is the real deal, bro. He took out Nico Price, Bilal Muhammad, and Mike Perry after taking out Frank Camacho. So I mean, like,
fact that you guys don't know about Jeff Neal. Jeff Neal got beat by Kevin Holland before they came in the UFC.
Yeah, he did.
You know?
He did.
So, like, that's a fight.
2017.
Now
Kevin Holland's the real deal, bro. Kevin Holland's the real deal. He's a guy I might have on the show too. I talked to him a couple times. I might try to get him on the show.
Yo,
he's a real cool cat.
I remember. Oh no, I was saying that. I remember. Remember, it sucked that he dropped out of that. Did he drop out of that?
Yo, who is that?
Yeah.
Who is that? Will, is that you, brother?
Yeah.
Let me see real quick.
Come here.
It's like a
yeah.
Will, I think it's you. What are you giving us sound effects? Hey, yo, you guys want to see? You guys want to see my first? Hey, check this out. This was my first, bro. Literally, I swear to you guys, my first grappling match, bro. I swear, first one ever. I gave my boy the camera, who died, bro. But he passed away since. But this was my first grappling match, bro. I gave my phone to my boy, bro, my brother who I got in the game with. I was like, hey, record me, bro. I'm about to go my first grappling match. Yo, this was at Broward College, bro, in South Florida.
All right, take it easy, Dorian. Wrap him up. Wrap him up. Wrap him up. Wrap him up. Don't let go. Don't let go. Do not let go. Don't let go. Keep breathing, nice and easy. Don't let go. Do not let go. Breathe. Good. Get it, Spartan. Good job, bro. Get back in there. Get back in there. You gotta go. Thank you. Wait.
Let's go, baby. Bro, that was my first grappling match, straight up, like legit, like in a tournament. You know what I'm saying? Like trying to win a necklace and everything. You know?
I won my first jiu-jitsu match years ago. I only ever entered one tournament. I just won with takedowns. I take the guy down. I think I took him down 3 or 4 times, but I'll just stand back up because I didn't know any jiu-jitsu. I was just doing wrestling. So I just won by points. And then
you were controlling his ass,
yeah. And then I lost the other one. The guy won via just control or something. I lost points, but
you know what's crazy, bro? In that same tournament, bro, one of the dudes that I fought, I literally, bro, I swear to you, I was. If you would have saw this fight, I promise every single one of you guys, you would have been like, oh, I'm whooping the crap out of him, bro. Like straight up whooping him, bro. Dude, I'm talking about like underarms. Like, you know what I'm saying? Body slams in half control. So for whatever reason, this tournament, they really, really gave you a lot of points for submission attempts. So you could be on your back, bro. Like I'm straight up on top of you. If you even try to grab my arm and act like you're even pulling a Kimura, these people are flipping up the points. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm in side control, bro. I could be just like dropping elbows, whooping you, bro. And this guy's just like holding on for like little crappy things. And they ended up like doing like a draw. And then again, I took him down. And just because I sat in his guard, bro. And because he threw a triangle up, like he was trying to pull his leg over, but I had both of my arms, both of my elbows inside of his guard. Yeah. It doesn't even matter. Like, bro, you can't even submit me if you wanted to. I sat in his guard, bro. And they gave him they gave him that bout. And that screwed me because I would have been fighting for the number 1 spot. I ended up winning like 3rd in the fucking tournament.
Yo,
snatching, taking checks.
Yo, why is the fight game, man, so corrupt, bro? What's going on?
The judgings, bro. The judging system is corrupt, Arsene. It's corrupt, bro.
I think I said this before. I heard this before that in boxing it's corrupt. In MMA it's
incompetent.
Incompetent. Yeah, it's incompetent. Yeah, that's the difference.
Yeah, exactly.
It's worse. At least
not knowledgeable.
At least corrupt, you know who's going to favor. But like incompetent,
boxing is corrupt. MMA they're just retarded.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, like it's worse. Yeah. It's worse if it's incompetent because if it's corrupt, at least you know who's going to get favored.
I got robbed very badly. I bet like $400-500 on Uzdemir to beat what's his name? The guy who thought that Reyes, yeah.
Reyes.
There's no way you could have given Reyes that fight. Maybe the last round.
Which fight? Ozdemir. Ozdemir beat Reyes. Ozdemir beat Reyes.
I was so pissed off.
Yeah, it was close.
I had him as a heavy dog.
Yeah. What about this fight?
Hey, listen real quick. You know I always try to be transparent with you guys. I swear to God to you guys, bro. I was in New Orleans that weekend for that fight card, bro. And to my remembrance, I think it took place in Europe, and it was very early in the daytime, bro. I saw that before I even went out for the night, before I started drinking. And you know what one of my plays that I gave out was? Dominic Reyes. You can run the tape back. And I won the bet. But I literally told everybody, bro. I was like, bro, I should have lost it, bro. And I was in the hotel room with my brother and all my boys. And I was like, I was flipping out, bro. We were pre-gaming, ready to go out. And I was like, bro, I lost it. I lost. And then they didn't give Volkan the fight, bro. And I won the bet. And I was like, bro. But he lost that fight.
There's no argument to be made.
What about this Josh Emmett versus Shane Burgos?
Yeah.
I mean, Josh
if you look in the
Emmett
comments, I don't know if you can see that, but I got some heavy stacks on the next one.
Parlay on that with the plus Emmett, everything like that.
Yeah, so I got two. You could see Calvillo. The parlays I'm going to hedge, so I'm not just going to leave it because I think the prices are going to drop on Emmett and Good. Heavy bet on Ian Heinisch to beat Brendan Allen.
Well, let me ask you, why is that? If you want to elaborate a little bit, I'm just curious because I'm not saying not to fade Heinisch, but you know who Brendan Allen is, though, right?
It's Brendan Allen's the same fighter archetype that Ian Heinisch has beat like 3 or 4 times. So
who? Can I ask you who?
All jiu-jitsu fighters. So for the Mutanchi guy, Carlos Jr. and Mearshot, all jiu-jitsu players.
Similar as Brendan Allen.
Yeah,
he's had 3 fight camps for the same archetype of fighter. And
See, that's what I like, bro. I like the points you're bringing up for sure, bro. Solid points. I like and I'm not saying I disagree with you, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that, but I do think that Brendan Allen's a solid fighter, bro. I like him. I like his boxing too. I like his jiu-jitsu for sure. His grappling and jiu-jitsu is where it's at, bro. But I think he's just very composed. I think he's the type of guy that's just like he's very composed in there. You know what I'm saying? Like he's not gonna get overwhelmed. Like he sees what's going on in slow motion, right? I think he took out Kevin Holland, right?
Yeah, but Kevin Holland kind of bad fight IQ on that fight, you know.
Yeah,
Ian Heinisch isn't going to the ground with Brendan Allen. Probably he's going to keep it on the feet and land bombs. Ian Heinisch is a real good get-up game.
I love Ian, bro.
Kevin Holland's a cool dude. I actually chat with him a lot, you know. But this is the thing I'm trying to tell you guys now. It's gonna be so hard for him to actually make 170. Like it was hard for him to make it on the local scene. That's why he's been moved up to 185. So like at any fight, it's really gonna be hard for him to get down to 170 and give 100% for 3 rounds, point blank. Period. Even though I play him a lot, and like I said, I talk to him a lot. He actually follows me on the IG page. We be talking about music and other stuff and all that. That's the only thing about Kevin Holland. Like his fighter IQ, he will give it up sometimes.
He does sometimes, but he's been looking good right now. But let me ask you this much, bro. What do you guys think? If we could talk about for a second, because Ian Heinisch is a guy, I talked about it earlier, and you guys should always run my record back, bro. It's all documented. I said it earlier. I was big on Ian Heinisch. Remember I said, Arseny, I told you earlier, some of my biggest underdog plays was
I cashed on those as well.
Cesar Ferreira and Antonio Carlos Jr. Yeah. But now I lost on the Derek Brunson play. I had money on Ian Heinisch. I lost on that play.
Me too. I was with you.
I was that too.
And then the Omari Akhmedov fight, I stepped away. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I took a step back. Actually, I picked
Omari's
Omari to win that
tank.
fight. I picked Omari. You guys can pull my fight card up right in my IG. I picked Omari to win that fight. What happened with Ian in those 2 fights? What happened in those fights?
He got tagged on the chin. He couldn't take Brunson down. They're just
And
better. Those two are way better strikers than Allen.
way better strikers. That's the
Don't be
thing.
surprised don't be surprised about Allen striking though too. Allen has some boxing too, bro.
Yeah, it's a difference though between Brandon Allen strikes and Derek Brunson strikes.
Derek
Period.
Brunson and
Akhmedov
are jacked, and they're
Who's still holding on to Derek Brunson though? I'm curious because you guys got to call it now because you know who Derek Brunson's next opponent is. Sebastian. If you guys are rolling with him over Edmund, you got to call it now, bro.
Nah. To bring up a fact that you said about that Ian Heinisch fight, I was at that event. That was the DC versus Ethiopia event. I was at that event screaming out, "Let's go, Ian!" Still got the video footage because that was my big play. Because at the time, Derek Brunson was fadeable, and at the time, Ian Heinisch was going up.
Yep.
So I
had him. I had money on him. I think I had a 3-unit play. On him.
And so that really let me down to where I was like, okay, didn't expect that against Brunson, and then his next opponent. But I mean, I actually like him over Brandon Allen, but this is the pick that I seen that you had.
Fight. I'm excited.
I only see Brandon Allen winning with a sub, and that's it, really.
That's it.
Okay. So, you remember when Brandon Allen first popped up on the scene, right? The Dana White's Contender Series fight that he had. Remember that fight? All right. So that first fight, right? So the guy that he was fighting, I forgot his name. I'll pull it up, but that guy started pressing him, bro. He started bringing that energy, right? Kind of similar to how Ian Heinisch is gonna be, right? Bringing that energy. If you watch that fight, Brandon Allen was actually getting hit a little bit, but being smart with his defense. And then you know what Brandon Allen did, bro? Hit him with a nasty counter hook, bro. I think it was a left hook, I believe. Whatever, I forget. It might have been a right hook or a left hook. Caught him with the hook, dropped him, bro. Hit him right in the temple, and then started working his jiu-jitsu. The only point I'm bringing this up for is that he has like nice boxing. Like his counter shots are there. Like you'd be surprised. And I think, I don't know this. I didn't look it up. I think he's gonna have a reach advantage. I think he's gonna have a reach advantage on Ian Heinisch, right? I don't know. I would love to see that actually. I want to pull that up. I think he's gonna have a couple inches.
Yeah, no, I get it. I mean, like I like Brandon Allen. I get it too. But when it comes down to it, it's the matchups. So like on
what
this
fight card? City Boy.
Like,
what fight card is that again?
That's 27. That's the Hooker versus
If you think about it, he's had 3 fights of experience fighting primarily jiu-jitsu heavy fighters. Like
True.
So he's already got the game plan down ages ago.
By the way,
pulling it up now.
After this, I was gonna I was gonna talk to you about the Volkov Blades fight. Man,
yo, hold on real quick. I'm sorry, Ars.
Yeah, no worries.
Bro, all right. I just pulled up the matchup, bro. Brendan Allen versus Ian Heinisch. I swear, bro, I just looked this up. I know my shit, bro. All right. Does anybody want to guess what the reach advantage, the reach disadvantage is for either fighter? The difference?
I would say about 4.
Take a guess. Don't cheat. Don't look.
4 inches.
Go ahead.
5 inches.
5.
5 inches. You guys hit it right on the head. Yo, Ian Heinisch has a 72-inch reach. Brendan Allen's going to have a 77-inch reach. This fight's probably going to take place in the small octagon, right? It's going to take place in the small octagon. Yo, Brendan Allen's only 24 years old, bro. 24 years old, bro. Ian Heinisch is 31. Ian Heinisch is already in his prime. This guy, Brendan Allen's on the up and up, bro. I'm not making an official pick, but you get me excited. I want to talk about this fight, bro. Because Brendan Allen's a real fighter, bro. He's a real fighter, bro, Allen.
I get it. I get it. Yeah. True martial artist. I get it.
Yo, he just took out Tom Breeze. You remember Tom Breeze? Tom Breeze was the guy that was
Tom
like
Breeze
striker,
has anxiety problems, though.
He does, right?
Yeah,
He does.
exactly.
He does.
Like, you can't be a professional fighter with that at all. It's just not going to pan out.
Let me ask you a question.
Wait, he had that fight against Bambose, and right, like on the day of the fight, like
he flipped out.
when the event was going on, he didn't want to come out because he had some anxiety attack. Like,
dude, T Darko, bro, I want to let you know right now, I highly appreciate you joining the show because I love the information that you.
I've been watching
you
for like about a year, and I respect you got the third-party track, and you've been making money. And like I see a lot of your picks, and they're pretty good. Well, I mean, it speaks for itself.
I appreciate you, man. I mean, I do this. I spend a lot of the time of my life. I love this stuff. I know all you guys do too, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is what I love this stuff.
Yeah,
But
none of my
Arnie, you were talking
friends.
about the Curtis Blades and Volkov fight. Yeah, like that opened up at 300 for Curtis Blades at 310, I think. Now it's up to like 330. I mean, Volkov, he's
Pulling it up
getting
right
that
now.
underdog push. I think he's
Yeah.
like plus 240.
Yo, bro. Volkov's at right now plus 245
And
on one of my
like,
books.
bro, I'm like you. I like Blades. You know, so it's kind of like, you know, I think you got to get Blades before he goes to 340 because I don't think he's dropping.
Wait, me? You said me?
Oh no, Arnie. I think he likes Blades. So it's
I
like,
thought you were
know,
saying me because I wanted to clarify. I'm not on Blades yet.
No,
I'm not
that's
on
what I'm saying.
Blades
This
yet.
for Arnie. This for Arnie because I
I'm
know he's
staying
like,
away.
Yo, City, I was actually looking at the DraftKings and my bookie odds. So I'm seeing DraftKings. You can get Blades at minus 295 actually, and then my bookie has minus 320 plus 260, and then DraftKings was minus 295 plus 230. But originally I was like, oh, Blades. You know, my gut instinct was like, yo, Blades is he's gonna take out Volkov, take him down, and just ground and pound him and finish him off in the first round. But then the teller, when you were talking about that, I was
we
like,
talked about it. We talked about
that. You know, yeah. But that was.
I mean, that could definitely happen, though, right? I mean, that could definitely happen. Curtis Blades is his takedowns are first off disgusting. He has excellent wrestling. How about the damage that he does in somebody's guard, bro? The way he stacks guard, the way that the way he drops elbows and drops punches down from the guard. You don't see barely anybody doing that nowadays. The way he does it, but now. He's shown a little bit of mental weakness as far as I'm concerned in the matchups against Francis Ngannou because he was more than suitable to win that fight both times. We already saw the recipe with Stipe Miocic. He didn't show up for both of those fights, and then he shows up for the other fights. But I'm just bringing that up. It's not. I don't want to look too much into it. But now, you're talking about this Russian fighter that's, in my opinion, a way better striker, bro. In my opinion, a better striker on the feet. And if Curtis Blades cannot control him on the ground for the entire fight or get that finish, do you really feel confident that Blades outstrikes Volkan?
Not at all, especially at 300, you know. So that's why I'm like, you know, if he was around 260, maybe, you know, but anything like 300 for Blades on that against that competition, I would stay away.
He'll probably just poke him like a broomstick with just the massive reach. Just jab, just keep poking him. What is that
reach? I want to see it. I got to pull that up too now. Let's check out the reach. Let's check out the reach disparity.
See, for me, that's why I keep saying, for me, the best fight that I like on that next card is Frivola and Camacho, because right now it's a pick'em. So, I mean, you can get Frivola for pick'em right now. Like, that's, you know, you got Roosevelt Roberts versus Jim Miller. Stay away. Roberts is too high, too
and I don't know. Sadie, I don't know what side I'm on. I'm just saying I like to throw it out there.
I'll be back a second.
Yeah, no problem. Yo, Matt Frivola, bro. I mean, I'll tell you guys, like I say, I always keep it real with you guys. I had to play a Matt Frivola. Over, I got to pull his name up. He was a Mexican fighter, bro. Matt Frivola's UFC debut after he won the Dana White's Contender Series fight. He lost. I had to play in him like 2-3 units. He should have destroyed that guy, bro. He was the way better fighter. Who am I talking about, man? Remember he got knocked out. Remember his UFC debut? He got knocked out in his UFC debut, bro. He got somebody put him out, bro. Marco Polo Reyes. I think it was Marco Polo.
Oh wow. Okay, yeah, you're right.
Marco Polo like whooped him up, bro. And now you're talking about a guy that likes Camacho. Camacho has those hands, bro.
Yeah,
but
no, you're right.
I don't even know where I'm at with it. I'm just I like to throw stuff. I like to bounce ideas, bro.
Camacho has those hands and he has that Mike Perry mentality of let's go to war. Period. You know what I mean? So round 1, 2, and 3. So I mean, you're exactly right. I will give you that.
Frivola's durable though, and got insane cardio.
He does, and he has wrestling. He's a legit wrestler. He's a real wrestler.
That's why
Division One.
That's why I like that. You know, so that's the only thing in that. Like I said, to me, I think that's the closest fight on the card to where odds.
Camacho is kind of just like a plodding brawler. Yeah, like he just plods around throwing bombs.
He has no traditional grappling, to my knowledge. I don't believe he has any.
He's a black belt, but not really.
And what? And BJJ?
Yeah, apparently.
Okay.
Yo, do you guys?
That ain't gonna stop him from getting on top of you, though.
No.
Yo, what do you guys think about? I'm seeing Raquel Pennington against Marion.
Yeah, I've got 250 on Raquel. Marion's like 41.
Yeah, I see minus 143 on DraftKings. On my bookie, I'm seeing minus 135. So
Yeah, I got about that price.
Yeah.
Yeah, Marianne's just, it's just, yeah, 40 is just not good.
And you
I got,
guys, and what about the Courtney Casey and
yeah,
Julia
I got
Roberts?
350 on Courtney Casey.
Hmm.
Just better striker and got enough grappling to defend against Jillian's only advantage, as well as Jillian just got starched in the
we got
first
a
round.
Jillian fan in here, no?
She's a good fighter. But
No, I'm saying, but like, no, not you, because I'm not talking about you, but somebody was on Jillian, no? I know somebody
Oh no,
tonight.
me. Yeah. I like that in at 130. Yeah.
Yeah, because I remember you said that earlier.
Mm-hmm.
So, if you don't mind,
confidence is at.
hey, just to make some good content, bro, I would love to hear both you guys bounce each other's ideas, right? So you got Jillian Robertson, City Boy, you got Jillian.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
And then and my boy T Darko, you got Casey, Cast Iron.
Plus
Let me hear you guys talk about that for 1 minute, just 30 seconds. I would love both you guys just to bring up some valid points on both your sides. We'll start with City Boy.
All right, with Julia Roberts, first off, I'm going to go off of just her better opponents. I've seen her actually look good in the ring more times than I've seen her look bad in the ring. Courtney Casey, on the other hand, it's kind of a it's either going to go this way or it's going to go the other way. You never really know what you're going to get with Courtney Casey. Her coming off that 1 year layoff, even though she did just win her last fight impressively, I don't think that she really matches up too good with her, even though she has a bigger frame, bigger size. Same thing like they say about Jessica Ivor, Cynthia Calvillo. They figured, okay, she has the bigger frame. She's going to be able to do this and that. At the end of the day, when have we really seen a woman dominate on their true size besides, Cyborg and stuff like that? So with that being said, I just feel a little bit more comfortable with Julia Robertson than Courtney Casey.
I like that. That was nice, man. City Boy. Make sure you follow him on Instagram. City Boy, shout out your Instagram.
MMA Locker Room.
MMA Locker Room. You guys better go check
content
them out.
on there, interviews with fighters. That's what we're trying to get to. So right now we're just posting everything that we can. I got a few UFC fighters I follow the page on there. We do a lot of tributes to old legends too, and give you guys stats and news and odds and stuff like that as well. MMA Locker Room.
So make sure you do that now. And now we know who we got to listen to. The one and only T Darko. T Darko, tell us why you got the fighter you got.
You got to wonder where Jillian's confidence is. She just got ran over with the first knockout in her career in the first round. And you just got to wonder where her confidence is at and whatnot. And I think Courtney Casey's just the better striker. She's moved up in weight. She's going to be the bigger girl. I'm guessing the reach is probably going to be longer. And, Courtney Casey's no slouch on the ground. It's not going to be easy to submit her. She's only got one submission loss. I'm just banking on... I think Casey's the more well-rounded fighter. Plus, just the momentum in Jillian's career is just... It's not... it's not good. Getting stuck in the... And then, what's her name? Roxanne Modafferi takes down... Before Macy Barber blew out her knee, Roxanne was still winning that fight and taking her down, and Jillian couldn't take her down. So,
okay, so
let's do Courtney
this.
just keeps it on the feet and just outboxes her.
Yo, can I say something real quick? I just want to hop in 2 seconds because I want to talk about this fight just for 2 seconds because I get excited, bro. I love doing breakdowns of you guys know what I love to do. I love to break down fights.
Do me a favor when you do that. Tell it too. Pull up the stats and see exactly who fought who. So we could
I'm looking at it right now. I'm looking at it right now.
So we could, yeah.
Yo, I'm gonna pull up all the details, all the statistics, right? So first off, Jillian Robertson is a girl that you guys know that I've been barking about for some time, bro. I've hit her on some winning cards before. Usually she comes in high, but there was a couple opportunities to get her at some good odds, right? She trains at American Top Team in Coconut Creek, right down the street from me south, and she lives just a little bit north of me. But her jiu-jitsu is good. But now, I'm looking at her resume right now. She definitely dropped the ball against Macy Barber. Dropped the ball, like we, like T-Boy brought up earlier. The way that she dropped the ball against Macy, and then you saw what Roxanne Modafferi did. That's a little bit questionable. The thing I'll say about this, without even looking at the stats, because honestly, when I look at the stats, bro, I'm worse. I'm worse at talking about the fight that when I look at it than just speaking off the top of my head. Courtney Casey, point blank. Courtney Casey just fought, a couple weeks ago. She looked amazing. Courtney Casey's a girl that her striking is her strong suit, period, right? That's her strong suit. She's an excellent Muay Thai striker. She's above average compared to any other girls fighting in the UFC. She has very, very good hands and good kicks. And her last fight, she gets taken down and she slaps on, I believe, I have to check it, but an armbar. She grabs an armbar, bro. That's off the top of the dome, bro.
She made Barella scream.
Bro, yeah, and Barella is the Italian fighter that moved down over here, right down the street from me at American Top Team, and she has shown to have, you know what her strong suit is? Her strong suit is BJJ. That's her strong suit, and you guys know what fight I'm talking about. I think she made her UFC debut, won her first fight, her first second fight, and her jiu-jitsu was disgusting. She was passing guard like butter, and then all of a sudden, Courtney Casey slapping on arm bars. You know what that shows me, bro? Is that Courtney Casey is working on her ground game, and her striking is already there, bro. She's a striker.
She's always had a good ground game. Courtney Casey.
Well, what's her background though? Courtney Casey's a Muay Thai fighter, though. No.
Yeah, mainly a striker.
She's a Muay Thai.
If she gets taken down, she'll start throwing up subs.
But you don't think that? Yeah, she does. But you don't think that she's starting to like step it up a little bit?
Yeah, I mean, she's moving up in weight class. She's taller than Jillian and got a bigger reach. So she might have been killing herself a bit to cut the weight. So she might come out here and dominate Jillian Robertson just from being better without that, weight cut. Because you've seen a lot of fighters move up and just do a lot better.
Yo, but pulling up the resume real quick, the resume. And I always like to look into the losses because not a lot of fighters are going to want to do something like this, but you want to talk about those losses. Who were the people that you lost to, right? If you take a look at Courtney Casey, these are the girls that have defeated her.
The Michelle Watterson was a robbery, and I thought she won the Felice Herrig fight.
That was a very close fight. Cynthia Calvillo, we just saw what she's about, and she's a very strong fighter. Felice Herrig was a split. Watterson was a split. Both those fights, and like you said, in particular, the Watterson fight, I remember exactly.
That was a robbery.
It was a robbery, bro. It was a robbery. Even Joe Rogan talked about that. He talked about that in his podcast.
Michelle took her down and did nothing besides defend submissions. That's all she did. Nothing.
Yep. So. And then her other loss was Claudia Gadelha, which Claudia Gadelha back in 2017 was even a better fighter than she is now. Yeah, Claudia just lost that last fight. Yeah. She just lost that last fight.
Those are her only losses right there?
She looked fat in the last fight.
Those were her losses all the way back to 2015. So we're not even talking about her fights from then. In my opinion, I'm just bringing up my point. I'm going to talk about from there up because she took out girls like Randa Marcos, who's underrated, Jessica Aguilar, who's really not the most skilled fighter, but she was an OG in the game, bro. She was one of the first women's mixed martial arts fighters that was really doing stuff. She was over at World Series of Fighting. She was a champion at WSOF, and she was a well-rounded fighter. But whatever, overrated. But you know what? Casey handled business against her. Angela Hill is one of the most underrated fighters in the game, in my opinion. I think Angela Hill is a stud.
Yeah,
I love Angela Hill right now, bro. Got robbed against the girl we were just talking about.
Yeah, Claudia.
I mean, she lost that fight. Claudia lost that fight.
Yeah.
Angela Hill won that fight, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, bro, she won 2 rounds.
If I
will run the tape back. We can watch that together, bro. We'll do a video.
I tend to agree. I tend to agree. But
I think I had 1-2.
Claudia had more strikes.
I think it was 1-2. Angela Hill dropped her in the first round.
Nice.
Clean on the chin, I think.
And then it was either the second or the third that Angela Hill absolutely picked her apart. She was cutting her up. No, she was
Claudia turned it on in the third. That's when Claudia turned it on in the third.
Claudia won the third. Claudia won the third round.
That was really like the only, the only one. And I mean, the other 2 rounds were close, but it was. They should have gave it to the sister.
She should have won, bro.
Yo, what do you guys think about Modafari against Murphy?
I got a small $150 play on Murphy.
On Murphy?
Yeah, it's just a small. Just Roxanne's just old and she's like nearly 40. And
Macy Barber. IG?
What?
Have you seen her on Instagram lately?
Nah.
T?
She jacked or getting shredded.
She's doing deadlifts, man. Heavyweight, bro.
Heavy?
Deadlifts.
Low key, Roxanne is in the best of her career.
She's in the best shape of her
Murphy's
life.
pretty jacked though.
Shitty teller.
Like for real, like for real, like right now the way she is, this is the best she's ever been fighting in her whole career. This last year and a half or two, period. So like I get it, the age, this and that, but like she's in her prime in the UFC technically, because this is the best she's ever been, ever.
I agree.
You know, so I get it, you know, but like don't sleep on it because it's like Randy Couture. You know what I mean? It's like Randy Couture when he came back.
Only without the steroids. Only without the steroids. Only with the
You're missing one crucial part.
He was 50 years old with the A-pack. Oh, man. This is good, bro.
Yo, who's that giant guy who Kamaru Usman comes out with? Like, it's his cousin or something? You know, like when he comes out
That's his brother.
His brother.
Yeah.
His brother's a fighter, bro. His brother's a fighter. He's coming up.
Bro, the guy's like must be like 300 pounds or something. The guy, you know what I'm talking about, right? The giant guy. Yeah.
It's his brother. His brother.
Damn, Jesus.
And then on this card, you guys got Bilal Muhammad versus Liam Good too. Yeah,
that's a solid fight. That's a solid fight. Let's go, baby. I can't wait. I hope you guys come in for the fight campaign. We gotta all watch that fight, bro. The whole fight
that was
card.
supposed to happen already too.
Yeah, 350 on Lyman Good, as well as another. I had a parlay there, 125 with Calvillo and Lyman Good for plus 430, which I'm gonna hedge, but I think Lyman Good's just too athletic for Bilal Muhammad. Chance Rencounter's a durable guy.
Good
he
wrestler.
took a lot of shots, and I think that if Lyman Good just lands that straight right on the button, I think Bilal's just going to go out. The only way, I think the best path to victory for Muhammad is if Lyman Good gets tired.
Man.
Yo, just real quick, I
Muhammad
want to touch upon this real quick because I love talking about the history of the game, bro. I hope you guys were around back then too, but for everyone that's listening that knows what I'm talking about, back in Lyman Good's Bellator days, bro. He was in Bellator, bro. He was always so fit. I mean, he always shows up fit as hell, bro. Ripped up. And he was tearing it up in the Bellator game, but he couldn't win those big fights. He can never win those big fights. I believe Ben Askren took him out. I think Andrei Korshkov took him out. And I think he might somebody else too, but
Rick Horn.
Rick Horn was an Olympian fighter, bro. An Olympic judo. He was.
That was
a
split.
It was a split. Okay, but Rick Horn was a guy that had the Olympic tattoo on his ankle, and that was a guy that was a silver or bronze medalist in judo. So, and he had heavy hands. Rick Horn. I used to be really big into Bellator, bro. Like back in 2009 to 2013, I was like really big into Bellator, studying the fighters big time, and but just to touch upon that, but Lyman Good's a guy that he came from Bellator. Let's not forget, bro. That was a guy that used to put in work in Bellator, bro. And he used to win a lot of fights in Bellator, a lot of fights. I mean, let's pull up some notable names. I mean, Jim Wallhead. I know. Do you guys remember Jim Wallhead?
Yeah, the English dude.
English
he's
guy.
like a real good judo.
Your judo guy. I think he had a nice, might have been a black belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, but he never really did his thing. You know what? The more I look him up, Good's resume is, he had a lot of wins, but who were they against, right? Not a lot of big names. Hector Urbina.
That's why I'm trying to, with the UFC, like when it comes down to Bilal Muhammad, he's been in there with the best. His gas tank is relentless. In that wrestling, he goes to it at any time. So like when it comes down to it, like Bilal Muhammad's been in there with the best, and literally you already know who he beat. You know what I mean? My boy already, so yeah, so like but the list goes on. Like
Tim Means, my boy Tim Means too, man. Tim Means, I love Tim.
Tim Means been going pretty much downhill though. Like
he has, but you know what's crazy about his losses? They're very they're crazy losses. Like the Daniel Rodriguez, he's absolutely styling on Daniel Rodriguez in the feet, and then gets caught in a standing guillotine. Yeah. The Nico Price fight, he was absolutely destroying Nico Price in that fight. I mean, it was a brawl, but he was like matrixing him with his defense, and then he gets caught with a nasty shot and gets put out. I'm just gonna bring it up one more time, but about the thing about Tim Means is that when he puts his stuff together, if he was a little bit more disciplined, he could really he could have been a real factor in either the welterweight or the lightweight division. He didn't like that weight cut down to lightweight though. He always liked to stay at welterweight. He actually, remember, he tried to make that weight cut a couple times, the lightweight, when he was first starting to come up in the UFC, and he couldn't barely make it. But he's 36 years old, bro. Like you said, bro.
Yeah.
He's on the outskirts.
The chin's kind of wrecked.
But I made
the chin's wrecked.
Money on Daniel Rodriguez against Tim Means. I got him at like plus like 400 something, like some ridiculous odds. Yeah,
I'll run the tape back on that fight. I'll run the tape back. I mean, you won it, but bro, Tim Means,
yeah.
He was styling on him, bro, in the feet, bro, like an idiot. And then he stuck his neck in under his armpit, bro. What the hell was he doing, bro?
Yeah. That was one of those fluke.
But he nearly got knocked out at the end of the first round, wasn't it?
Was it Means? He almost got knocked out at the end of the first?
He nearly got knocked out in the first round, at the end of the first round. Like,
probably
he stumbled like a zombie back to the chair.
But was he not? Did he not start the beginning of that fight? To my memory, was he not?
Yeah, he was winning and then got clipped with a massive
Yeah.
shot at the end of the round.
Yeah.
And it was all downhill.
He gets crazy.
From there.
He gets way too crazy in there.
Yeah.
He gets way too crazy.
Teller, that was that card. That was the day of the. I think that was that wasn't that day. But I remember that card, bro. I hit like a ridiculous amount of underdogs on that card.
Yeah.
Like I don't know why, but it was just crazy. Like I hit Lauren Murphy at like the plus 300 odds. I hit Daniel Rodriguez and like the plus 300 plus 400 odds. I remember I hit like I think it was Justin Taffa against
Justin Taffa.
Against he knocked out what's his name the big guy, the guy who lost to Greg Hardy. He got cut, but
Juan Adams.
Juan Adams, yeah, I
had him on the show. He was my first MMA live discussion. Yeah,
he's a good guy, but I remember that card for some reason. There was a lot of underdog winners, and it was just coincidental. Like it was weird cards.
Hey, I'll tell you guys this much about Juan, bro. I brought him on the show for a reason. I do feel that guy. I'll be honest with you guys. I feel like he's definitely missing like some very important aspects of the game. Maybe like a little bit of
killer instinct.
Killer instinct. But like, okay, so that fight with Greg Hardy in particular, I wanted to see him take his time, bro, and use his wrestling, bro. Yo, he's a Division I wrestler, bro. A Division I wrestler.
He just sat on the floor.
Nah,
he
but when
sat,
it
he
comes down
froze
to
up.
it, Teller, though, like it's like this with him. I'm gonna be real, cause like he just don't got
His
it.
striking's
bro.
not good.
Like, he don't got it. Like
take your time, bro. Nah.
I remember for the fight with Greg Hardy. His
Greg Hardy's a stud, though.
But the
Greg
people
Hardy's
in
a
his
stud.
camp was saying that Juan Adams wasn't even going to the gym and working out. You know, so like it's different
Who said
things.
that? Who said that?
People in
He
his
said it
camp, I
himself in
remember.
an interview, didn't
Nah,
he?
see,
He parties a lot.
Well,
like
here's the
I
thing.
remember the camp.
Bro, I talked to him firsthand about all this stuff. Here's the thing I'll say about it. I talked to him a lot on Instagram privately too. Besides, even I brought him on the show. But listen, Juan Adams, bro, he literally moved from his hometown in Texas. I talked to him, bro. I called him on the phone. Like, forget about these videos that I do, bro. Like, I'm legit talking to Juan Adams on the phone, out back behind my house, grilling up food, bro. And he was.
Oh no,
that was
I
the night.
understand. I get it.
Yo,
because
but listen,
you've been.
Well,
about
but
to get
here's
him
the
on
thing. He moved, bro. He sacrificed his family. All his family lives back in Texas, bro. Like, his family lives in Texas. He lives in Albuquerque, New Mexico. He's a full-time participant in Jackson Wink, bro. Like, he's a believer in what Jackson Wink brings to the table, and like he lives out there, bro. Now, I think I'm not gonna speak for the guy, but you know, if the guy drinks a little here and there, he likes to get a little crazy. But now, let's not forget. What do you guys think? You guys tell me if I'm wrong. But Jackson Wink was a camp, bro, that used to have a big reputation. You know, back in the day, it really meant something to spend a couple of years at Jackson Wink. I mean, you're telling me a guy that's 300 pounds that cuts down to 265, that has a Division I wrestler, who was actually a successful wrestler. The striking is not good for him, bro. You know what he is? He's flat-footed. If you look at his feet, he's bow-legged, his knees, and he's flat-footed. And his striking, he's not an athletic guy, bro. He has power, but look how he throws his shots, bro, from his shoulders. He has to sharpen his entire game up.
He's like a poor man's Blades.
I agree in a way. But yo, you know what's funny? They're actually boys too. They're boys. Curtis Blades is his boy. But you're telling me, and Maurice Green too. And Maurice, you know Maurice Green? I'm gonna have him on the show.
Like a Maurice
I'm gonna
Green.
bring Maurice Green in the show. I'm gonna have him on the
He's
show.
more like a Maurice Green.
They're boys, dude. They're boys. But yo, you're telling me that you don't think if you if you give Adams a couple years over at Jackson Wink and Winklejohn, the striking, you don't think he can sharpen up those skills and start?
Oh no, I'm looking how old he is.
Definitely he can. He definitely can, but like
he has some skills to work with, though, right? No,
it's
Man,
kind
he's
of like
already
how he said
28.
in that interview.
He's 28
like how
years
he
old.
got thrown in there.
I mean, there's some room.
Yo, I feel like Wink has been dropping. Jackson Wink has been dropping the ball recently. A lot
They've
of
been
people,
declining. They're on the decline. They're on
yeah,
the decline.
definitely on the decline, for sure. Because I remember like they had like back in the day, you know, John Jones, Holly Holm, with Donald Cerrone, Diego Sanchez, and like pretty much the only person who's left.
Keith Jardine, Diego Brandao. They had a lot, man. Jackson had a lot.
Yeah, and now pretty much like most of those fighters are either gone or on a losing streak. And I mean, the only person who's really left is John Jones. And I think all of us thought that Dominic Reyes won that fight. So
Yeah.
technically not.
I thought John Jones, it wasn't a robbery. I thought John won the last 3 rounds.
Really? I thought for sure.
It's just whenever someone does anything like if someone lands a punch on John, the crowd just goes wild and it makes it seem like it was more, damaging than it actually was. Like, because people think Jones is untouchable whenever something happens.
It's like Mayweather. I remember when Mayweather was like boxing Pacquiao, and every like punch that Pacquiao would land, everyone was like, "Oh snap, Pacquiao!" When obviously like Mayweather was dominating Pacquiao. So I get what you're saying. Even though I don't agree that I felt like Reyes still won, but I definitely get what you're saying. The amplification effect. You know what I mean? Against someone who's like
whenever John did something, there wasn't that much reaction. But when Reyes just would hold him against.
I gotta touch upon that because I could hear you guys talking.
Go ahead.
All right. I had Reyes. I'm just to say my point of view. I had Reyes 3 rounds to 2. I think that where Reyes messed up though, where I think that the fact that he lost that fight was almost partly to blame on him, not the judges, because when you look as good as you did in the beginning first 3 rounds, and even the 3rd round, I believe, I have to run it back, but I believe the 3rd round was where he started to decline. But the way he looked in the 4th and the 5th, it's like he actually gave them an opportunity to take that fight away from him, because everyone's going to look at it like, okay, John Jones took over that fight, right? We can all agree on that. John Jones took over. 4th, 5th round, bro.
He just
John
fought
Jones
at a
was
more
charging
measured
him.
pace.
Bro, he was walking him down. You know what I'm saying? Like, he wanted it, right? Like, he wanted that fight. Like, he was, like, walking him down, and Reyes was backpedaling. But now, I think it was the 1st and the 2nd, or at least I know the 1st, he caught him with something nice. Like, Reyes was, like, legit with the boxing, bro. Like the hands were, like, dropping Jones. And then the thing is, I have to run it back, but didn't it come down to the 3rd round? I believe it came down to the 3rd round. There was a round that was close. But I had Reyes 3-2. I had Reyes 3-2. And I was like, but I knew it though. I was like, they're going to give it to Jones. And I do think partly what had to play that played into the effect was if you're going to take the championship belt away from the champion, you gotta really bring it. You gotta take it out of his hand.
Yeah, I don't agree with that. That if you want to beat the champ, you got to totally dominate him.
You gotta take.
I don't think it. I think it just should be, scored round by round. Even if it's close, it doesn't matter.
Now, let me ask you this, though. What happens if it's like, what happens if it's like 51% of 40?
The judges just play it safe. Like,
what about a fight that's extremely close? Like, I'm talking about
the judges will just play it safe. But
it should go to the champion, though, right? Don't you kind of think? If it's like, I'm talking about this.
Extremely close goes to the champion.
It should go to the champion.
I disagree. Well, why? Yeah. Why? Then it changes the sport.
Yeah.
But Arse, but I'm talking about, like, all right, think about a fight that you can think of that you, like, we all have had a fight like this where you legitimately are like, all right, I don't know who won that fight. Come on, think about a fight. You're like, I don't know who won that fight.
I'm trying to think of one that comes to mind right now.
There's some that are out there that are extremely close. I'm talking about, like,
one.
They happen. But you don't think the champion should win that? I mean, you're going to show up to the champion's house, bro, to take his belt, and then I'm talking about like a razor sharp fight.
Well, the one that they thought that was kind of a close one robbery was Henry Cejudo when he beat DJ. Even though he won, even though he won, but like that's one to where technically it was so close it could have and should have went to DJ.
I thought DJ should have won that fight.
But in my eyes, I thought Cejudo won, but it wasn't just I thought he won by one eye. He like I got to close one of my eyes and see it. One of those.
By holding
John
up against the cage.
Gustafsson.
But that was
the first fight. Yes. The first fight, bro.
The fight was that close, but they gave it to the other guy. They didn't give it to the champ. They gave it to the other guy. So
no, they gave it to John.
No. I was talking about the Mighty Mouse and
Yeah.
For some reason, I know a lot of guys. I think most of you guys had Volkanovski beating Holloway by a big.
Oh, I bet heavy on Volkanovski. Plus 150.
Underdogs. So
and Poirier plus 200. I mean, plus.
I had Poirier. That was one of my bets, bro. Official plays on Poirier. Who do you think? That was Poirier against
Holloway.
Holloway. Yeah.
Just tagged him up for like 3 rounds straight, just pinging off his face.
Yep. Bro, just touch upon John Jones again, bro. John Jones. That was true. That, and you know what? And a lot of people like to sweep that under the rug, bro. If you want to talk about GOAT talk,
It's John Jones for sure.
Okay, well, see, I disagree. I got Khabib over him, but the thing I'm talking about, what kind of GOAT talk? Your guy that you're representing has had 2 extremely controversial fights, bro. Like the Gustafsson the first time around, the Thiago Santos. I thought Jones won the Thiago Santos fight, but then you had John Jones against Dominic Reyes, which was extremely close. What kind of GOAT? Why does a GOAT have to go to? And then honestly, let me say this real quick. You guys eat it up. But John Jones, bro, I think that he beat a lot of overrated old school fighters, bro.
Who's overrated that Jones beat?
Rashad Evans, Shogun Rua, bro. I'm gonna give you a bunch of Rampage Jackson, Rampage Jackson
knocked out Liddell.
Rampage Jackson, that was a whole. You know how many years ago? You know how many years earlier that was, bro? And then Rampage Jackson, you see him now, bro. You see what type of fighter he is, bro. You saw him fight against Fedor Emelianenko, bro. He came in. That's the type of fighter he is. He came in at 300 pounds, bro. And then he got punched, dude. He got punched in the side of the face, and I think he faked that fight, bro. I think that it was a planned loss, bro. Like betting wise, bro.
I disagree though, man, because you're trying to like make it seem as if like he has a Mike Tyson record. Like he ain't really fought nobody that was in their prime.
Right, give me John Jones. Give me John Jones' biggest victories. Go ahead. Feed me. I mean, but feed me his dangerous opponents that he beat.
All these old school fighters. Like I feel like if you're gonna talk about GOATs,
give me his Daniel Cormier. He took that was it. Cormier.
Yeah, no.
Teixeira, that's a legit threat.
That was a legit threat. I was waiting for someone to bring that up. Teixeira's legit.
Gustafsson, legit threat. TRT Belfort, legit threat.
But when he's a 185 pounder, bro.
Still steroids,
I know, but I know. I hear that too.
Jones got the steroids too, bro. So
yeah. Let's not forget about that. Picograms.
But when it comes down to it,
Wait, hold on. Wait, are we done? Wait. I thought you guys were listening.
Bader's legit.
I was gonna Bader, bro. Now you're bringing up some shit. But now he got Bader when Bader was like a little kid, bro. 7-8-0. He was a little kid. Now you guys see Bader now, bro, at Bellator. Bader's a killer.
He's been tearing it up.
Yeah.
He's been tearing it up for the last 2 years.
Legit light heavyweight. He's legit light heavyweight.
Legit. I would love to see him back in the UFC.
I put
Bellator's paying him.
Yep. Like
double champ.
Yeah.
He's the light heavyweight and the heavyweight champ over there.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, I don't think that he can make as well as Bellator in the UFC.
Not at all. Well, maybe now.
Better competition.
I mean, who? All right, let's pull up the light heavyweight rankings right now because that's a very interesting topic. Let's talk about that. Who's taking them out in the light heavyweight division right now? We're gonna pull it up.
Oh, well, let's see.
Okay, because I already see the top of this division, and he's taking all those guys out. We can start with Mauricio Rua, Shogun. I think he's gone, right?
Oh, he's done.
Okay.
Right, yeah, I bet Paul Craig, and I cashed out live for a profit.
I think I had Paul. I believe I did have Paul. I definitely do. I did have him. Yeah, for sure. Shogun, And how did he finish him in that fight?
No, it was a draw, I think.
Oh, it was a draw?
Yeah, but I cashed out.
Didn't he dominate that fight though? Kind
The
of
first
like, didn't he
round.
take over
The
first
first round,
Yep,
he was teeing off Shogun
Mhm.
against the fence.
That's right.
And then I don't know what he was doing the last 2 rounds, but I thought
was still
Shogun
weird, though.
actually won, but it was a draw.
Yeah. Yo, number 14. Now I'm gonna take a step back on this guy because I'm a big believer in this guy, Magomed Ankalaev. Okay, Magomed is he's a little bit different.
Yeah, that'd be a good matchup.
Now, yeah, that guy's the real deal. But now check it out. From him, we go to Ryan Spawn. You know what's gonna happen if Bader locks in the cage with Ryan Spawn? Did you guys remember
Man's
Ryan
getting
Spawn's
knocked
last
out.
fight, right? Dude,
Of course.
Spawn's
Alvin nearly knocked him out.
knocked him out, bro. And he looked horrible. He gassed out. He looked sloppy and slow. Bader's gonna whoop him, bro. Johnny Walker, Misha Serkinov, or Johnny Walker. All right, let's start with Misha. Who do you guys have in that fight? Misha has some nice sub skills, but Bader should handle him, no?
I'm taking Bader. I mean,
Bader's more well-rounded.
Bader has wrestling skills.
Watch this though. Bader was never a strikeout fighter. Ever since he went to Bellator, he's been knocking people out. So his striking really improved. So when it comes down to it, I mean, he's way more better than he was on the feet with the striking.
Yo, how about this next guy?
Yo.
City, who's next, bro? You know who's next.
I'm not even looking at the rankings.
Guess who's next, bro? He's a wild knockout artist who's been dropping the ball recently, bro. See if you can guess what I'm talking about. Yep.
Johnny Walker.
Johnny Walker, bro. Johnny Walker looks so promising. You guys all, come on, you gotta all agree with me that Bader destroys him, bro, at the wrestling.
Yeah. All those money on him too.
Now you start. You did, huh? But now, look, when you start creeping up to these guys, bro, you're talking about legit guys that could take Bader out, right? Nikita Krylov, that guy's been working on his grappling, has nasty striking. I mean, I probably still got Bader in that fight, but now you're starting to. Yo, Alexander Rakic, dude, Alexander Rakic is nasty.
That's who I love.
Yep.
That's the boy.
Yep.
Like I'm with you on that one 100%.
Yep.
Like
he's gonna come around, bro. He's gonna come around.
I bet
you hit him-
Uzdemir in that fight against Rakic.
Man,
It was a very close fight, man. It was a very close fight, right?
The Rakic just had a massive tumor on his leg. I think that swayed the judges. Like it was bad.
I had a bet on Rakic. I had a bet on him.
And if Rakic would have won, that fight, he would have been fighting for the title. Period. Because it would have been one more fight. After
He was the
that.
guy.
He was right there.
He was
right there. And
I didn't forget that though. I didn't forget that, bro. His leg kicks are nasty, bro. He has crazy. Remember the Devin Clark fight, bro? Devin Clark tried to touch him with something, bro. He walked backwards and then he just started like, bro. It was like the Terminator, bro. Like he's like legit like the Terminator, and no pun intended because he's from Austria, where Arnold Schwarzenegger's from, bro. Like,
Devin Clark had him hurt bad.
He did, but I mean, like it was nothing to him, bro. He came back and then he killed Clark, bro.
Yeah, I like Rakic a lot.
I like him. I like him a lot. I
think
he's knock a lot of guys out.
A freak athlete. He was jacked in that Uzdemir fight. I was getting worried when I saw him step into the cage. Like,
yo, who was the guy that he fought, bro? Remember the guy from Texas? He's a good boxer, bro. Justin Ledet. Remember Justin Ledet? Dude, he destroyed Ledet.
Ledet went down from heavyweight. He went vegan, and he just looks all skinny and scrawny now. Like,
but the leg kicks. Remember those leg kicks that Rakic hit him with? Those leg kicks. I won't forget those leg kicks, bro. Those are real leg kicks.
Just
Rakic
physically though, Ledet looks like shit going vegan. Like I think that's a terrible diet for an athlete. Like, where are you gonna get all your protein from? Beans?
Hey, for real, for real.
You have to
the only person I know that it worked for, not vegan, but he had a different thing. Was like a Uriah Faber. He had something to where I think
his parents were vegan.
Exactly.
He grew up. His parents.
Yep. Like,
probably
but I think
fish or something.
That pulled it off.
Faber,
but I'm gonna check on out of here though, man. I'm gonna just say it was nice chatting with everybody on there though, man. I'll check with you guys later. And,
hey, City, we got some big fights coming up. No, don't forget it, bro. We got some fight companions coming up for some big fights, bro. We're gonna have a good night, bro. We'll pop it off early, bro. We'll pop some bottles.
Yes, sir. You've been killing on the interviews too, man. You like 2 or 3 guests per show. Like, just keep that shit coming.
Hey, yo, check this out. Let me know what you think about it too, because I flirted about telling you guys earlier. What do you guys think about an interview with John Gotti III? John Gotti the third.
It's better to get it now. It's better to get him now before
Well,
he
I
blows
can get him
up.
whenever. I have some family friends that are friends with them or whatnot. But like, I'm talking about getting him on the show now. I could wait or whatever, but hopefully I can get him on. I'm gonna see for sure. First off, I'm not gonna get ahead of myself. But what do you guys think about an interview with him? Period. He's 5-0. He's 5-0. I mean, he's not on that UFC type level, but this is a guy that has 5 finishes. Obviously, he has a name, right? I mean, you guys would be interested in an interview like that, no?
Yeah. And to be honest, because I usually know everybody coming up, I don't know nothing about him. You know what I mean?
He's a savage, bro. He's knocking dudes out, bro. I'm gonna message my cousin, bro, and I'm gonna have him reach out to his cousin, and I'm gonna get him on the show, hopefully.
The other dude who's a beast is Rufus Stouts, who signed with Bellator, who trains with Jordan Griffin.
Who is that?
Rufus Stouts. He's legit.
Rufus Stout?
He trains with He trains with Jordan Griffin, and he was the guy that fought on Dana White's Contender Series against Merab Dvalishvili, and Merab Dvalishvili knocked him out in like 18 seconds. Then after that, like that was his only loss. But he was supposed to be the guy. Everybody was coming to go see.
I'm gonna
Rufus
check
Stout.
him out. I'm gonna check him out too. Yo, you know what I'm working on right now too? I guarantee you like this episode too. I was trying to get Kimbo's son on my show. He's not checking his DMs, bro. He's not checking the comments. But now I've been talking with Pretty Boy Taylor. You guys saw I had Pretty Boy Taylor on the show. Pretty Boy trains with the whole crew, so I've been talking with him, bro. He wants to start coming on a lot. He wants to come on a lot. So
yeah, no,
I'm gonna get him. Yeah, McKee, yeah, they're all by you. Yep, over there. But I'm gonna get McKee. I'm gonna get McKee on the show. I'm gonna get little Kimbo. Now, don't forget, bro. I know Kimbo grew up over by you too, but he also grew up by me, bro. His dad had a house right down the street from me, bro. Honestly, bro, no cap. I'm telling you facts, bro. I'll tell you guys some crazy shit because I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna tell you guys some real shit, bro. I'll post pictures, bro. I'll post it up whenever you guys want. I'll send it to you. My boy, who I got into training MMA with, my boy that used to pick me up down the street. My boy, rest in peace, Justin, bro. He passed away. Me and him, we got into the MMA game together, bro. After I graduated college, we started training, bro. One of his boys trained. This kid that never even used to, he was the weakest kid when it came to street fighting, bro. The weakest kid, but he had heart, and he started polishing up his skills, bro. He became professional, bro. Chris Tobias, Tobias, bro, trained down here. He became pro, but RIP to my boy. My boy Justin was a savage, bro. That was his name, bro. He was a savage. Dude, he fought Kimbo's son, bro. He fought Kimbo's son at the McDonald's, bro. So I don't know if it was him. It might have not been him because, Kimbo had a couple different sons, bro. He had a couple different sons. But this is facts, bro. Like, my boy, I was up in college, bro. He called me up. He's like, bro, I just fought fucking Kimbo's son. All his boys tried to jump me, bro. I held my own. And that was my boy, bro. Like, I'll post pictures of me and him at the gym. I'll show you guys all the pictures, bro. Like, all my shit's legit. But Kimbo lived down the street. Kimbo lived on Riverside and Sample Road, in between Sample and Wiles. And he lived in a gated neighborhood. But it was a gated neighborhood in South Florida. It's a different type of gated neighborhood. It's not like, you know what I'm saying? It was a gated neighborhood, bro, and it wasn't like a gated neighborhood, bro. Like, the fights used to go down outside that gated neighborhood. And,
I mean, that's where everything took place with the Kimbo Slice, Jorge Masvidal, everything like that in the backyard stuff. So I could only imagine.
But see, all that stuff wasn't by where I'm talking about. So all that stuff was down in Miami, bro. Like, where I'm talking about is Coral Springs. It's a little bit more north and west. But that's where Kimbo settled down. But I'm talking about the Kimbo that I saw, bro. Check this out too. I'm gonna throw another crazy story, bro. Yo, American Top Team. The first time American Top Team, they built their new facility. They always lived off Johnson Road. Johnson. They ended up building them. You guys know the American Top Team that's around today. The major facility, bro. Right under the Sawgrass, bro. I grew up right across the street, right there, right on 441 in the Sawgrass, the Interpass. The new ATT, the first time I ever drove by it, I swear to God, bro, pulled up in there by myself, bro, back in my old Infiniti I-35, bro. I was busting licks, running around the town in Coral Springs. I came in American Top Team, bro, circled around, and I went to leave. I'm like, oh, I want to see what it's about. I'm looking in the window. Guess who was the fighter, bro, that had his bag on his shoulder, bro, that was walking out, bro, that I swear, I literally was like, what's up? And I waved him by, bro. Guess who? Come on.
Who?
Kimbo Slice, bro.
Yeah.
Kimbo Slice, bro. And I saw him a couple times too. He was training American Top Team. You know what fight he was training for? He was training for the fight with that guy. What's his name? With the Mohawk. You know the guy I'm talking about with the Mohawk?
Oh, the guy that he made his heartbeat stop.
Day. That was the Bellator fight.
Dada 5000.
Dada 5000. He was training for that fight when I saw him with this bag on his shoulder, bro. The only other time I saw him was at an old, they don't do them anymore, but it was not Titan FC. It was a different local promotion in South Florida. I was literally the person right in front of Kimbo, bro. Give him my ticket. I looked back. I was like, what's up? You know what I'm saying? And Kimbo was just there with his boys. Like, what's up, bro? Bro, he was an OG, bro. Shout out to Kimbo Slice. He just had his birthday too, bro. He just had his birthday not too long ago. He's a legend, bro. Kimbo's a legend in the game, bro. A legend.
No, for real. For real. But yeah, no, on another note too, at that Bellator camp down there in Long Beach, they got this guy, I think Joey Haha Davis or something. That dude's bad. Like, so yeah, if you could get Baby Slice on, man, yeah, they definitely got something going on.
I'm gonna ask Pretty Boy to tell him. I'm gonna have Pretty Boys. That's his boys. You know that. You know what I'm talking about.
I know.
Pretty Boy Taylor. That's his boys. They all. I'm gonna tell him, what's up, bro? Get them on. Because Pretty Boy's already told me. He's like, yo, I want to come back on, bro. He wants to come back on the show all the time. Did you guys enjoy him when he came on?
Yeah, man. Especially because he had that personality.
Yeah. You heard that story about that little street fight with Nate Diaz?
No, I didn't. I got on late.
Oh, bro, check out the video. I'm
gonna check it out though, because I seen you post the highlight of it though.
Yeah, bro.
But no,
Nate threw a water bottle at him, tried to get at him after he beat Chris Avila.
That was at Bellator at the last fight.
Yeah.
All right, see, I was at that event because my boy fought Curtis on that event.
You were there.
He fought some guy named Moses. Yeah. So I was at that event. So like, I'm gonna be real. He came out to Chris Brown. You know what I mean? Fighting out of Long Beach. I'm screaming for him, but I'm gonna be real. He lost that fight, bro. Like, he lost that fight. And, you know what I mean? They gave it to him. You know what I mean? Just like
I got to run our tape back. Yeah, I don't know. I'll take it.
Yeah,
that.
Like, I seen it, but like at the end of the day, like, yeah, he actually lost that fight, but they gave it to him. I was happy anyway. But yeah, it was crazy. So he threw a water bottle at him. That's crazy.
Nate, because you know what happened? Because you obviously you see the energy that Taylor came in with on the interview, bro. He's not messing around, bro. He's talking about stealing your girlfriend in the DMs.
Yep.
He's talking about I'm taking everybody out. And you know me, bro. And I was even conservative on the interview because I'm going to start opening up a little bit more. I'm going to make it more exciting. But I started off the interview. I said, look, I'm going to tell the truth. You're on a 5-fight win streak, bro. That's a big deal, bro, as a professional, bro. When you win 5 fights in a row, I understand they're not all against the biggest names, but you took out Chris Avila, and you got to get some momentum, bro. He came in the game late. He got in the game late, too. Let him polish up his skills. And as soon as I lit that match, bro, lit that lighter, he was the bait, bro. He's like 5-0, 5-0, let's go. So you know when he took out Chris Avila, that's the same shit he was talking, bro. He's like, I'm 5-0, 5-0. And then you know what? Diaz didn't like that, bro. He's like, shut that shit up, bro, before we all whoop you up. And then you know what? I believe him, bro, because I 100% believe him. Because I'm telling you, you know what I'm going to do. I don't care. A lot of casuals will think, oh, bro, I'm full of shit. Fuck that, bro. If I said some shit and Nate Diaz said something, you better hold your own. Wait, first off, if you're a real fighter, bro, you're a professional fighter, bro, like Pretty Boy Taylor, you're a professional fighter, you're going to be scared of Nate Diaz, bro? What, you're gonna step down, bro? If Nate Diaz says shut up, whatever, he'll shut up before we all jump you. Yo, City Boy, what are you going to say, bro? I know what I'm going to say, bro. And my boys know what I'm going to say. I'm going to fucking swing on Diaz, bro. I'm just saying hypothetically, bro. Nothing but respect to Diaz. This is not an intentional type of thing. I'm just saying in general, bro. And Diaz should respect that too, right? Because I know what Nate would do in the same. And you know what Nate Diaz would do? The same thing, bro. Remember Nate Diaz and the Ultimate Fighter, bro. Remember Manny Gambarian's uncle? You remember Carol Parisian? You guys remember Carol Parisian?
Yeah.
Bro, Carol Parisian disrespected Nate Diaz, and Nate Diaz told him the same shit. He was a little kid, bro, 18 years old. He said, bro, stay back. I'm gonna pop you. And he was dead serious, bro. That's why you got to respect a guy like Nate Diaz. I know I'm ranting, bro, but if you have that fighter spirit, bro, fuck that. You know what I'm saying? So the point I was getting at is that I guarantee you, from the energy that I saw that Taylor brought to my show, I have no evidence to doubt him that he didn't man up, bro. Like, Nate Diaz threw that bottle at him, bro. Like, they should have, you know what I'm saying?
Of course, like,
Go
yeah,
at him,
especially
bro.
especially
back down, bro.
Nah, not at all, man. Especially like from the city that we're from. Like, I mean, like, we're not backing
That's
down
how we
from
go
nothing.
too.
Like, I mean,
Same
Long
thing
Beach,
down
man.
here, bro.
Ain't nothing too nice in Long Beach, California. You know what I mean? So
me, bro.
when it's all said and done, yeah, I could definitely see that.
I grew up in Deerfield Beach, Florida, bro. You Google it. You know what, bro? You know the first tooth I ever lost in my mouth, bro? And I was a little kid in first grade. I put it in my cubby, bro. They stole my tooth, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's where I grew up. Like, for real, bro.
Damn.
Like I'm talking about, like, you know what I'm saying? They would steal my teeth, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? People would steal teeth because when you were in first grade, you thought you could steal it and put it under the pillow. You know what I'm saying? And steal that money from the tooth fairy.
That's
Like,
crazy.
that's how I grew up, bro, in South Florida, dude. Deerfield Beach. Trust me, bro. Scrapping up before getting on the bus. That's third grade, bro.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, y'all, man. Y'all have a good night.
Well, go ahead, City. We're just getting the night started. Arsene.
Yo.
Willie, you there, Will?
Yo.
My brother, Will.
Yeah, you guys are able to hear me, right?
Yeah, you're good, Ars.
Oh, no, what's called? No, I was gonna say two things, man. Yo, what do you think about Douglas Lima? How good would he be at the 170 division?
I think he would be an amazing welterweight fighter in the UFC and any promotion in the world. I think he's one of the best welterweight fighters in the world, period. I mean, you saw what he's done. You saw what he did against Venom Page, who's one of the nastiest strikers. You saw that nasty finish. His jiu-jitsu is very underrated. He trains over in Georgia, American Top Team Georgia, Atlanta, I believe. His brother's a good fighter too. His brother's a very good fighter. He's the real deal, bro. He would take out a lot of welterweight fighters, but obviously there's a reason why he ain't coming to the UFC, bro. They're paying him over there, and he ain't going nowhere. I don't think.
Yo, and what's called?
He took out Andre Koreshkov too. Andre Koreshkov, I'm a big fan of his.
It's funny because Ben Askren beat both of them, Koreshkov and
that's when I was a diehard fan of Ben Askren. That's why when he came over, you know. You guys know I was always on Askren.
Yo, remember that fight against what's his name? Not Masvidal, the first one against Robbie Lawler. Dude.
Yeah. Got him in the bulldog choke.
Yeah. What's called
and Robbie Lawler didn't want to lift his hand up, bro. He was playing possum, and the referee was picking it up, but he was just that was a weird one, bro. That was a weird one.
Bro, I'm surprised. And last thing I was gonna say, I'm surprised. I'm looking also at these odds that I'm seeing Tisha Torres against Brianna Van Buren. I actually don't know who Brianna Van Buren is, but Tisha Torres is a big underdog. Plus
she should be. When's the last time she won a fight, Ars? She hasn't won a fight. Let me pull it up.
You know, I don't know. I mean, is Brianna Van Buren? Is she the real deal?
You there, brother? Sorry, Ars. 1 second. I'm sorry. We lost T Dog. T Dark is back. Arsene, say that one more time, brother. I'm sorry.
No, I was saying that I don't know who Brianna Van Buren is. Like, is she good, Brianna Van Buren?
Let me pull her up real quick. I definitely know the name 100%. 1 second. I gotta pull her resume up. You guys know I'll spit the facts off all day, but I don't know. I gotta pull up.
Fight. Yeah, she's
she dominated Souza. Yeah, she's legit. Brianna
She is legit, right?
Yeah, she's legit.
The bull. Let me see. Oh, yeah, I know this girl. I know this girl really good. I know this girl. Yo, I swear, bro, I seen this girl fight back in the Invicta days. Wait, are we talking about the same girl? The short girl, right? 5 foot.
Yeah, she's like short and kind of like stocky a bit.
She took out Souza. Yeah, she took out Souza. That's the fight I know her from. And then she fought Kaylin Curran. Do you guys remember Kaylin Curran?
Kaylin Curran's pretty terrible.
She's horrible, bro. She has a losing record. She's 6-7. But do you guys remember the UFC kept giving her opportunity after opportunity because she was a decent looking girl and she was Hawaiian.
Yeah, same as Gina Mazzani. She's just there because she's hot.
Well, and Gina Mazzani actually dates
even
my
worse.
boy. I'm gonna say my boy, but I talked to him, bro. You know, Tim Elliott. Yeah. You guys know. You know what I'm saying? And I feel bad. Tim Elliott was all hyped up for that fight.
Yeah, that's two in the UFC, 2 back-to-back first-round knockouts.
For the couple, right?
I mean, that one today, she kind of just quit. But the other one was a legit KO.
T, don't you agree, bro? Like, listen, when you're getting tired.
I remember seeing Gina Mazzani. I bet, what's the name? Her first UFC debut, she lost to
against an Asian fighter. I know.
No, she lost to Sarah McMahon. I max bet like $500 at plus 150 for McMahon inside the distance. If you went and watched Mazzani's regional fights, it was like they just picked someone out of the crowd to fight.
She was from Alaska. Remember? First off, she was on the Alaska regional scene. I remember that. She was an Alaska fighter.
Basically, just fought 2 street fighters with no skills at all. But yeah, I've always known she's a complete can. And that she fought that Asian chick, and she messed up. The Asian chick messed up her shoulder in the second round and couldn't use it.
And then she started whooping her up. I remember that fight.
Yeah.
That was about 3 years ago. I remember. I was living with a friend of mine. Yeah. I remember watching that. It's so funny. And you know why? Because I'll be honest, when she was trying to make a name for herself, you know what I mean? Like at that point in time, you know what I mean? Like Gina Mazzani was trying to she had a nice record coming into the UFC. She was trying to make a name for herself, but it wasn't happening. It wasn't happening.
Yeah, she's just there because you're pretty hot.
Yeah.
Like one of the better top
looking.
tier, top 10 good looking girls in the UFC.
You know, what's it called? Tell her, good point. Yeah, like Tisha's on a 4-fight losing streak.
She is.
But she's still number 12 in the rankings, which is kind of crazy.
Well, I mean, if we look at the girls that she's lost against, I'm trying to remember.
Raj, Joanna,
Zhang,
and Marina Rodriguez.
Marina, that's a tough. Yeah, she went through the gauntlet. She really did go through the gauntlet with that. But you know what? Yeah, now you know what? She's actually getting the UFC might be giving her an opportunity to try to step up. You know what I mean? Like if you ain't gonna win this, then you're pretty much done, right? That's it.
Yeah, I think
it's 5 in a row.
5 in a row, and she's not that big of a name,
But Brianna could fight.
I think it's too much too soon for Brianna. Like that's too much of a push.
She can't. You think Brianna's gonna be able to hold her own on the feet against Tisha?
That's what I'm saying. So you can get Tisha at 175 right now that I'm seeing. So you can get pretty nice odds on Tisha. That's what I was just thinking because I'm like, this girl Brianna, she's brand new. Tisha is a seasoned vet. Again, I don't really know anything about Brianna, so I can't. Really
I think it will probably be a close fight, but I edged Tisha. Just the experience.
Yeah, so you can get her really good odds right now, like plus 175.
I just got to look at Brianna's tape a bit more because I only really remember her last fight.
I'll have to watch it back too myself. That's how I feel about that because I'm trying to remember her. You know what I mean? I'm like, I remember her, but I wouldn't remember exactly what she brings to the table. I'm trying to remember those fights. She was an underdog, right? Going into that fight against Souza?
I think it was even money.
About even?
Yeah, I'm not too sure, but
I think she was a dog. Listen, I'm going off the top of my head. I think that Van Buren was like a plus 135, plus 140. I'm going to see. I'm going to pull it up right now. I'm curious, actually. Here we go. Yeah. She was a plus 130.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I remember I bet Souza in that fight.
I think everyone picked her. And I'll tell you guys, I'll refresh your memory. Everybody on Instagram, everybody that was doing the picks and whatnot, everybody was on on Souza. And the reason why was because she was right around that under minus, just under a 2-1 favorite, but she was 5 inches taller. She looked good at the weigh-ins, and people didn't want to believe in Van Buren because she's small, bro. She really is small. When you see her, it's hard to have back.
I picked Souza because she fought that Priscilla Cachoeira chick, and I think she missed weight and came in real heavy, and Souza still beat her. So I thought that if Souza fought someone her size, it would be a lot easier for her. Even though Cachoeira is bad, she's still a tough, aggressive chick with some pretty decent BJJ, I think.
Yo, real quick, I'm just remembering also, Daniel Cormier was the guy that was commentating. I remember for a fact. He was the one that was commentating that Van Buren fight because I remember specifically hearing him as that fight transpired, and he was actually very impressed with the way she handled herself. I remember him bringing up a couple different points about her wrestling or whatever she did in that fight. You know what I'm saying? I couldn't tell you exactly.
Which fight was that?
That was the fight that she pulled off the upset when she was a plus 130 underdog against Marina, whatever her name was. Who was that?
It was
Souza.
Sarah Frotto or Cachoeira, I can't remember. No, Frotto.
Souza.
Yeah, Souza versus Sarah Frotto.
Souza. No. The fight I'm talking about is it was against Souza when she beat Souza.
Oh yeah.
Livia Hanata Souza.
Yeah.
That fight in particular, Daniel Cormier was commentating that fight. And Daniel Cormier was very high on the level of skill that Brianna was bringing to the table. He liked her wrestling. He said this girl, he admired the way that she was smaller, but the way she used her head position, the way she dominated that fight. I remember that. I do remember that.
Yeah, her fighting style is kind of adapted to her build, her physical build.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if I remember correctly,
She's
it's like
5 foot.
wrestling and kind of stays in the pocket with hooks.
Yeah, exactly.
Yo,
exactly.
a lot of those short fighters, man, fighting out of AKA. She's 4'11". Then remember, what's his name? The guy who lost to Gerald Mearshart.
Yeah.
Devin Wynn.
Devin Wynn.
Devin Wynn.
Oh, he's like 5'5".
I had Mearshart all day.
Didn't he miss weight for that fight, Devin Wynn?
I forget if he did.
He missed weight for one fight. I can't remember which one it was, but it's like, dude,
it might have been the
5'5".
Darren Stewart fight.
How could you miss weight?
It might have been the Darren Stewart fight. Did he? Remember he fought Darren Stewart? Which, mark my words on this too. I got to bring it up.
I bet Darren Stewart. I think.
Yeah, it was Darren Stewart.
I had Darren Stewart, and I had Gerald Mearshart. So I faded Win back-to-back fights, and he lost both those. Just saying.
I only bet the Stewart fight. I think I left the Mearshart one.
I had Mearshart.
Yeah.
Mearshart's too big for him, bro. And you know what?
Yeah.
I believe I had Mearshart in this last fight that I just lost, right? Didn't I have Mearshart?
Darren wins. He's kind of just a bully. Like, if you can stand there and throw back, he starts to break.
His reach.
Yeah.
His reach is like, it's half the reach of his opponent. I mean, you know what I mean? Like, what are you going to do with that, bro?
Yeah,
I mean, let me say, he's very technical. He's very technical with his wrestling. I don't feel like he comes in with great cardio.
He doesn't,
I wasn't a fan of his. I faded him.
He's not exactly like shredded.
No, I made money off him. Like, legit.
Yeah.
Like, I made money off him. So, like, that's what I think of when I think of him.
Yo,
He's probably going to get cut if he doesn't win his next one.
Yeah, he'd probably get one more, right?
Well, he should go down to 170. I don't understand why he can't go down to 170, man.
He's one of those guys, bro. He's like,
Likes
you know
to
what I
eat.
mean?
Likes to eat.
Likes to eat. Like Gaslam, bro. Gaslam ain't going nowhere. Gaslam should be a welterweight. He should be the welterweight champion right now, bro.
Yeah, but
straight up, I believe that. I really believe that. Gaslam should be the 170 welterweight championship UFC champion fighter of the world, bro.
You think he could beat what's his name, Gilbert Burns?
Oh yeah,
yeah. Mix up that wrestling base that you have in your back pocket, bro. I've been watching Gaslam wrestle since the Ultimate Fighter way back in 2009, 2010. He's a legit wrestler, that's his background. His cardio is good. He's like a little miniature Cain Velasquez. But then he smoked. I mean, listen, I got nothing wrong with smoking. You guys know that, bro. Like, I have nothing wrong with smoking. But obviously, did you guys just listen to the Joe Rogan show with Henry Cejudo? Henry Cejudo talked all about it, bro. Henry Cejudo talked all about it. So I didn't really know this, but Henry Cejudo and Kelvin Gastelum are boys. They actually tripped out. They drank that stuff. What's that stuff you drink?
Ayahuasca.
Ayahuasca. They did ayahuasca together. So Henry Cejudo, Kelvin Gastelum's the one that showed him how that all works and whatnot. But Kelvin Gastelum's just living the life, bro. He's doing that type of stuff. He likes to smoke a lot. Cejudo said he smokes weed every day. That was Cejudo's answer, bro. When Joe Rogan said if he could just make 170, he'd be the champion. Cejudo said he likes to smoke. Like, he probably eats, he smokes. He's a chill dude. You know what I mean?
But bro, like, get that, man. Like,
he could be a champion at 170.
Like, you could just increase your paycheck by a factor of 10, right? And you choose.
You don't care.
And you choose to choose like marijuana.
Yo, Ars, check this out. All right, did you guys remember remember the countdown show? Remember the countdown show? Did you guys remember Kevin Gastelum on the countdown show? Do you remember seeing yo, run the tape back. It's all on UFC YouTube. Do you want to know where Kelvin Gastelum lives, bro? Remember that Israel Adesanya fight that he was going to fight for the belt?
Yeah.
Dude, he was living in it, like, it looked like he was living in his boy's house that he was renting a room from, bro. On the second floor, dude, crap everywhere, bro. Like, I'm talking about, it looked like my college room, bro. Like when I was a junior in college in Tallahassee, bro. Shout out FSU. But dude, it looked like that, bro. Yo, I swear, run the tape back, bro. Dude, the blankets were like on the floor, and he got up and he's like, "Yeah, bro." He's like this, bro. "Yeah, we got a fight coming up. I'm ready to go, bro." Dude, he was packing up his suitcase. Getting ready. So, I mean, like, yo, Kelvin's just chilling out, bro.
Yo, I don't get that, man.
The Israel fight was pretty close until the later rounds.
Oh, it came down to the fifth. It came down to the fifth round.
Yeah,
Fifth
yeah,
round
yeah.
decided the fight. Period.
Yeah.
That was it.
I think Paulo Costa's probably gonna knock Israel out. Like the Israel was so tentative in that Yoel fight. Like
You know why.
And
You
Yoel
know
was
why.
well. Costa's just gonna run at him and just keep on coming. Like that dude has no fear whatsoever.
And why was Israel Adesanya hesitant? Right? Why?
Just the explosiveness is just like
the
one mistake.
explosiveness. And you don't think a fighter knows himself more than anybody? You know, Israel Adesanya, a guy that's been slept, bro. You guys know what fight I'm talking about.
I've seen that, yeah.
In the kickboxing, got slept, bro. That guy's a beast, too. He's making his way over to the MMA game, too, by the way. But Israel Adesanya is a guy, he knows, bro. When you're sparring, you know when you get clipping little shots and it wobbles you, bro. I'm telling you. And Israel Adesanya's put a lot of mileage on his chin. There's a reason why he didn't want to engage with Yoel. You brought it up, T. You brought it up, and that's the facts, man.
I mean, yeah, Gastelum had him hurt. He had like heaps of swelling on his face in the Gastelum fight. I think
that's damage too.
That's a lot of damage. And Paulo Costa's an underrated boxer. Like he goes for a lot of body shots, like body head. Like
body shots.
I love that when he just rips that shit to the body. Like he's pretty underrated.
I love what you're saying, bro.
And he has decent cardio for a jack guy. Like he just walks forward constantly.
Yo, you see the way he looks. You see his physique.
Yeah, it's like what the fuck? How can he keep that up?
No, he's clean, but he is
I know.
clean. So imagine a guy that looks like
guy.
that, and he's clean, bro. Like that guy is like legit. Like he's in shape, bro.
He's like a white Yoel.
Well, he has to be clean. I
believe that. I don't know, he was like the most tested athlete, I think, for 1 year. They didn't trust him.
But yo, Ars, here's the thing. How can you doubt him? Because, dude, they're testing him like crazy. He's never had any issues, and he put out tweets, bro, and posts on Instagram saying, "Come test me, come test me." Come on, you can't doubt the guy.
Or maybe he cycles it out. You know what I mean? Like you know how
Nah, you can't do that nowadays, bro. You can't do it.
Wait, did you guys see Icarus, by the way? Icarus was a good documentary on Netflix. They were talking.
I saw parts of it. Yeah. Joe Rogan always used to love. Yeah, I saw that. I saw parts.
You can cycle stuff out. Like actually, you can work up on certain stuff. You can cycle out within hours. By the way, like there's stuff.
But
like John Jones got caught for. Its half-life is like 2 hours. So he just got caught because it was that specific day. But if they had waited one more day, and I think, and GSP was talking about that, how there's stuff out there that like you can, as a fighter, you take a vacation and it'll be cycled out within a couple days. So like, let's say I take something and I'm like, oh, I told USADA, yo, I'm going to go to Cambodia to go on vacation. They're not going to follow me to Cambodia. I go to Cambodia, cycle the stuff out. By the time I come back a week later.
I don't think you could do that, though.
Yeah,
bro.
but you're going to be all shut down then. Like, your natural production's not going to instantly come back.
But you still get that edge. There's like a mathematical way to do it. They talk about it in like Icarus and like GSP was talking about that.
Arseny, I feel what you're saying, but I heard a lot of stories from fighters that talked about how strict those people are that come to drug test you. You can't just disappear like that, bro.
Yeah,
do you remember
they have to watch you piss in the cup. They got to see.
Do you remember the story? Do you remember the story of Vanderlei Silva? Do you guys remember Vanderlei Silva's story?
He ran away.
He ran out of the gym, bro, and he got banned. He couldn't fight for a long time.
But what GSP was talking about on Joe Rogan, he was saying that as long as you tell them, hey, I'm going on vacation. This is where I'm going to be. They said he was saying that because Joe Rogan was talking about it.
Aren't those guys everywhere though? I think they're testing all over the world, bro.
They can still come find you.
Yeah,
but the fact
someone just needs to rock up with a needle and that's it. You know, they take it back to the lab.
They're testing all over Europe. They're testing in Asia too, bro. Are they not?
I know, for example, like I'll give you another example is that people were taking EPO for a long time in other sports too. And they only recently started testing for it.
That was when they caught late. That EPO was when they caught late. That's a fact.
Wasn't cycling corrupt though? Kind of. It wasn't necessarily the drug testing. It was more corruption. They just let it slide.
You talking about the bikes?
Yeah.
I'm
not too sure.
I think EPO was really where it was at though. They were all doing EPO.
Yeah, so I'm saying.
Lance Armstrong said every single one of them was doing it.
Like, how do we know there's not something that people are taking now that is not tested? You know what I'm trying to say? Like, how do we know like there's not something?
There is one. You can extract testosterone out of yaks, and it's like identical to human testosterone.
Yeah.
So technically, I think you can cheat with that, but then they test your levels, so you can't just have some freak level of testosterone.
At a high level, what if you've been doing it your whole life? Like, what if you've been taking this stuff since you started fighting, and then so your level is always high. So let's say my level was like,
I mean, that's basically kind of just TRT.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So what if?
Yeah, but Vitor Belfort was on something a lot more than TRT.
Well,
he was on.
You
Everything,
don't get that
right?
jacked on TRT.
Yeah, he was on everything.
Like an elephant dog. You know
Probably
what?
Alpha Dog, Winstraw.
Like, I don't know if you guys ever seen like older guys. If you see sometimes old guys in gyms and they have like the face of a 75-year-old, but then their body is ridiculous.
Yeah, of course.
That's the same. Those are the TRT guys. And what happens is TRT ages your face, but it makes your body look young, and it also hurts your fertility. But they don't care. A lot of those guys already have.
But Ars, is it even that the drug specifically ages your face, or is it just that you're old as shit? Like you're old, but your body still looks good because you're on steroids.
People.
You think so?
Like steroid abuse ages people like Frank Shamrock looks way older than Ken Shamrock looks way older than Frank Shamrock.
You think it ages their face, or do you think it makes their face grow in weird types of ways? For example, all those guys that took that stuff, their heads are all humongous. First off, they have humongous foreheads. Their bones are growing, but I mean, does it make them wrinkle up? Does
Overeem looks alright. Overeem looks
Overeem looks good.
I mean, his body's a little soft, but his face looks alright. You know,
his body looks like it was supposed to look for a long time. You know what I mean? That's what his body was supposed to look like. But he was eating too much horse meat, right?
Yeah, something like that. The infected horse meat. But
yeah, but
you remember him? You guys remember him back in the day, bro? At Pride, remember him versus Todd Duffy. Do you guys remember when Todd Duffy got cut from the UFC and then he fought Alistair Overeem over in Pride? And Alistair Overeem was a brick house, bro. He was so juiced up, he just sat there and he just slept Duffy through the ropes. And Duffy, in my opinion, I believe that Duffy was clean. He was very, very in shape, but I think he was always clean. I don't know, but
I don't know about that.
Maybe not, right? But Duffy was like a fly, bro.
No, he was doing TRT. He was on it. He was on the program.
Yeah.
No, he got the exemption, which is basically the exemption.
He was young. He was so young.
Yeah, but there's the way they like overtrain and don't sleep to deliberately crash their system. They go to a doctor to get an exemption, and then they just start taking regular steroids and just do more than TRT.
I mean, and right now, TRT is so popular. I mean, and even a young guy, you can go to a doctor and just say, "Oh, doc, like my test feels low. Like I don't know, I'm just not, I'm not able to, get it up or like something like that."
Back then, anybody could do it, bro. Everybody was on it, bro. Back then, every single person was on it.
Dan Henderson was on it for a bit.
Oh, bro, Randy Couture. We talked about that earlier too. Remember Dan Hendo? Whew. That overhand right, bro. That was. It might have been enhanced by the drugs or whatnot, but he had a natural overhand right, bro.
He knocked out.
Oh, for sure. Steroids or no steroids, he still could throw that thing like a hammer.
Bro, that overhand right was nasty, bro. Shogun too. He dropped Shogun multiple times. Finished him in the rematch. Remember he finished him in the rematch? Yeah. Yo, the first time they fought, I was at a bar, bro. Oh my God. That was one of the best fights I ever saw in my life, bro. I was going nuts.
Yo, remember he knocked out Fedor too? I mean, Fedor's chin was kind of deteriorated.
He caught Fedor from under his guard, bro. Fedor was like kind of posting up, bro. He stuck it from the back under him, bro, and clipped him up under his chin, bro.
That's what Rumble did to Gustafsson. He caught him under the armpit, and it was like a uppercut, ground and pound.
Yo, guys, I was gonna say, man, it's getting late. Yo, I'm gonna. Oh, it was good talking to you guys.
Yeah, Arseny, bro. We've been rolling for almost 5.5 hours. Hey, look. I'm sorry it wasn't a profitable night tonight, bro. It wasn't by a little bit. If Aguilar would have won the fight that a lot of people thought he would have won, if he won, it would have been a profitable fight. And other than that, I'm going to come back very, very strong. So you guys know what time it is. But Arseny, thanks for coming on the show, bro. And Marvin Vettori came through for us, man. Vettori came through, man. So
the Calvillo thing helped too. I had like 3.3 1/3 units on Calvillo. So she came back. I made like what is that? I got her minus 134, so I got to calculate the math. But that covered a lot of it, so that was good. And but yeah, no, I'm excited for next week. That was cool. Like what you were saying about the Volkov thing. It made me think again because when I thought I was like, yo, like Blaze is gonna be an easy bet. But then you brought up some good points, man.
We gotta hit the tape up. We'll see.
Yeah.
At least I'll see what you know. But RC, it's always a pleasure having you on, bro. And then Thursday, I'll be right back here at the Penny Bar. I'll be live. I got a couple guys I already been talking to. Possibly gonna have Gerald Mearshart on the show. Possibly Tim Elliott. Possibly maybe John Gotti III.
Yeah.
Possibly Frankie Edgar. Frankie Edgar is a guy I'm still waiting to hear back on. I don't know if you heard about that, but Frankie Edgar, Tom's River, yeah. So one of my very good friends, his brother, who's a wrestler, he's very good friends with Frankie. So he sent the text message to Frankie, and I got the screenshot. So we'll see how that goes. You know what I'm saying? Frankie's he's a big guy. You know, I get it. No pressure on Frankie. But if Frankie comes and joins the show for MMA live discussion, that'll be a hell of a show. So hopefully I'll see you then, Ars. Either way, this Thursday.
You know, be a fun guest maybe down the line. Sean O'Malley. Sean O'Malley.
Yeah, man. If I can get him on, man, he's hard to reach. I'm reaching out to Tim Welch right now. You know his boy, his training partner, Timbo, Tim Welch. So I'm trying, bro. You know me. I'm doing everything back here. I'm trying to get all these guys. So
all right,
yeah.
Sounds good, guys. Peace.
All right, Ars. Yeah. All right, Darko, you got to give us your closing thoughts too, man. It's been a pleasure to have you on the show, by the way, man. You really know your stuff, bro. I enjoyed having you on tonight, bro.
Yeah,
Hope to have you back, man.
I've got like a K on for the next card, so I'll come on live during the fights, and you can watch me either win or lose some money.
You got some money. Okay.
Yeah, Casey, Good, and Josh Emmett.
Okay.
I reckon Josh Emmett could probably get the KO.
Well, I hope you join us, bro. I hope you join us for the show, man.
I would
love to have you on, bro. It'd be cool, man, because I'll tell you what, man, we got some big fight cards ahead of us, and even the next fight card's way better than this one, at least on paper, and we'll have a good time, man.
I'm not going to ask you for your picks, but how many people are you betting on the next card? Like, how many are you looking at?
I don't have it locked in yet, but it's going to be at least – I'll give you a frame right now. I'll tell you how I'm feeling about it at least. If I gave you a rough estimate right now –
I reckon Josh Emmett is pretty underrated.
I will have 3 bets locked in for sure, if not
Kurt
more.
Holloway nearly knocked him out in the first round. Burgos
got knocked out by Calvin Kattar. Calvin Kattar's no joke, though. I mean, even in the fight against Makwan, he had a couple of shots in that fight. Cub even tagged him with a couple of shots. That was a split decision fight, right? I mean, I said his defense is horrible, but he's very aggressive. He's very aggressive.
So is Emmett. But Emmett just carries mad power.
A lot of power. I wouldn't be surprised though if Burgos was kind of the aggressor in that fight, like if he was kind of walking him down. But Emmett, you don't want to. Well, remember too, man. This is in the small cage too, bro. So like somebody's gonna get hit, bro. Someone's probably. That's a fight that I think somebody gets knocked out.
But if anyone's got to go down, it's probably Burgos.
Yeah.
Burgos could volume on Emmett, but just the one shot would be on.
I did see. I agree with you. I got Emmett more likely getting the knockout. I did, just to bring it up real quick. I was there live for when the main event when Emmett got knocked out in Orlando by Jeremy Stevens. I was there for that fight.
He nearly knocked him out though.
Emmett in the beginning, right? Emmett clipped him with some stuff too. Yeah, that's right. That's right. I was there, bro. I was going nuts in the crowd, bro. That was an excellent fight, bro. What a way to.
I bet him as a dog against Bektik as well.
Yeah, he won that fight.
He knocked him out in the first round.
Masad Bektik, bro, that's a guy that was a major letdown. Yo, that was a guy that I was following, bro. He was like one of the top prospects. I thought he was going to be a future champion. I was following him. I'm talking about like 2007, bro, 2008, like way, way back in the day. I used to read news articles about him when he first started coming to the American Top Team, bro. He was an American Top Team fighter in Coconut Creek. Now he's over in Canada. He's training with Faraz Sahabi and all them boys. But he started off over here, bro, in the old school American Top Team, not the new school. Off Johnson. He used to train over there, and everybody said it around American Top Team, everyone around here, he was gonna be the champion, bro. Mirsad Bektik, bro. His grappling was nasty. He was a nasty striker. He dropped the ball, right? He dropped the ball.
Yeah, I wasn't on the he would become a champion train. I knew he was good, but.
But I'm talking about when he was a kid, though. I'm talking about like when he was a kid, like way before he ever even came to the UFC.
Yeah, I was on the Marlon Moraes train. I thought he was going to starch Cejudo, and that was just disappointing.
I lost him. I had a bet on him.
He gassed so hard, in like the second round. Like someone just like flicked a switch and he just powered down.
And I've been watching Marlon since World Series of Fighting. He was always a formidable champ. I knew he was the real deal. Well, first off, you knew he was the real deal because if you saw the guys that he was training with guys like Edson Barbosa and Frankie Edgar, Eddie Alvarez, right? I mean, come on. If you're training with guys like that, bro, like you knew he was legit. Like, you know what I mean?
And Aldo for sure won that fight.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure
Aldo won that fight.
That was a robbery.
I had Aldo. Yep. That's why the UFC blessed him with the title shot now because he won that fight. Period.
Yeah. Oh, he's getting another title shot?
Yeah,
Marlon?
bro. No, I'm sorry, Aldo.
Oh, Aldo.
Yeah.
No, Aldo's fighting Yan.
For the belt. That's for the
belt.
belt.
Yeah. Because, he's left.
That's for the belt.
Cejudo.
Yep. And he deserves it. He deserves that fight, in my opinion. And I think Patar Yan is Pator, however you want to say it. That guy's the real deal.
If,
man.
Oh, no, he's fighting, I reckon maybe a play on Yan inside the distance if it's crazy.
Gotta check
because Aldo looks like a Holocaust victim at that weight class.
Mm-hmm.
Like he does.
Well, and we saw him get finished a couple times, right? We saw him get finished a couple times now.
By Holloway just out cardioed him. I think Aldo's a bit of a USADA victim as well.
Yep.
If the Aldo,
look at his training partner, Renan Barão. Remember what happened to his training partner?
Yeah,
his brother
dropped off a cliff. If the Aldo that fought Chad Mendes fought Holloway, I think he would beat Holloway.
Oh, because
that Aldo that actually threw leg kicks. Yeah,
nasty,
that was a crazy.
Like
Aldo.
you said, though, man, who knows what he was on? But I'll tell you one thing. Out of all the guys that have faded since the drug testing came in, I would never say that Aldo faded. He might not be at the same type of level.
Yeah,
Aldo is still a superior fighter. He'll whoop you up. He'll finish you. You remember that Jeremy Stevens fight? Hit him with the body shot, finished him.
Yeah, I had like $100 on Stevens in that fight.
I thought Stevens would win that fight too.
Yes.
Bro. Hey, listen, bro. We've been going for 5.5 hours, bro.
Yeah.
Hey,
true.
any last words, bro? Before I'm gonna close the show off, bro. It's really been a pleasure to having you. Are you on Instagram too, bro?
No, I don't really do social media a lot. No Instagram.
right.
I've been watching like prediction channels for like 4 or 5 years. I'll just leave random breakdowns and picks.
Cool.
But I came across your channel. It's just legit.
Thank you,
like,
man.
You've got a proven record and whatnot. Some of these predictors have shit records, or they only play like favorites and whatnot. But yeah.
I try to do my thing, bro. But I appreciate you listening, and it'll be an honor to have you on anytime, bro. Any show that we do, bro. You're definitely a true. It's a pleasure to have you on, bro. You bring a lot to the table. So
yeah. I'll come on next card live.
Awesome.
And hopefully I'll cash hard. I lost 200 today, which is shit, but I still got a parlay. So technically, if the Josh Emmett fight wins, I get it back. But anyway,
Let's get it.
All right. Thanks for having me on, man.
Thank you for joining. Have a good day, bro.
Yeah. Cheers, man. See ya.
All right. Cheers, brother. That was awesome, man. How about that? Everybody that joined the show, man, today, man. It's been a pleasure, man. You guys definitely all know what you're talking about, man. Like, we joke around about the casuals and whatnot, but this is a no casual zone, obviously. Everyone that's entered the chat clearly knows what they're talking about. Shout out to every one of them that came in, man. T, Arsony, City Boy, Will's doing his thing with the football, the football. He's doing his thing, man. So he said he's cashing bets over there too, man. Shout out to Will. And as far as the MMA goes, man, we're gonna keep this community and keep this whole thing we got going on over here tight. We're gonna keep bringing knowledge to the table. The fight prediction videos are gonna continue to come out. I'll probably have my video come out tomorrow for the next card. And it wasn't a profitable night for me. This was the first night that wasn't profitable for me in almost 11 or 12 cards, and it probably should have been. Just to recap the night real quick, you guys know I'm transparent with you guys. I lost that Kevin Aguilar fight, split decision, and I had a little 3-unit play on a fight that I probably should have stayed away with, but on tape, I liked what I saw. I did take Adeshev, the K1 champion fighter who got knocked out. The K1 kickboxing champion fighter who got knocked out by Tyson Nam, who I'm not high on his striking abilities. I think that's a fluke. But if Adeshev was to lose that fight, I thought he would get out grappled and he would have gassed out. Did look a little chunky going into that fight, but I thought I saw a little something. Hey, if that fight would have took place a little longer, I think maybe he would have did something. Marvin Vettori, biggest play of the night, 5 units. Marvin Vettori came through for me, and he made sure that the night wasn't a disastrous night. Then we did a little live bet, man, here on the show. You all heard it. We did a little bet. It was about a 0.5, maybe a 1 unit play on Cynthia Calvillo. You guys knew I was on her from the get-go. The odds were about even. And as far as the plays that I was eyeing that I didn't take, that I hesitated on, Jordan Espinosa was a guy that I was about to pull the trigger on, and I did not pull the trigger. So that's on me. Can't take credit for it, you know what I mean? Because he could have lost, and that would have been a bet that I would have took that he would have lost. So that's what we had over here, man. Again, thank you for all of you guys that tune in for the show. Thursday, MMA Live Discussion, episode 7. It's going to be a hell of a show. I told you guys some of the names that we might have in the show. Some big names. Stay tuned. It might even be a completely different fighter. I'll give you guys a good show. We're going to have a good fighter come on the show. Other than that, we got a lot of big fights down the line. I appreciate all you guys tuning in. And on that note, there's only one thing to do. Signing out, the teller.